Can you hear us now? I'm gonna get this.
I know.
Testing, testing. No audio. What the heck?
Well, because it says there's audio right there.
Low audio? What about that? Does that help?
Is that better? Hey, all right.
Is it? Let's
Well,
see.
if Holly says it's
I
okay.
know, I just want to make sure she was answering that and not you for saying something dumb.
Oh.
Okay, yay, we did it! Thank
Hey.
you guys. All right. This is part of why we're going live, is because we need to raise money to up the ante on this channel.
Well, and we've been squatting in this house for years, so they're gonna kick us out eventually. Not true.
How do you welcome, first of all, everybody? And how do you like the new studio?
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I like it.
I feel like it's an upgrade from the painted basement wall.
I liked it. It had like a fun, cartoony look to it. But this is cool too.
Yeah, it was cheap. This is way better looking, I think. Thanks, Nicole. All right, so this is just gonna be like a fun Q&A. We'll see how long it lasts. We'll answer questions if you submit it on our Venmo, which is at Backyard Politics. All the info's like right up here, because my friend from KRTD Media, follow them. He helped me with that. So I need to be able to pay these people to help me even more. Thanks, Ollie. Anyway, so yeah, go to our Venmo and submit questions that way and become a Patreon member, because soon I'm going to have a members only Discord, which is really exciting. I'm going to get all set up with that. Indy's going to help me. So thank you. Again, I don't know tech shit.
Luckily, I don't either.
Yeah.
So, between the two of us, yeah, that'll work. But anyway.
But we're meeting really cool people just from doing this kind of stuff. So
yeah, people are really nice when they realize how much you're lacking in knowledge on a certain thing.
That's true. Oh, post the. Okay, I will. Here, why don't you talk so we don't have dead air, and I'm gonna post the Venmo link, and then
cool.
Share this out really quick.
Yeah, well, like what she said, this is like a different kind of backyard politics special. It's not a report, and it's yeah. Oh, geez. I always like hearing my own voice. It's so much higher and nasally, more nasally than I actually hear it in my own brain. And then I hear the playback of it. I'm like, oh yeah, it's up there. It's like not Muppet status, but
You're like,
I feel like I could try. I didn't know. Well, that's the thing. There isn't a topic. That's where I was actually going with this. There's no one topic for today. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna talk. I'm gonna play some songs later on the acoustic guitar and my lovely 20 years, 2 packs a day smoking vocals. And we're just gonna hang out and talk. We're gonna take questions. We're gonna try to answer them, and it's gonna be fun. I'm excited. And we don't really have like a set schedule or a lineup of anything. We're just gonna do this, and it's gonna be cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun, and we're gonna bounce in between being in here and outside because it's kind of nice out there, and why not? We're called Backyard Politics, so it'll be fun.
I like what you're saying there, Nicole, about hearing your own voice. Not sure what it says about your personality. I think it says that you like yourself a little bit. When I was in a band years ago, and we'd be in the recording studio, I know this sounds terrible, but I would request that the producer play back my vocals like way more than anybody else would request for their like playback of their bass lines or whatever. It's not conceited. It's just I don't know. It's a weird thing.
I'm touching.
I know she doesn't like her voice recorded. She's been very, very vocal about that.
I don't even like being the face of the channel necessarily. Like, I love all the cool things that I've gotten to do from this, but I've never wanted to be the face of something like this. So.
And that is where we differ.
Yeah.
I see a camera and I'm like, hey, hi, I'm Maddie.
Yeah, and then I hide behind him.
That's good stuff.
Oh, so did you have something that you want to say? Because I had a topic that I wanted to talk about.
Bring it up.
The other day we saw that Matt S. in particular, I love his questions. He asked about like our thoughts on gun rights, and I thought it was interesting because, you know, being leftist, the stereotype is you don't believe in guns, right? Which is not the truth. It's not an abolishment.
There's always that assumption that if you're on the left, that you're, well, a lot of things. People assume if you're on the left, then you're vegan. Some of us are, some of us are not. And if you're on the left, that you have to vote Democrat. And there's all these assumptions that come along with being a lefty. And like you said, one of the biggest ones is how you feel about guns.
Yes. So, I just wanted to open up the discussion. He brought up in our last video, I think it was, that he has guns and, you know, believes in the Second Amendment. Go figure.
You're talking about these bad boys?
Oh my God. Anyway, see, he likes the camera.
Oh, so Graham can do vegan guns, but I can't. Okay, never mind.
Graham's famous. Anyway.
Oh, so.
Talk about what we're talking about.
Yeah, so we do own guns. But at the same time, I don't want to associate myself with the pro-gun crowd. Like, as they're seen for the exact stereotype, but on the other end of the spectrum.
Common sense gun laws.
Right. Oh my God. Why not? If you need a driver's license to drive a car, you should need a gun's license to own a gun. Mm-hmm. I remember the first gun I bought years ago. This is what was terrifying about it. I went into the gun store. I already knew what gun I wanted. It was a revolver. I had it picked out and everything. I went in, never bought a gun before in my life. I was in and out of that building in about 30 minutes. And I remember walking to the car, and I was like, okay, I know that I know how to use this. They don't have a fucking clue that I know how to use this. Right. I was in and out of this joint in, like, the time it would take you to watch 1.5 episodes of Family Guy. Mm-hmm. And, like, that's just fucking scary to me. Yeah, I think that's way, way too lenient. I think it should be just, like I said, just like getting a driver's license. You should show that you know how to operate the thing. You should show that you know how to do it safely. And, you should have some type of more extensive background check that shows that you're not a danger to yourself or to society in general. So, yeah, pro-gun laws. But I'm not pro,
abolishment.
The abolishment of it.
So I'll give a really, I think, good example. We obviously cover, what is this at? That's weird. We obviously cover Nazis in town. I mean, it's weird to call them that, but that's who they are.
It sounds like we're joking.
It does.
But we're not.
No. So, and honestly, being stalked by them. So, I'm not going to be dumb and not be armed. Like, well, they all are, and they know our address, etc. Yeah, and I'm not promoting, like, go out and get yourselves a bunch of guns. That's not my angle at all.
Yeah. And let's be completely honest with ourselves and you folks. When and if the Nazis were to pull shit with us, who do we call? Because the cops don't like us in this town, and I mean, I don't want to sound like the, fucking like Rambo wannabe, like I hang out with my gun every night, just like looking out the window waiting for them to come, because that's not what it is at all. But like I said, I mean, if shit went down, I don't feel comfortable calling the cops, and I'm a white dude.
Well, the cops are them as well.
Well,
So
there's that.
there's that. And then also, we don't just use the hashtag we protect us for like fun. That's literally what we do. There's a small group of activists in town that watch each other's backs.
Yep.
And that's all. That's what we do. So you can't show up at a gunfight unarmed. And again, I'm not promoting going out and shooting anything, just disclaimer, because this is YouTube and God knows, but just want to throw that out there. I wanted to have a discussion on, the abolishment of it is ridiculous. It's not realistic.
Well, and honestly, it's not going to happen anyway.
Holly brought up a great point. Like the Black Panthers. Exactly. That's exactly right. Exactly.
She said the Panthers. She could be talking football. We don't know.
Or the Pink Panther.
Or that. Okay. Anyway. Well, that's the show, folks. Thanks for coming out.
Okay, let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll stay on here as long as you guys are having fun and, but we need to get subscribers because that's the whole goal of this is boosting this channel up. Like, we want to get out there. We're already actually out there in the streets, you know that, but we want to be able to take this live out there, not just tell you about it later, because to me, that's not as fun. So, yeah, we want to be able to just grab our phones, go live, and so we need over 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and with YouTube I can't even talk. Suppression and censorship, I'm only like just above 600 right now. So I need you guys to share the shit out of this, please, and promote this, like it, talk amongst yourselves in the chat. That helps too. And if you have questions, send them to me on Venmo. I will check it periodically. So you have anything? I don't want to just keep rambling.
No, I like the sound of your voice almost as much as I like my own. So we're good. It's Vashon, right? Or is it Vashon Dog Boy?
It's Vashon.
Vashon? Okay, cool. What do you think about working getting a Major League Baseball team?
Oh.
I mean, I think it brings some jobs. I think it'd be fun. I like playing baseball. I don't really like watching other people play it. But I love going to sports games in general. I mean, even if it's something I'm not super into, like anything live is fun. Live music, even if you don't dig the band, it's still live music.
Mm-hmm.
Live sports, same thing. I think it'd be a little bit tricky here in Oregon because it rains a lot, so it would probably have to be, an indoor type of deal. I don't know.
Disagree with you.
You can disagree. You do regularly, so why not now?
Okay, so we have the Volcanoes, which are a semi-pro team, and then they promote out to, I believe it's the Angels. I'm not for sure. It used to be, I think. And so, I think that it could work. You never know. That place has been around forever since I was a kid. So that tells you something. And
Back
then
in the 40s.
And then also, I'm not into necessarily watching baseball. Our daughter played softball, so like when you have a kid invested in it, it's way more fun.
Oh yeah.
But I'm more of basketball. So even still, what? Oh, I was wondering what the fuck you were doing.
Showing on my shirt.
Yeah.
I was adjusting.
Oh, you so took me off guard. Okay, anyway, even though I'm not a huge baseball fan, as a kid, I still went with my cousin to Washington to watch Ken Griffey Jr. play for the Mariners because why not?
Yeah.
So it'd be something to do. It would bring jobs, like you said, etc.
Yeah, I'd be down. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot of fun.
Like live and TV. We're trying to read the chat. Oh, dude, I really like watching the Olympics, honestly. A lot. I hate to promote it, but I do.
Like I said, I mean, any live sports, that's fun. I'm not a huge fan of the Olympics, honestly. But I get why people like it. It's not really my thing, I guess.
Oh, I think it's so fun. The swimming is really fun. The snowboarding and then them going down with skis so freaking fast. I would eat shit.
I would.
I've been snowboarding like a handful of times and it was really fun, but I ate shit every time. So going that fast, I'd kill myself. Oh yeah, for sure.
Because if there was a possibility of not getting hurt, it wouldn't be as fun.
Yeah. So,
it's just like paintball and laser tag. Laser tag's fun if you've never played paintball. That's why paintball's fun, because it's like, oh my god, if I get hit again, I might cry. That sounded really terrible, but you know what I mean.
Oh, Holly, I don't know. I haven't heard of that. No online fans for Olympics.
Well, I know they delayed it a year.
Is that
but
because
it's still happening?
COVID, or like what's the reason in particular? I hadn't heard about that. Speaking of sports, though, I thought that segued really nicely into this. He tagged me in something this morning about basketball. And
I know what this is.
It says Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, Kevin Garnett, and others were inducted into the Hall of Fame this past weekend. The part you didn't know, a former car salesman that has never played in, coached, or broadcasted a single NBA game was also inducted. This is his incredible story. Do you want me to read it all, or do you want to paraphrase it?
Whatever you want to do, man.
Okay. Let's start in 1984. It's really, really cool when you get to the end of it. I want to just let you know. Let's start in 1984 with political turmoil making living conditions in India unsafe. Nav Bhatia fled his home country, moving to Canada. The only problem, despite a degree in mechanical engineering, Nav struggled to find work because of his long beard and turban. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm going to try. After spending months applying to hundreds of jobs with no luck, Nav finally accepted a job as a car salesman. It was in the rough part of town, and he was severely overqualified, but his mission was simple: to prove hard work trumps hate. The word Trump always throws me off now.
Worded it different.
Fucking A. Okay. Well, this was probably a while ago. Through a unique combination of hard work, a friendly personality, and some catchy radio ads, Nav became the best car salesman in Canada. No, seriously. He sold 127 cars in his first 90 days on the job, and the record still stands today. This isn't just a capitalism story, so stay with me.
Sounds like it so far, but
I know.
Stick around.
After proving his worth as a car salesman, Nav was recruited to become the general manager of a larger dealership across town. The business was close to bankruptcy, and the current owner felt Nav might help turn it around, but there was just one problem. When Nav arrived at his new gig, all but one of the current employees quit. They refused to work for him. Rather than sulk in sorrow, Nav did what he always did. He got to work. He hired entirely new staff and started to transform the business. Within a few years, the near bankrupt dealership was now one of the largest in all of Canada. The best part, he ended up buying the dealership along with the original one that had hired him in 1984. After spending a decade working for purchasing and building up 2 car dealerships in Toronto, Nav was now a self-made millionaire. That gave him the financial flexibility to pursue his other passion, basketball. This is where the Raptors come in. When the Toronto Raptors were named the NBA's 28th franchise via league expansion in 1995, Nav purchased season tickets. The team was terrible, but Nav didn't care. He showed up to every game and was the loudest guy in the arena, cheering from start to finish. And again, I don't know if you can see it, but let's have a Raptors game. In '98, after years of Nav's loyalty and dedication to the struggling franchise, General Manager Isaiah Thomas took notice. He called Nav to center court during halftime of a game and bestowed upon him his new official title, Superfan. Nav was ecstatic. In the 25-plus years he has been a fan of the Raptors, there have been 13 losing seasons, multiple blizzards, and even blackouts. Yet Nav hasn't missed a single home game. He never leaves early, and he's still the loudest. I'm starting to choke up already, damn it. And he's still the loudest guy in the arena. He's even at 69 years old.
I want it real quick. I like that they said he never leaves early, because I've been to a ton of Blazer games, as have you. When fans leave early,
Oh,
dude,
like
go.
leaving a play early. People notice.
It's good. I know these guys are getting paid millions of dollars to play, and you can go through that whole, like, oh, they get overpaid, and it's ridiculous, glamour sport. That's not the point.
Mm.
Be respectful. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So, to continue the story, after the Raptors won their first NBA title in 2018, Nav became the only fan in NBA history to receive an official championship ring. He also participated in the championship parade. Now, Nav is also the first fan to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. Here's what Nav said after being inducted. I made a promise as a kid to my mom I would never remove my turban. Today is... God damn it. Can you read it, please? I can't do it. I'm sorry.
I made a promise as a kid to my mom I would never remove my turban. Today it is in the Hall of Fame. Embrace what makes you different. It is your superpower. This is a crown I wear each day. Thank you, Mom. Simply incredible. So, Nav spends $300,000 annually to send thousands of kids to Raptors games. He intentionally makes people from different backgrounds, black, white, brown, rich, poor, Christian, Muslim, sit next to each other. Why? To try to bring communities closer. In the end, this is what sports are all about. They have a unique ability to bring different people, personalities, cultures, races, and religions together, uniting everyone's passion towards one common goal, winning. The perfect example, Toronto's own Nav. I'm gonna put that. You probably won't be able to see it so good, but that was a great story, dude.
I didn't mean to be a baby.
No.
We had this discussion a little bit ago, and like, I have a friend that lives in Iraq, and I feel too.
We're 10 minutes in.
I know. I can't imagine what it's like to be hated your whole life by everybody in the world. So there's that. Will you fucking talk for a minute?
Yeah, I'll fucking talk.
Sorry.
Not.
Oh
Okay.
shit! Like, share, subscribe, guys.
Not to switch gears so fast that you get whiplash, but it's Vashan. Okay.
Well, his name's Daniel.
Okay, so Vashan Dogboy Daniel, he brought up something about, here we go. Senate preparing $10 billion bailout fund for Jeff Bezos space firm. Okay, so reading that as it is sounds stupid. But when you look into it more, it is more stupid than you could ever imagine. Here's what basically happened. To sum it up, Elon Musk space company, SpaceX, and then Jeff Bezos space company, something blue. What's it called?
Shit.
I don't remember. But anyway, they both basically had bids that they put forth, to NASA and the U.S. government on who, it was for contract work, basically, for a mission back to the moon, which we haven't done for like 50 years or whatever. So Elon Musk SpaceX ended up winning that contract, and then Bezos got pissed. Now, what exactly he said or threatened to the government is not known, but he definitely said something, because all of a sudden the government's like, oh, well, now I guess we'll have maybe 2 contracts instead of 1, even though we only budgeted for 1. So last I heard, they're in that back and forth debate on whether or not to just give him the contract that they gave Elon Musk and have 2 contracts within one, or just pay him out basically $10 billion of what that might have been worth. But I feel bad for Bezos, man. He needs that money, you know? He needs that.
Yeah. Well, isn't he going through a divorce?
Sure.
Isn't he? Isn't that which bill?
No,
am I
that's
mixing
Bill-
up my
Bill
billionaires?
Gates. Bill Gates.
Fuck. Well, the other one's probably cheating too. So I have to say this out loud. First of all, thank you, Truth to Tweet. She sent a Venmo that says, "Thanks for all you and Maddie do." Thank you. We love you.
Thank you. I don't do shit. It's all her.
And then also, Daniel said when the Sonics come back, they're gonna dunk on the Blazers and the Timbers. So it's a challenge. Challenge accepted.
Dude, I would love that.
I would love that too. I'd go watch that.
Oh my god, I'd love
That'd
it.
be
I
so
remember,
much fun.
like as a kid, I've always been a Blazers fan.
Gary
But
Payton.
I know you got a crush on Gary Payton. But
No,
anyway,
this guy was awesome. My cousin had a crush on
I
him.
know like they were our rivals back in the day, but I loved that. I loved having that because like growing up, it was like Peyton and Sean Kemp, and then like towards the end of Nate McMillan's career, and then just a bunch of Detlef Schrempf played for him too. Oh, sorry, I'm nerding. No, I'm nerding. I'm nerding all over the screen.
No, go for it. I like it.
But I liked having that. Like it made it fun, and like I don't know, I miss that. The Blazers like alone on an island up here in the Northwest as far as basketball goes.
Well, our arch enemies, the Lakers.
Fuck the Lakers.
Hate the Lakers. All of theirs and Golden State Warriors fans. I'm sorry, the bandwagon fans. So, anyway, enough said. I hope I didn't lose anybody on that one. Stand by what I said, though. Yeah. We have Senator MasterCard as president. What does that mean? Oh, MasterCard. My bad. I read that wrong. Senator MasterCard, like the...
Like the card?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it now.
Okay. I read it as like master, like sir.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Fuck. I am so all over the place today.
Yeah. At this point, I don't think we'll need a moderator because nobody can keep up with the bullshit we're slinging. So.
Anyway, yeah. So again, I hate promoting. Hi, Omar. This is just a laid back. If you're, just coming in, a laid back Q&A. If you want to submit questions, please go to our Venmo. It's at Backyard Politics. If you have the Venmo app. And it's Backyard Politics with an X because of copyright reasons. There is a guy who is supposedly John Smith. Yeah, okay. And he's like the exact opposite of what I believe. And his name on YouTube is Backyard Politics. Common spelling.
It's almost like it's almost more of like a parody account.
It looks like YouTube did it because you can't see how many subscribers there are or anything like that. It's really weird and shady.
Yeah, and like he has not literally video for video to counter everything we say here, but it's pretty damn close. And that's why I think like what you said, like it's fucking parody account, and it's either some dude that's has money to buy those really nice fucking microphones, and they just started. They don't even have any fucking subscribers, but
they're fun about YouTube, man.
Or I don't know. I'd like to think that YouTube would be that big of assholes openly to such a smaller channel like ours. Like that makes me feel pretty damn good.
Well, if I can toot our own horns for a little bit, I've been on Graham's show, The Political Vigilante, twice, talking about, the BLM movement, stuff like that. And once was live from Portland, which was totally badass. And then Ron had me on his show, Get Your News On with Ron. And then also coming up on, I believe it's June 5th, it's that Saturday, Kit Cabello will be coming on here.
Yeah.
So we're from Herdlands Media, if you don't know. And I'm really so excited about that. And then I'm going to be on his show, Hardlands Media, like the week after that. So
It's really cool.
people are hearing about us. And Indy promoted us on, oh my God, I always want to say Thomas or Thompson, but it's Jamal Thomas's show. So the word's getting out a little bit. It's good. It's cool.
It's fucking
People
rad,
are hearing the
dude.
message, and
Yeah.
the more we can get, more subscribers we get, the more we can, actually get out on the streets and show you guys live stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Thomas. Thank you, Indy. I always fumble over his last name. The Soapbox Progressive. There you go. Yes, and the new logo. I'm so sorry, and I haven't.
It doesn't look anything like me. Crickets.
I think no. Shut up.
Fuck you.
Weird. On our stream, the new logo's covered up by the old logo. It's not like that on the real live one, is it? But the new logo.
Doesn't look like it now.
Okay, cool. The new logo is made by Independent Left News. Please subscribe to all of his stuff. He is amazing. Without him, I wouldn't even have the cool little thing above us that's scrolling right now, because he hooked me up with the guy that helped me with that from KRTV.
This is how you know we don't know tech, because we don't even know the name for the thing. The little
It's a
curly
ticker.
thing.
It's a ticker.
The sky words that go across.
I learned that yesterday, I believe.
I was just messing with you, I know.
Aww.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. You can see it. I don't know why it
Daniel.
looks weird on our end, but no, it's on there.
I think it's the processing part. I'll have to fuck with it. Anyway, yeah, so share this out. Ask people that you know to subscribe. I don't care if they even like my shit. I just need enough subscribers to go live from the streets, because that's what we do. That's what I do. That's what I'm passionate about, and I think it's fun, to be honest with you. Not like the shit that's going on, but I think it's fun to be able to cover it, to bring it to you guys. And it's never fucking boring. I mean, just coming to mind right now, I want to make a highlight reel for the beginning of the show that is like all of our experiences on the streets and stuff. And just coming to mind, I remember the cop that was like shoving us back, and he goes, "Get."
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think that'd be a lot of
going.
fun. Just like, a little montage of like just the shit we've done so far. And that'd be really cool, because then like, it's something that we can continue to update and recreate and see the progression of it. I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it'd be really fun.
Vash and Dogboy had another question, or a suggestion rather. He wants to know shit. Oh, Nikki, talk about what you had to go through to start the podcast.
Oh, okay. I will get to that Venmo question in a minute. I haven't opened it yet, but I saw it. So,
tell it like a story. Be really poetic.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna be myself.
It was the
Shut
fall
up.
of 1984. We were in London.
I've never been to London.
Never either.
If you fund us enough, we could go there and show you from the streets.
We get a mic,
Is that good?
or maybe we could get a mic for me that doesn't make me sound like,
Oh
fucking
my
Johnny
God.
Cash right before he died.
So bad. We're really sorry about the audio. We're trying really hard, but I think we need a new mic. And with that, it's like my friend, I don't know if he wants his name out there, so I'm just going to keep saying my friend from KRTD Media, because that also promotes the channel that they're on, so go help them out too. But he kept saying it's just throwing money at another problem. So that's how you update this stuff. But to tell my unpoetic story, I tried really hard for this guy to do this, because he's in marketing and sales and stuff like that. Oh, it's Reef. Okay, it's Reef. That guy's so fucking awesome.
Yeah,
Seriously, cool. I love that dude. He is awesome. He spent over 2 hours walking me through all of this stuff for free. And everything that Independent Left News does is for free. He's helping all of us. He's promoting all of our channels. He's bringing all of the top stories and videos to you guys. It's awesome. It's amazing.
Just from my eavesdropping on your phone call with Reef, I will say this also. A man of patience.
Oh, yes.
He'd be like, and I'm not making fun of
No,
you,
it's okay.
but he'd be like, all right, so then, like, you know, do this thing. And then she was like, where's the thing?
I would literally be like,
Like,
I don't see it.
do I click on the thing or?
No, I didn't say that, but he's like, it's on your bottom left. Do you
button?
see it? He's so fucking nice.
You're continuing your story, but in my own defense, when you started the channel was when I was still, when I still had a job for that matter, but I was still working like 60 hours a week, managing in a sales environment. So yeah, I wasn't readily available as much as I would have liked to have been. And then luckily I lost my job. So now I can do more here.
Hey, you know why he lost his job? Now that we know that we can't sue because of fucking COVID reasons, because they're a corporation. He lost his job because we both spoke out, mostly me on Twitter, about them trying to, like, I wanted them to shut down for health reasons when COVID first hit. And then they blocked me and fired him after you've been there how long?
Decade.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was in
Furniture Row.
It was that, and also the fact that I was extremely vocal about just how shitty they were handling it as a company. I mean, it's a commission sales company, so I understand they have a super capitalist view on everything. I get that. I get it. I'm not for it, but I get it. And they were just like, you know, profit over people 110%. And I was super vocal about it. And after they let me go for no reason, in Oregon, it's what's it called now? They can fire you. They don't have to give you a reason, and you can't sue.
Oh, I don't know.
At will employment.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, we're just letting you go. And I'm like, I've been one of your top performers nationwide for a decade. Why are you letting me go? COVID. Like, well, this isn't a salary job. It's a commissions job. So I have made you a ton of money, and so that doesn't make sense at all. They're like, well, I don't have a reason. It's just, you know, the COVID.
And it was management.
Right.
Well, there's so much profit over people. Again, it's Furniture Row connected to Denver Mattress that I found out just with a little bit of Twitter digging that they started a new company. Instead of giving masks to the people that work there or shutting down or any of that stuff, which they finally did because it was a state mandate, but only in the states that it had a mandate. They still stayed open everywhere else.
Holy shit, Reeves here.
I know, I saw that. I was going to get to that in a minute.
Oh, sorry.
You keep interrupting me. Anyway, there's so much profit over people that they started another little branch of company that was selling masks, like really good quality masks to people.
They actually, to go further in depth to that, their side project with the mask making, they got a government grant to do it. So not a loan, they got a grant. So they got paid to make the masks, which they sold.
And we lost income.
So
anyway, back to the story that Daniel asked me. Yeah, so I wanted him to do this, even though he was always busy, because to back up just a little bit, I nominated him when, and don't judge, a long time ago, Justice Democrats were asking for people to run. And I thought, okay, he has the same beliefs I do, and he's good at talking to people. So, sign your ass up. So I did, and nothing came of it. But the person that got selected was Mark Gamba. And he didn't end up winning, which is fine, whatever. But, I mean, it's not fine, but it is what it is. but I volunteered for his campaign, and it was one of the coolest experiences I'd had up until that point. So, and
It was really cool.
we're friends. Like, he knows me, I know him. He's really cool, dude.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't support is he's still a Democrat, which I'm all for Demexit, but we all have our flaws.
Yeah.
He truly believes in what he preaches. So anyway, which is probably why he lost.
He's a very gracious man too. Like,
Yeah.
He's a big guy. He's like what 6'4" or something like that, and this awesome beard, and like he has from a distance almost like a not intimidating presence, but just like a big looking dude. And then like you just start talking to him, and he's like just so chill and so polite and kind.
He's very sweet.
And really soft spoken for you know, for his appearance. And I'm not saying it looks like a fucking lumberjack or anything, but yeah, he was super cool to work on that campaign. That was awesome.
He's the mayor of Milwaukee. So anyway, I keep getting people in the interaction. Oh, yeah, Reef Breland, fucking rad. Thank you so much. So I ended up having a good experience, even though he didn't get selected. Whatever. We had no experience in politics anyway, so it was better that Gamba got chosen. But after Gamba's campaign, well, and before Gamba's campaign, really, I kept watching Jimmy specifically because of the Russiagate shit, and then from Jimmy, totally fell in love with Graham's stuff, and then from Graham, Ron, and it snowballs from there, HLM, etc. So, Convo too, total respect for Convo. They kick some fucking ass out on the streets. But I just thought nobody here in Oregon, Salem specifically, and my family or friends gets what the fuck is going on. We are, in our town specifically, we have liberals who think that because Biden's here, everything's fine now. And then we have like extreme right wingers. And then all around is like country. So that's all right wingers.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go up north 45 minutes to Portland, and there's liberals, and then there's leftists there. And then you go 45 minutes south, and there's Eugene, and there's like a mix there too. But then everywhere in the country area is all, either right wingers, the majority of, or the extreme right wingers, because they all like to come in here. I'm getting sidetracked.
No, it's fine.
I'm just trying to let you know where we're at. So anyway, I was trying to wake people up, specifically family, because I have family that voted Republican, and it broke my heart because I was uneducated in politics, and I thought, you just voted for a racist. What the fuck? Well, they're all racist, duh, right? They're all fascists. So I didn't want to think that my family members were evil and not talk to them anymore. A lot of them stopped talking to me because I got vocal. I would honestly say 90% of my extended family.
Quickly, too.
Quickly. Which is fine. It happens. And it showed me who people were. So, just like Trump, I fucking hate that guy, but he exposed everything for what it is. So, that's how I woke up. So, trying to wake my family and friends up. Again, I tried to convince this guy. He wouldn't do it. And then I believe the first article that I saw that I was like, holy shit, people need to read this. I'll try to pass it to Graham and hope, cross my fingers, he fucking sees it, And he did. He liked it. But I didn't see a video come out. And I'm like, people need to know about this. It was World Socialist website. And they covered, I don't remember specifically the part of the case that was going on, but they covered Julian Assange. And it absolutely needed to be heard. So, as cringe as it is, I don't encourage you to go back and watch it. But that's where it started was like people need to hear this shit. So I'm like sitting on my bed whispering into the laptop. And I had like really short hair at that time, but it's embarrassing. But I figured, if I share this out, people at least see it.
Yeah.
And then that just started the ball rolling, man. And God, like we literally just had a laptop, and I thought, okay, and we started in a different part of I started in a different part of the basement too, where it was like, I was like sitting right on top of the laptop. There was no room to do anything, and had a TV right behind me, and if I wiggled at all, I'd hit the TV.
And we're worried about the TV tipping over because it was an older TV.
Yeah. We've upgraded a little because of you guys. And he's a musician. He always has been. So that's where the cool baby bottle microphone comes from.
Mm-hmm.
But again, we're not rich to any degree. He's been out of work forever. So we have a shitty mic as well. And that's why we're unplugged today. We're so-called MTV Unplugged.
Oh, wow.
Are
we just doing what we can do to date ourselves? I talked about Sean Kemp and the Sonics, and now you're talking about that? Where can I find you
Green
on
Day.
AOL Messenger?
Green Day. That was that BB McGee, because Big Boobs McGee from an Adam Sandler movie. I thought it was funny. Indy wants to know what you play.
I play mind games.
Yeah.
No, I primarily guitar, and I play keyboards, piano pretty good, and dabbled in the mandolin the last couple of years, and harmonica and stuff. I can play bass too, but it's not my gig. All self-taught, which that sounds like you're bragging, but realistically, if I would have just taken lessons, I would have learned so much faster. But that was like, I think, well, that was like, oh shit, almost 25 years ago when I started playing music and writing songs and stuff. What do you play, Indy?
What are your favorite? You also dabble on the keys.
I already said that.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to check the Venmo and stuff.
How are we gonna argue if you don't listen when I talk?
Well, you don't listen when I talk, so we're kind of evening it out.
Cool.
God damn it! You keep putting me like off topic, and I forget what I'm saying. So, support us on Venmo, if you will. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm not ignoring the live chat. I'm sorry. I retweeted Indy's post of us going live, and then if you support us on Venmo at Backyard Politics, I can I can upgrade the channel, and then also the more subscribers I get, then maybe I can finally stream from the protests while it's happening, and you can see the cops shoving my ass back live from the ground. So yeah, please share this out everywhere. I need more subscribers. Like, that's the only way it's going to succeed. I am not funded by any means anywhere.
It's worth it, though.
It is.
Like, again, I'm not going to get as emotional as you did. But, like, yeah, just thinking about, like, the last, like, 12 months or more, 14 months or whatever, like, protesting and being in streets for stuff, dealing with Nazis, getting basically stalked in town, dealing with cops and their bullshit. Like, man, as scary and fucking weird as some of that shit was and still is and is ongoing, I wouldn't trade that shit for anything.
No.
Like, it really, really shows you who you are and really shows you who the people are around you and
who's silent.
Who's silent and who you can trust and who you can look out for.
And who you can call in an emergency when you can't call cops. Like,
yeah.
We have in Eugene, and we're trying to get it implemented here in Salem, but in Eugene, we have, damn it. You're gonna make me cry. I'm so fucking emotional. Thank you, Daniel. You read his comment on the bottom. That's really sweet.
Fashion Dogboy Daniel says Nikki's coverage of the protest in West Central Oregon are some of the best I've seen on the subject.
I really appreciate that. I just, honestly, like, again, I just started this because I was pissed off that nobody was fucking listening to me, and I'm really stubborn. So, you know, I just was like, fine, I'll fucking make a video covering Julian Assange, and then, you know, I will talk about whatever's next. And it is so embarrassing, those videos, but I'm really proud of how far I've come. So I used to, like, show a bunch of videos of yes, you have, Nicole, thank you, of like just streams of like Jimmy's show when Graham and Ron were on there, and like Steph talking with them too, and I'm like, you guys fall in love with them as much as I am, because listen to what they're fucking saying. It's the truth. You guys, we're all distracted by all this shit. Listen to this. And to this day, there's a very small handful of you. I'll give you credit for subscribing. I'm not going to give his last name out because I don't know if he wants his name dropped, but Carl, one of my friends, thanks, dude, he subscribes.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no family. This is how fucked up it is. You want to hear this? Okay, so thank you for the subscription, Reef. That's awesome. New subscriber.
Hello.
I don't usually get notified of that stuff, just so you guys know. What was I talking about? What was it? See, this is our marriage. Jesus.
Gun range?
Oh, no, nobody listening. This is how fucked up it is. So, when, like, all throughout, you know, the almost 2 years, I guess it is, right?
Since channel started?
Yeah.
Right about 2 years, I think.
So since the beginning of almost 2 years of doing this, the only time my family, and it's only one person, has ever liked or acknowledged to any degree that I had done anything with this was when I met anybody that had any kind of fame or status. So Mark Gamba, Graham, I don't know if I got credit for Ron. I think I might have for one of the people. But yeah, my family does not give a shit about this at all, which is crazy. But Ron, when I was on his show, I'll never forget this. It keeps me going. He said that they're always the last ones to listen. So
yeah, which is kind of funny too, because like, as overused as it is, I will say this in full faith, family is not just your bloodline, and sometimes not that at all. Family is who you love and trust.
Yeah, these are relatives.
But you think like, well, I know, but you think like, or at least I don't know, the standard that you know are taught is that like, yeah, family will help you out and stuff like this. But when it comes to opinion, with the stuff that we talk about, yeah, that all just takes a big giant shit.
Yeah.
Because, you know, to touch on it again, of all the subscribers, a couple are people that we know in person.
Yeah, barely.
Like a couple.
I think maybe two.
Definitely no family. Well,
no.
But anyway.
I think it shows you who people are, though. You know?
Yeah.
And it's it's really funny to see like my Twitter and Instagram specifically blossom, if you will, with what kind of people follow me. Twitter is great, right? The people that follow me are like, I can actually have a conversation with you. The people on Instagram, most of you, same thing. But then there's some of you that are never going to watch this, so I can call you out, that were like the shit in high school, never fucking cared about me or anything I had to do, that are now not supporting, but just like the fucking page, and that's it, just to say that they know me. So that, and then the fake backyard politics thing, it's all compliments, you know? And yes, I'm not going to sing it, but we are family. You can sing it. You're the musician.
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Yeah. So yeah, other cool shit we've done. I hate to put it this way, but we've covered independently a shooting that happened here in town, and it's the video of our interview with the family of the victim is pinned to all of my socials. So if you have not watched that yet, please do. There's a lot of like unknown details and a car chase that doesn't make any fucking sense to any degree. And the guy, we were told that Rudy is the victim's name. We were told that he initially shot at cops, but even that we question.
Regardless of if that happened or not, the cop unloaded his clip after the guy gave up.
Just totally like. So anyway, we were told that, but it doesn't matter because right after that, the cop shot a bunch of times. It's all on video. A total of what, 27 or something like that?
Yeah, 27 or 28.
Yeah, rounds. It was 13 times the first time. And then Rudy surrendered and was like, I give up. This is in a residential area. So think about 27 shots.
In a neighborhood.
Going.
I mean, it shouldn't be anywhere.
God knows where, right? He goes, I give up. His words are, all right. You can fucking hear it on video. And then blasted him the fuck away with 14 more shots. This cop did. And so it was right down the street of where we were, and we went down there to see what the fuck was going on, because like that many shots in our fucking neighborhood, that's not normal.
We hear gunshots.
We hear gunshots all the time, but like
not that many in a row.
Even 8 the other night, and we didn't know exactly where it came from. No cops, none, no sirens at all. But this one, the cop, Andrew Parsons from Salem Police Department is his name. He murdered Rudy. And again, it's pinned to all of my socials at Backyard Politics. And we interviewed his family and met his sister, brother-in-law, his parents. We've met his cousins, like his girlfriend at one point. And we're trying to just get answers for him. Yeah. So, I mean,
they're just good people that deserve answers. That's it. That's all it boils down to. I mean, there's obviously other things that need to be addressed within the whole story and how fucked up it all is. But at the end of the day, the reason we did the video, the reason why we're still pushing for it, is because they're just good people that deserve answers.
Right. So, I mean, again, I don't want to list it as something cool we've done, but it's been an experience, and we consider each other family now. They're family and us. But that we'll never forget. We gotta, who else gets to do something like that and try to help people like that? It was really, really moving. And we continue to try to keep in contact with their family and try to help in any way we can. So something random, and I don't want to get into too many details about it, but that Andrew Parsons cop from Salem Police Department, he also showed up at my daughter's car accident, and I can't get into too many details on that because the court date isn't for, a little while. But that fucker didn't get out of his car. He sat in the car and had no balls to come out because he recognized us. And by the behavior of the other cops, they did too.
He was the only cop that didn't get out of his car that night. And
yet his name was the name of the officer on the top of the ticket. Yep. So how the fuck does that make sense?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Because there was, I don't remember. It was a crazy night. There was 4 or 5 cops on the scene. Right, something like that. And yeah, he was the only one that didn't get out of his vehicle.
Yeah.
That's what sucks about, not that we're, famous or anything even close to that. That's not what I'm getting at. But that's what sucks about us, is when we go somewhere like especially with cops, were pretty easy to spot. Where, I mean, you know.
I'm always
What
dressed in
gives
black
me away?
block. He's got a bald head. I'm only 5'2". Truth to tweet, thank you for asking. She is now, but she suffered a really bad concussion, and I thought when you get a concussion, it was just like, I mean, I don't know a lot of stuff unless I experience it, right? Like a lot of us. I thought it was just like you experience headaches and things like that. She had concussion-related depression for almost a month.
It was
So that's why I was like a little bit absent for a little while previously to my last, like, yeah, let's get this channel going, is because of that. So anyway. Oh, Nicole said Truth to Tweet has her blocked. I don't think that's the case, Nicole, but maybe it's something with the chat. I don't know. Because I just know Truth to Tweet. She's sweet. I wouldn't say that. I don't know. Maybe she did block your ass. I'm kidding. Yeah, concussions are serious. And then that made me also question, like, we love basketball. We were just talking about that. Dude, those guys now, there's a huge like ordeal. When you have a concussion, you have to be out for a certain amount of time, etc. But like football, I don't know the specific rules, but I would say a couple days.
I don't know either. I
Because
know
concussions are very, very, very frequent.
Yeah, I know in basketball, it was something like a decade or so ago, they really, really changed the rules. Because it used to be like, oh, concussion. Okay, cool. Well, when you're done with your nap, we got a game tomorrow. And yeah, now it's like, I think it's 30 days or something that you have to be free of concussion symptoms or something to that effect. But it's gotten better, at least. So.
Yeah, it's scary, man. She was going 30, my daughter was, and smack. So.
That was rough. Yeah. It's doing better now, though.
Yep. And it wasn't her fault. So, anyway. Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else I got to say.
I'll be right back.
Oh, man, I gotta pee. Will you get your guitar ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I have anything on Venmo. And then will you guys also please share this out on all your social media? Because I need to get more subscribers. That's the whole point of this, is to get more subscribers. Because once I hit 1,000, then I am supposed to be able to go live from anywhere other than just like my home. So hopefully that actually happens. We'll see. But yeah, share. Like it, talk amongst yourselves. On the, we talked a little bit about gun rights and stuff at the very beginning, but, oh, bye, Indy. Love you, dude. MySpace. Fuck yes. Oh, shit, that's awesome. I love it. Oh, my God. Yeah, that tells how old we are. I was on MySpace. Oh, my God, I love it. Okay. Anyway, I wanted to have a fun little thing. Okay, I'll address that. Yes, that's on my agenda. The thing about TYT, Jank, Anna, and Aaron Monte, holy fucking shit, is that dangerous. Like, I know that I don't hold TYT to any, like, I just don't trust their shit. I know that, okay, at the very beginning of me trying to figure out what the hell has gone on politically, I did watch TYT because then it led me to Jimmy, and then it led me to all the other ones that I listed earlier, Graham, Ron, etc. So, yeah, I did watch TYT like most of us, but that's how all of these little channels spun out, to actually tell you the truth. And now TYT is sold out to a millionaire, and Anna has, I believe the same
Yeah, TYT sold out when they became corporate. Exactly. I believe, sorry, I'm reading the chat. I believe Anna has the same agent as the Cuomo brothers. So, I mean, I'll have to look into that for sure. But I know I saw that on MCSC, I think is what it's called. Mikasa, Sukasa. But anyway, yeah, they're corrupt as fuck. So I expect bullshit to come from them on the daily, because that's what they do. But then this whole thing with them smearing, not only smearing Aaron Matei, but like, I think putting him in danger. They are saying he's like a Russian agent, and Anna's like, yeah, fuck you. The dude, from what I understand, I haven't like really read up on his latest stuff. I'm pretty sure, wasn't he around Syria covering the coverage over there? And it's about his coverage about what's going on with the Palestinians, and then they are pro-Israel, I believe is what is going on. Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong on that, because I have more to say as far as that goes. Good, Reef. I hope he sues them. He totally should. I'm not for like, oh, I burned my, that's fine. I burned my tongue on something hot, which there's more to that McDonald's story. Look into that with that lady than, is promoted. But I don't believe in suing everybody, but he should sue. It's more about Syria. Yeah, okay. He should totally sue. That clip, Matei had some great. Oh, according to Truth to Tweet, Aaron Matei had some great pushback comments for Jank and Anna. Pushback is his show on the Gray Zone. Thank you. I totally forgot about that. So, after this, subscribe to obviously the Gray Zone and Pushback. It's a suit that would make a big change there. Absolutely. So yeah, I totally expect bullshit from TYT, but when I saw that clip, I was like, oh my God, that's so scary. Like, talk about complete lies. I don't know. It freaked me out. And Anna looks so, like, vindictive. She's so fucking nasty all the time. I cuss a lot, don't get me wrong, and like, I'll show you anger. I cried earlier in this episode. I'm sure I will later, but like, dude. She's in it for fame and money. That's all it is. You can look her up on any search engine. It's easy enough. You'll find out all about who Anna Kasparian really is. Yeah, she used to play like she was sweet. Now she's snarky. Yeah, she's nasty. And I feel like, honestly, because I'm a chick, I'm going to say this. I feel like because she's a woman, like, people just excuse her behavior because her crowd is liberals. So Nicole's in it for the fame. You can keep the money. You can send the money to my Venmo to help me upgrade this channel. It's at Backyard Politics. Also, if you would like to become a Patreon subscriber, I have really cheap Patreon levels available at like $1, $3, and $5, I believe. And I'm going to very soon be having a members only Discord channel where like you can talk to me through there and send me articles for me to cover and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm really excited about that. So sign up to be a Patreon member. Patreon.com/backyardpolitics with an X. And I don't have it up here anymore because of my beautiful background now. I'm so excited about that. All right, let's see here. Let me check and see what else is up. I think Maddie's going to perform soon. He's going to play a couple songs while I take a potty break. But yeah, my whole goal is to stay live as long as I can. as long as you guys want me to, and just try to promote the shit out of this channel. So, share, share, share. Let me see here. I know people will be bouncing in and out too, because other channels will be live. But anyway. Oh, okay. I see Daniel O'Brien's comment that he says he's on TikTok. I have one video on TikTok or like clip of AOC, and like in a negative, I'm talking shit about her. But that's it, and I really don't know how to use it. But I saw on your on Daniel, on your Instagram, I saw one of your TikTok videos where you're singing, and it was so funny. I loved it. You guys are talking about TYT. Yeah, TYT fucking blows. Abby Martin won her suit against Georgia, I believe it is, because of like anti-BDS stuff. So yeah, that was a win for freedom of speech, which is awesome. Dude, her coverage is fucking phenomenal. I really idolize her. So yeah, I don't remember the specifics, but she apparently, she was going to give a speech somewhere, and then they said that she had to sign a contract saying that she basically couldn't say anything negative about Israel, and she's like, no, fuck that. Her whole fucking documentary that's huge. Georgia. Okay, I don't remember what state I said, but it's Georgia. Her whole documentary that she did is Gaza Fights for Freedom. So, yeah, she's going to critique Israel, and she has every right to do so, especially with what they're doing now. So, yeah, she sued them and won her lawsuit the other day, and if you are not following her on Twitter, go do it now. She also is, she had a baby recently with Mike Preisner, and she works with him, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think they have a podcast, if I'm not mistaken. He is phenomenal. He used to be a soldier, and now he tries to wake soldiers up from the spell of the military-industrial complex. So, kudos, man. That's fucking great. Yeah, that Omar says that lawsuit is super important because it is literally a fight for freedom of speech in America. That's exactly right. Exactly right. Think about if she were to have lost that, how scary that would be. Because if she lost that and would be able to criticize Israel, that's just one step to me not being able to criticize Israel. And then it rolls on and on and on, right? People are already getting suspended from online stuff because of criticizing Israel. They say that it's Zionist, which is horseshit. So, you ready to perform?
Can I smoke more?
I really need to pee, dude.
Okay. Well, I'll talk, and then you do that, and then I'll smoke, and then
Okay, that's fine. So, really quick, I'm gonna take a potty break, and Maddie is gonna talk to you for a minute. So I'll be right back. And like, share, subscribe, share all this shit out. But
I don't know. I like how you said that with such comfort.
I don't care.
And I'm gonna take a potty
That's how
break.
much I don't censor myself.
We'll be right with you, folks, after this potty break. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna play a couple songs in a minute. I just need to do some more vocal warm-ups, which, yes, that does require me having a cigarette or two. I know it's terrible for you. I know. We all have our habits, but Nicole, we all pee and worse. Go on. I'm kidding. Don't. But yeah, I'm gonna play a couple songs. Like we said in the beginning, we're just kind of goofing off and hanging out today, and it's been fun so far. So we're gonna keep doing it. So I haven't played live in a while, especially like in an actual venue. Because of COVID, because working too much prior to that, and all these other things. But oh wow! So Nicole has no vices. I'm impressed.
Shut up.
Well, she said she quit smoking weed on the 4th of January, so
Shut.
I'm impressed.
You stopped smoking weed? Why would you
Viceless.
ever do that? Does that say cuz Nikki or cuss Nikki?
Nikki does cuss.
Very much so. I know how you're not new to this channel.
Yeah, driving fast. I guess that could be a vice. I don't know. You quit for a man who
Nicole,
won't
you're
date
too good for
you?
that shit. Come on. Seriously.
What's his name? I'm just kidding. Sounds just.
Fucking embarrassing.
Where does he live? No. Oh, that's good stuff. But yeah, I will be right back, and I'm gonna play a couple songs. I know there was one that you wanted me to play, so I'll put that in the back burner and see. So
Because it's our relationship, I'm not listening and reading what they're talking about.
Shut up.
Okay, so yeah, forget him, dude. You're way too good for that. Something I wanted to bring up. First of all, if you guys, oh, things just got interesting. Antifa, everybody. That's Eric, one of the Nazis from town. So let's see what he says. Don't block him until it's something like worth actually censoring for. But welcome to the show, Eric. Maybe we can find something we agree on. Why don't we do that? Let's play a game. Everyone in the chat. I'm glad you like this. Everyone in the chat, write down something that everyone can agree on. Not Nazis, but like everyone else. Right? We talked earlier about gun rights. Nobody wants to abolish those. And I don't see a reason for there to be a disagreement on eats meat. I don't see why there is a disagreement on sensible gun rights. That makes sense, right? So yeah, write down in the chat everything we have in common. Share this out on your social media. I need to get, yes, Medicare for all. Thank you. Daniel O'Brien, we all agree about healthcare. We all need healthcare. We all agree on universal healthcare, right? There's like, what, 80% of us now that agree to that? Which also brings me to what I was going to talk about initially. Sharif is a huge friend of the show. I met him through Grandma Lid's channel. And he alone got really upset about how Force the Vote ended because we deserve Medicare for all, right? And so he started talking to some friends, networking, talking to Graham, seeing how to, do community outreach, shit like that. Reached out to people, and now you will see him all over Twitter organizing marches all over the country for Medicare for all. And his handle is I am the letter or the number 4 M4A, I believe it is. And you can go to M4A. I think it's at Linktree or something like that. It's on his page to support it. He, I believe, is going to be on the show June 1st. So we're going to be talking about what's new with that. He's added some new marches and stuff. We're all going to be doing marches across the United States. I believe it's July 24th. Again, all of this is off the top of my head, so go follow him. But yeah, he's a good guy. he totally, like, just like how I did. I was like, fuck this shit. Nobody's listening. I got to start talking. He did the same thing. So I don't even know how many marches there are. There's ones in New York, California. I believe Wisconsin's getting on board. The whole West Coast. So yeah, it's awesome. And it's all on the same day. And there's direct actions planned after that as well. So it's not just like we get out in the streets and go, we want healthcare, and then go home like nothing fucking happened. We're actually progressing to trying to get that. So I want to read in the chat here some other things that we have in common, because I see there's a lot of good points in here. Let's see. Housing stands out to me. Absolutely. Everyone, Nicole, she has serious issues with vegan supremacy. I'm not a vegan, so I can't speak to that. Holly said housing. Housing's a great one. Everybody deserves housing. I don't care who you are. Eric, I believe you deserve a house, even if you're a Nazi. We signed up, me and Maddie, to be free fridge hosts, is what it's called, and like pantry parents, I think. It's really cute. Oh, thank you, Holly, for putting that in the chat. That is Sharif's handle right there. Go to his page and find out all that stuff. So we are hosting at our place a refrigerator in our driveway and a pantry with canned foods, and we have been making, God, I'm going to say close to 1,000 sandwiches a week for all of the unfortunate people. Eric, if you need a sandwich, I have some in the fridge outside. For real. Like, there's food. Just don't vandalize anything. I'm totally not kidding, man. If you need something to eat, this is why I'm talking about this. This is for anybody. There's food out there for people. So far, again, knock on wood, no vandalizing, except for somebody took off a Marxist sticker. But anyway, it's not our idea. We signed up with a group in town, and it's a mutual aid project to where like people donate, and then whoever needs it, they get food, and you know, it's take what you need and leave what you can, right? So honestly, I've met so many really cool unsheltered people. It's amazing. Like, I have a friend named Jason now who loves milk. I know, I think he's like probably in his 40s. He's so funny. And then there's like these two little kids that I just met that live, you know, in the area. And it's been awesome. Like, they just stop by, and this is how we feed the community. We feed the unhoused, and we feed the people in the houses in the community that don't have enough food, because there's a lot of people that don't. And it makes me wonder, like, what were they doing before this? It's really sad. There's people that are 24/7 getting food, stocking food, you know, keeping guard of the food. So yeah, it's been a really cool project, and it's a newer thing to our area, but it's been happening in, I think New York is doing it in some areas, I'm not for sure, but Portland is definitely doing that. And then like there's little pantries all over the place. So it's really nice that, you know, they're popping up for people to be able to eat. There was a guy yesterday that just wanted some fucking water. This is something that people don't realize. Since COVID hit, the public drinking fountains are done. Like, shut down here, at least. We don't have them anymore. So how do people that don't have homes get drinks? Because when they go into a store, they get shooed away more times than not, right? This dude just wanted water. He's an unsheltered man, and I brought out 3 waters to him, and he only grabbed one, and I was like, no, please take all of them. This is how everybody in the community is acting. They just take what they need, and it's really a cool project. I'm really happy about it. Let's see. Are you almost ready?
Yeah.
Cool. Maddie's going to perform in just a minute. So I wanted to really quickly again, please help support this channel, help us upgrade this channel. We need subscribers so we can go live from the ground. And we are on Venmo at Backyard Politics, so you can help us out there. It's Backyard Politics with an X. And then we are also on Patreon at the $1, $3, and $5 levels. And I want to do more things on there, like strictly for the Patreon members, because I really appreciate you guys, and I don't show you individually that enough, and I feel bad. So let's do something fun. I also am going to be having a members only Discord coming soon where we can all talk to each other. So that'll be really cool. I'm excited about that one. I'm not very good at Discord yet, but sorry, I was reading a comment on my phone. But I'm learning, and thanks to Reef that was in the chat. I don't know if he's still here, and Indy, it's improving.
It's getting there.
We're getting there.
You do gotta switch the mic though.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, I'm on Zoom. I know what you're talking about, Truth to Tweet. I would need to figure out how to do that. But I will look into that. That would be really fun. Like how Graham and Ron do like their little Zoom shows, you know, if you pay or whatever. That would be so much fun. I'm not a comedian or anything. I don't have any special talents, but I'll talk to you. Yeah, I don't lead the Willamette Valley Hate Watch Twitter or Facebook. I wish I did because they know every detail about you guys, but I don't run that. Thanks for the credit though. Let's see here. Holly also posted at M4M4All, which is also the handle for Sharif. So go support that guy. He's fighting for all of us to get health care. Oh, that'd be fun to show up on Ron's show. That'd be really fun. So, are you ready now?
Yeah, let's switch the mic so that we know it has like, you know.
Okay, stay with me for just a second. I'm going to hook up the mic so Maddie can play for you. Just 1 minute. Talk amongst yourselves. Are you coming over here? Well, I don't know. Is that the same?
Yeah. Yeah, because I'll just play into that. It doesn't need to be up on my face.
Oh, okay. Well, come over here then.
I think that's how we did it when
1 second, guys.
when I played for Canvas thing, right? I think so.
We have a good audience that tells when our stuff is failing, so
Yeah.
we'll figure it out. Okay. Can you guys hear? Can you hear me in this? Hello, 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 hello. Is the mic working? Mic check. The golden mic. Yay, they can hear us. Okay, cool. So since our other mic is total shit and we need to upgrade, support us on Venmo or Patreon at Backyard Politics with an X. He's gonna try to sing and perform into one mic. So let us know how it's going in the chat. I'll pay attention behind the scenes. All right. After this, I think we'll go outside. We'll see. I need a joint.
Oh no.
Is that at the right angle?
No, I think for the first time in my life I'm too tall. I can skip back, I guess. That's fine. I don't.
Well, let's see. So I can see the top of our.
Oh, jeez.
That's fine.
Oh,
That was
yeah,
way
that's
too fast.
that's too
Hold on.
much. I forgot there's a delay.
I know, me too.
Maybe bring it down just a little bit.
Woo. This is our basement, everybody. Welcome to our house.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the lighting doesn't bring out my cheekbones like I like it to, but
I can't hear you.
you don't think they can hear me now?
You probably can now.
All right.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Don't. Cool. All right, I'm gonna play a couple songs while she smokes a joint. And
Yeah.
are you gonna wait? I'll just play. This is one I wrote. It's called "Torched the Station." I'll let you guess what it might be about. Be done, my son, of childish ways. Be done, my son. Should have stayed away. Left that knife on the blade where it belonged. Should have stayed at home. Read your Bible all alone. Let the bad boys get caught. But you couldn't. Then you walked out the door. I said you shouldn't. But you told me this is what I died for. Well, be done, my son of the tireless ways. Be done, my son. Take that mask off and come to me. You can save anyone when you're dead in the street. But you couldn't keep your hands off the trophy of pissing off the cops as you torched the station. Said, bring it on, bitches. Well, you say you only wanted peace, but I heard your words at the police. You wanted them to burn you at the stake like witches. And you walk out the door. I say you shouldn't, but you told me this is what I die for. This is what I die for. Yeah, be done, my son, of the childish ways. Be done, my son. Take that mask off, come on to me. You can't save anyone when you're dead in the street. Be done, my son, of your childish ways. Be done, my son. Torch the station. Yay! Yeah, I wrote that a couple months ago. So I played it a few times. So I know how to play it and stuff. But I'm gonna play one that I wrote just a couple nights ago. I've only actually played it, I think, like twice. That's why I need my lyric sheet right here. But it's called Doesn't Feel Like Home. And, you know, we've talked a little bit about, like, the unsheltered community and stuff. And it touches on that, but it also touches more on, like, the feeling that we kind of, a lot of us have in this, like, political climate and just all the bullshit out there where it's like, just, like, I have a home. I'm not unsheltered. I'm not homeless, but we're taught when we're being brought up that, like, you know, especially in America, like, oh, this is your country, this is your home, but, like, it don't fucking feel like it sometimes. Anyway, so I'm gonna fuck this one up, but you won't even know if I do because you've never heard it. So that's one of the pluses. And Nicole Her wants me to play some punk. I'll get there. This is not a conspiracy. This is what they don't want us to see. This is not a democracy. This is them hoping we believe in VEDC. Welcome to the hypocrisy. What's better for you is not better for me. What a beautiful legacy. Started by thought, out of my greed. Am I lonely? 'Cause it doesn't feel like home. Am I lonely? 'Cause it doesn't feel like home. And they tell you that it's a fair game as the venom drips from their veins. And they tell you that you have to have hope, but you don't. Rich dicks say it's the things go yawning on their yachts like they don't know. They show these motherfuckers where they can't go show their hope. Am I lonely? 'Cause it doesn't feel like home. Am I lonely? 'Cause it doesn't feel like home. Cause it doesn't feel like home. Nikki needs to come back. 'Cause I'm done for right now. That was fun as shit though. I'll definitely play more later. Let's read the comments. Get off stage, you bald bastard. Who wrote that?
Kyle Durkee's here.
Oh, Kyle, what's up, buddy?
Yeah. Let's see who else. Oh, Nicole liked that song.
She has good taste.
You guys want to go in my backyard?
I don't think you've heard that one either, have you?
Through the walls. Okay. Is the sound still working? I fucking hope so. Let me know, let me know. Carl said, what up, my bald homie? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? You remember those commercials, guys? I hope the sound is working. Well, are you watching the chat?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to take you guys out back with me into my backyard for backyard politics.
Yeah, it sounds good.
So, oh, cool. Oh, thanks. So, hang on tight because we're going to go for a little walk and you're going to see behind the scenes of BYP.
And you're going to see our messy basement.
No, I cleaned it. Oh, hey, would you do me a favor? Can you carry that box to the front or to the back? What? That's what she quit wait for? Not that box. Backstage backyard pass. You know it. This is VIP, bitches. I use that in a loving way, not a derogatory way.
Oh, this box.
Okay. Check it out. It has a delay on YouTube, so it's hard to show you stuff, but here you go. I'll just walk and you can see it. It's the standard basement.
This is standard broadcasting also.
You can see, as my friend Independent Left News says, how the sausage is made, which I just want to vomit every time I hear that saying. It's really, really fucking nasty, if you ask me. So, 1 second. What did you forget about?
The box.
Can you not? Right there. It's in front of the camera. Will you put it over here, please? All right. 1 second. It is a very nice day here. This is why I wanted you to come out back with me, because I don't know how many of you are apartment dwellers or live in like drier states or countries or wherever. This is Oregon. Specifically Salem. I don't know what you guys want to look at in the background, but yeah. And we'll probably switch around the table so you can see my whole backyard. I don't know. I'm just having fun. Ha! Actually, Timbuktu, it's cheaper to just buy them. So I used to grow because it's legal here, but not anymore. I just buy them at the store. Speaking of, I stocked up before because, again, I don't like being on camera. I just fake it. So, stocked up on joints today. You guys want to snug with me? If you got them. If not, don't worry about it. Anyway, let's see what else. Submit your questions to Venmo at Backyard Politics. And besides Omar, besides Cantor, who else? Was it Nurky? It says, I'm rooting for the Portland Trailblazers. Fuck yeah. Because 2 of their players have come out in support of Palestine. I gotta say, I did a video covering, like, shut the fuck up, Lillard did? Did you see that? Lillard came out in support of Palestine?
Fuck you, that's awesome.
Holy shit, buddy. That is so badass. I already love that guy, but I was actually going to lead into this and say, you can join me over here if you want. Or do you want to move in the sun?
No, I'll sit in the sun.
Okay. Sorry guys, we're trying to get situated here. So, anyway, during the beginning of the BLM protests, I did a video on the, oh, nerd, cool. I did a video covering how I thought it was really awesome that the, how are they going to see you? Oh, that way.
Right?
I know, I think it's good. Maybe not.
Give it a second.
Sorry, there's a lag on this. I'm trying to get used to it. I did a video on how cool I thought it was that the NBA was coming out in support of BLM because, like, I felt like we were finally being heard with all of our protesting and shit. And then Obama came in and basically told them to shut up and dribble, like Fox News did. So they did. But in between that time, Lillard specifically, and a lot of our, you got to get on camera. You're not on camera.
Move the camera.
Then I'm not free.
Oh, you good.
Okay. Yes, Obama fucked it all up. Always. So, anyway, Lillard was out there protesting, and a bunch of the Blazers were. I don't want to call anybody else out by name because I can't remember specifically, but it was really impressive to see. And it didn't last long, but you got to call a win when you see one because we have so many losses, especially being a Blazer fan.
Ow.
I'm sorry, that was really funny. It was like I set myself up and knocked it out.
It's officially bitch 30. No, it was really cool to see because, like, you know, for selfish reasons, dude, my team's out there doing the right thing. But, like, even if that wasn't my team doing it, it was still kick-ass to see.
Right.
It just meant even more since it was happening, relatively speaking, right up the street.
Yeah. Yeah, it was super cool. So, I don't know if she's gonna come on, but, honestly, Eric, I might take you up on that, but not you coming over. We could do it through Zoom. I'd talk to you.
You can only come over for the sandwiches out of the free fridge.
Yeah, I would
That's
talk.
where it stops.
I'm not kidding. I would talk to you through Zoom. You'd have to make sure that it's all okay for YouTube, so it'd have to be pre-recorded. But yeah, I will converse with anybody as long as my life is not in danger and you're not just like, no, I'm not gonna fucking listen. So, sure, fine. Which joke? Nicole said save that joke for your Zoom call. Write it down.
I don't know. We talk a lot of things. I actually want to know now, though.
I know. I'm curious. Oh, so I don't know if she's gonna be on here because she lives in Australia, but she will see this at some point. Annabelle Corley, who is so fucking sweet. Blazer's joke. Oh, my joke. Set it up.
How's that go?
So, anyway, I got my first fan mail, if you will, from Annabelle Corley, who I met through Graham's show. Graham Elwood is who inspired me to basically keep this channel going. He's the first one that, like, listened, really, that was of any kind of, status. and like, being a really small channel, even still, to have people like that in your corner is, like, priceless. So, Annabelle, I met through that, and she sent me the other day, well, she sent it like a week or two ago, but I just got it yesterday, Let me see.
It's not really fan mail. It's more like friend mail at this point.
I know, but I wanted to say fan mail.
I know you did.
She sent me these really cool Australia's Violet Crumble. I'm gonna do this because we're like, I don't know. I haven't tasted these yet. I'll eat them a little bit later when I get the munchies. But it says it's specifically Australia's, which I think is fucking cool, super sweet. And then it says it's candy honeycomb, which I am really excited to try. And if you guys would like to debate whether or not honey is bad or good, I'm really curious. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is off topic, but
I mean, there's obviously like science to both sides, and there's people that feel strongly on either side and both and whatever. But man, I mean, I've read a little bit about it, and I'm a little bit on the fence. Did you show the other one?
not yet. I was looking at
Just because I don't know all of the science, and again, when you read anything, especially when science is involved, you just like anything else, you have to keep an open mind as to like who wrote it and why did they write it and who potentially paid them to write it. And I'm not speaking for one side or the other on this specific issue, but like yeah, I mean, I've heard opposing sides, and I don't know. Honestly, that's one thing that I like about this show is like we'll be honest when I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Like there's not a lot of not just podcasters and shit, but like
people.
there's not a lot of people, humans in general, that will ever admittedly just be like, yeah, man, I don't know. I've read a little bit. I need to read more, but I don't know.
Right. So, I think that Mom, y'all aren't anti-science already on us. Honey has a high insulin response, so you should avoid it. Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know, especially like if you want to trim some fat. Huh. Do the bees have a union though? Because if they do, then why not let them work? That's their purpose, right? That's how I feel. I know I'm kidding about the union part, but you never know. You never fucking know. Dogs communicate on another level. They totally do.
No, they do.
They totally do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna denounce that at all.
Yeah. I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know. We got this. So since we do that free fridge thing where we get donations from the people that started this.
We talked about free fridge.
I did while you were gone.
Oh.
You keep doing that, and because I smoke weed, I'm getting off. I'm forgetting. The honey. We got donated the other day, this honey that looks like, if you guys have ever watched Lost, it looks like it's straight from their...
Go get it.
Good, thank you. It looks like it's straight from Lost, right? Like from their little commune thing. And I had my daughter look into how old it is, and she found out that it's probably from around 1987. So we're not going to use it. I'm just going to keep it because I think it's funny. And I like weird shit like that. It's like antique-y, you know? It's almost as old as I am. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the other part. Like, share, subscribe. Please share this out on all your social medias. I need more freaking subscribers so I can go live from the ground. I think it's in the windowsill. Oh, well, whatever. He can't find it. I need over 1,000 subscribers on this channel so that I can go live from the protests and marches that I always go film, right? Why would you want to see it pre-recorded when you can see it live? So make sure that you're helping me by spreading this live stream and this channel as far and wide as you can on all your socials and stuff. If you can support at Venmo, I'm at Backyard Politics with an X, and patreon.com/backyardpolitics also with an X. And this was the other thing that Annabelle Corley sent me. And Annabelle, when you see this later, this made my fucking day. It was so goddamn sweet of you. These are Tim Tams. And I heard about these when she was telling Graham that she sent them to him. So I kind of feel like I'm in the cool kids club. They're double coat chocolate. I don't need to know anything. It's chocolate and chocolate, so I'm going to like them. And I'll probably eat these in a little bit on air. I'll tell you how they are.
I might try like a snifter one or two.
You'd probably like the honeycomb.
I don't do sweets.
Yeah.
And anytime I say that, people are like, "Oh, special diet." It's like, no, I don't eat sweets. I don't like sweets. I want salt.
Sorry.
If it's something sweet and salty at the same time, like cheesecake or whatever, I can get on board. But like, I just don't do sweets. But those are from Australia, and it was kick-ass that Annabelle sent them, and super sweet.
I've never had anything from Australia.
Yes, I will. I'll give it a whirl.
I want to move there, except for their creepy like bugs.
You wouldn't last a second.
I can't even do it. I like their accent.
Don't even try.
My daughter is like fucking magnificent at accents. I can't do impressions or accents at all. And yes, I said dogs. Dogs speak on a different level. It's like a sixth sense, if you will. It's very bizarre. We have 3 dogs. One is a Nazi eater, and the other 2 are alarm bells. Well, they're all 3 alarm bells, let's be honest. But they communicate on another level. And real quick story. One of our sweet little chihuahuas, when our Labrador died, we were told by the vet, if you take the collar home and let the other dogs smell it, they know what happened, right? So I did that, and that poor little chihuahua, like, literally cried vocally out loud and tears, and I've never seen such a thing, and it broke my heart. But anyway. Thank you, Holly. Thank you so much, Holly, for joining us. And yeah, whoever's the mods, don't feel like you have to stay this whole time at all. But thank you so much, Holly. And I'll see you soon. What are you having? If you're still here, what are you having for dinner? Anyway, yeah, we love dogs around here. I would foster them, but our Nazi eater is a little hyper, so yeah. I feel like they're not gonna be able to hear you for a second, that airplane. We got chemtrails going on real quick, so hang on.
That's a YouTube chopper. They're coming in. Shut down.
Before I forget, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but before I forget, the other night, the anniversary of George Floyd, I hope you can hear me. The anniversary of George Floyd, there were protests taking place in Portland, right? Because, duh, they're fucking amazing, and they know what the hell they're doing, and they can get numbers out there. So there was a protest there, and I saw on Twitter that there was an unidentified flying object, not a UFO as in aliens, but an unidentified aircraft circling the protest area, and they never figured out what it is. That shit happens on the regular in this state, and probably in your guys' states too if you have enough protesters out there. It's scary, man. They want to get IDs on everybody. As soon as you, like, look up, there they go, they got your face, you know? So, but I always dress in black bloc.
Baby, come on.
Did you shut the doggy gate? We have free fridge food stored in our basement, and if we don't shut it, the dogs will eat it. Oh, yeah, no problem, Truth to Tweet. Let's see what else we got. Oh, do you want to pull up the text that I sent you yesterday of the house list issues, and we can talk about that?
Yeah.
Cool. So, actually, I want to go back and see what you all had to say about what we all have in common, because I really dug that. You guys had a lot to say. Let's see here. Going back. We had healthcare, we had housing. I threw in access to food. Let's see. I'm trying to to find where it is in the chat here.
I already forgot what I was looking for. What am I looking for?
The house list stuff that I sent you. The articles. UBI. Yes. We can all say that we need a UBI. We should have had one at the beginning of this stupid fucking pandemic. Yeah, the security state has been out of control since 9/11 because that's what they do. They fucking scare you into giving your rights away. And now that Icky Trump is gone and Biden is in office, the Dems are just like, oh, okay, go ahead, do whatever. So, sorry. So it's terrifying. Let's see here. Money out of politics, no more super PACs. Yeah, imagine if we had money out of politics, right?
It would be a different game because then the only people that would even want to run were people that really cared, not just somebody that like wanted to make a name for themselves or be outlandishly rich and wealthy and powerful, but it would be people that legitimately are like, I want to make things better.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And we would be able to actually get shit packs.
Yeah.
Like, nerd. Free college, abso-fucking-lutely. Forgiving student debt, yes. Ending these wars. Like, who wants to go to war, right? Do you want to be a pawn of the military-industrial complex? I have I'll call him an acquaintance, all right? Oh, you need to move closer to the mic. They can't hear you.
Sorry.
I have an acquaintance that I know through a family member who got brainwashed by the military-industrial complex, and now he is legitimately, I'm not joking you, he's government intelligence, and his brain has been fucking destroyed by this stuff. And it's really shitty because he's a nice human, but then, like, also agrees on blowing up 90% of the world. So, like, I don't even know how to have a conversation with this guy. And, yeah, I don't even know why because of the wars and stuff. Yeah, the military-industrial complex is literally running the world. That is absolutely right, Omar. They're freaking advertising on CNN and I never realized it until Graham pointed it out. And I know I talk about Graham a lot on the show, but he's like the main person I was watching through a lot of this, and he's the reason why most of you guys have heard of me. Yep, that's a good point, Reef. All the pawns in the military-industrial complex think they can get across the board and be queens. They do. They think that, they're going to be like this. Okay, I have the person that is how I know that guy, if that makes sense. He's a relative, and my grandma used to say about him that he's a good little soldier boy. No, it wasn't my grandma. It was uncles. Uncles used to say that. And I don't dog the military, like, the soldiers. At all. I have respect for those people as long as, like, you really don't understand. And as far as, like, I want you to have help after the fact, like, mental health care needs to be one of the biggest top priorities in this fucking country. Especially, like, with what just happened, was it San Jose? The shooting there? Like, if there was mental health care for that guy, maybe he wouldn't have done that. If there's mental health care for these soldiers coming back from these stupid fucking wars that we're sending them over there so that they can go to free college if they're actually okay to attend college in the first fucking place, they're coming back broken and they don't even have a way to fix themselves. There's people walking down our fucking street yelling army commands because they think they're in goddamn Iraq.
Literally.
We can hear them inside our house. Some of them are eating out of her fucking fridge outside. Like, it's so sad. And we just as a country, we promote war because we're taught that and brainwashed that. I've played my fair share of dumb video games. I'm not good, but like when I was a kid, you know, I used to play cops and robbers. I didn't know any better. Again, my dad used to be a cop, which is part of why it's so ironic I call this shit out. But yeah, I was going off. I don't even know what I was saying. $20 per hour minimum wage. I heard even better than that. I heard that $25 is where we should be.
If things like, if you talk about inflation and cost of living, where we should be at now, yeah, it's right around that $25 now.
Mm-hmm. I like that Omar and like Sharif. Sharif fucking rocks. That dude never sleeps. I could talk to Sharif. Well, honestly, he could like record something and read me bedtime stories. He's just like the nicest, chillest dude.
He's just genuine as shit.
That's exactly it.
Like, just, like, the first time we talked to him, like a month or two ago or whatever, when we put that video out.
The first
like
one.
From the beginning, like before we started, before we hit record, and we were just like introducing ourselves and like saying what's up and whatever. He was just like from the get go, like so genuine that like it actually kind of scared me. I was like, wait a minute. What
so nice,
are you trying to pull on me, man? But then we just kept talking and like, no, that's just him. He's doing this for all of the right reasons. Like, he's doing it because he believes in it, and it'll help people. And that's like, I know we continue and we will continue to go off topic and shoot to random areas of life and conversation or whatever, but that, like, the thing that is so cool about what he's doing is like he knows that there potentially he might not ever benefit himself from the work that he's doing, but he's doing it for the greater good. And that just speaks volumes, because whether or not we like to admit it, most of the things that we fight for as humans are things that we know at the end of the day will benefit from. So yeah, all these older folks that, and there's younger ones too, but all these older folks that are like, climate change, what? That's dumb. Well, because they know it's not going to fucking affect them. They're going to be dead by the time we're all slowly boiling.
Look at the Feinstein video.
But yeah, I mean, the people that fight for the right reasons, knowing that they might not benefit from it, but they're just doing it because it's the right thing to do. Goddamn, that is Sharif to a T.
Yeah. Man, yeah. I love the Omar said laugh out loud at the bedtime stories comment. It's true. That dude's so fucking rad.
It wasn't meant to be creepy.
I don't think it was creepy.
Fucking with you, dude.
I literally had to choke down a laugh while you were talking because Nicole said there's a Dairy Ann at her work. And if you watch Graham's show, Dairy Ann is literally my favorite character. Also,
we
Daniel,
all know a Darian.
Daniel, you're part of the Cool Kids Club, man. You're fucking awesome. He's been a supporter since the very beginning, like a lot of you, actually. So, yeah, you're part of the Cool Kids Club. We need people from all generations because we need to know how to reach boomers, right? I don't know how to talk to a boomer. I get mad at boomers. I feel like I'm talking to a wall most of the time. Maybe that's where I live. I don't know. But
well, it's not, and the boomer brain, as I actually learned that term from Sharif, doesn't necessarily always have to do with somebody's age.
Right.
It's just that mentality of the whole "Make America Great Again" thing. The whole things were better when I was back in the day. I want that now. And
sounds like my grandpa.
It's not. It has more to do with the mindset than it does to do with what year you were born in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Also, privatized for-profit prisons. Yeah, we could all agree on that, right? I don't want those, I'm sure. I'm sure, Eric, you don't want those. You've been in jail a time or two, right? they're trying to make money on you, and they're trying to make money on all the poor and colored people. So it doesn't matter if you're white, black, brown, yellow, purple. They're trying to make money off of you just as the military is. So they either want you to go into the military or they want you to go to prison. It's one or the other. Or they want you so exhausted that you can't fight back and you're just keeping your head down, working your ass off, and you can't afford or don't have time because you're so tired and drained to protest. So
If it wasn't for private prisons, weed would have been legalized before we were even born. Honestly.
Do you know offhand, I know you've told me this before and I'm putting you on the spot, so if you don't know, it's fine. However, do you know offhand how many prisons we have in Salem
Oh, fuck.
or in Oregon in general? It's crazy.
I know per capita it's odd. But I don't know the exact
We're
number.
also a really crazy church state too. Like, aren't we number one?
Salem has one of the highest per capita rates of churches in the United States, at least, which is hilarious since we also have so many jails and prisons at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not knocking religion. That's not where this is going.
Oh.
It's just kind of ironic.
Dashin knows.
14.
14.
Jesus fucking Christ.
3 or 4 in Salem, yeah, and then the surrounding areas. Like,
Yeah.
they're fucking everywhere, dude. Everywhere. I have a friend who, just because of whom he was born to, ended up in the prison system as a juvenile, and then had no fucking shot in hell since day one, and is sincerely one of the sweetest humans I have ever had the pleasure of knowing. He was just beat down because nobody cared about him and never given a shot, etc. I don't want to get too much into these details, but then ended up, because he was broke, nobody cared. He got booted at 18 from the system, if you will.
And into another system.
And then yes, exactly. Thank you for saying it that way. He was booted out onto the streets. He had no place to go. He couldn't fucking afford anything. And so he robbed convenience stores and never hurt anybody. He's never hurt anybody to this day. I think he might cry if I stepped on a worm in front of him. I'm not even kidding you. He's that compassionate. Ended up in the prison system quite a few times and served time with, this is the thing, people like that serve time with rapists and murderers, and like, you're telling me there's no way to tell the difference between somebody that is trying to survive and eat and somebody who has done something as disgusting as what I just said? Like,
it's a sick thing. Like, I'm not saying that there shouldn't be somewhere for somebody to go that has done something bad. I'm not saying like free for all anarchy. That's not the point of me being anti-privatized prison. It's just that, like, to touch on what you were saying again, like in the same cell block you can have like rapists and people that got like in a fight, like a bar fight. And I'm exaggerating a little bit, but not really. Here's a more here's a more direct example. You can have somebody that is a violent murderer, and in the same cell block you have somebody that sold weed.
Because in Marion County Jail, that apparently, I've never, to knock on wood, because one of these times at a protest, I'm sure I will, but besides that, I've never been to jail or prison, but I have heard from numerous people that Marion County Jail, not prisons, the jail, is the scariest, most violent place to be locked up in this area, because they're all just thrown together. Like, going lunch, Yeah. I don't know how else to say it.
Reef and Omar kind of talked about the same thing that I'd like to touch on.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, Reef specifically stated that in New Orleans, the prison was an ex-plantation, and then kind of touched more on the fact that we don't have slaves anymore. We just have prisoners now.
Just
so
like Kyle said with the 13th Amendment.
Yeah, like Kyle and Omar touched on it too.
Yeah.
It's slave labor, and it's not demographically equal, to say it in the nicest of ways. Which I don't even know why I said it that nice. We drop a lot of F-bombs on this show. But yeah, it's just slavery continued.
I have a question because I really don't understand, and sincerely, I'm wondering. Anti-Antifa, you said the unions are just the ones who make the money off the public prisons. I don't understand. Like, it says the left's opposition to the prisons industrial complex is disingenuous at best. Why do you say so?
I don't want anybody to be locked up.
I want some people to be locked up.
Well, if you are committing a violent crime, absolutely.
That's what I mean.
I mean, I don't want anybody to be locked up for $1. That's fucked up. And then you know what? Good old Kamala Harris is making a fucking fortune off of your ass because she's using you as slave labor to fight forest fires. Right? Just because, and I want to point this out to especially you, Anti-Antifa, just because I criticize your ass doesn't mean I'm for, like, Biden and all those dumb fucks. It's them versus us, dude, okay?
If you want to look at who is really for prison reform, it is the right on crime people in Texas. Honestly, I'm available at backyardpolitics@yahoo.com. Send me your info. I really sincerely would like to read about that.
Anyway, back to what we were talking about. The things that bring us all together, because again, it's class warfare here, is clean water is a great point. I don't want dirty water. I don't want people in Flint having dirty water because literally it's killing them. Like slowly, it is just like disfiguring them and deforming them. And status quo, they have covered it tremendously. They went there last year or the year before and covered on the ground, interviewed people from Flint. So subscribe to them and see what they have to say. But that's our government doing that. That's like getting the money out of politics would get the shit out of the water in Flint, right?
Yeah.
Essentially.
Well, and like Flint, you know, people talk about it sometimes and they let it go for a little bit and they bring it up again, but like this shit's been going on for years. And we're supposed to be a first world country? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, there's a lot of things we should be embarrassed about that our government does, initiates, and continues to allow and let happen. But Jesus Christ, clean water? Really?
Yeah, I know.
God damn, it's fucking like it shouldn't surprise anybody anymore that has even like an ounce of intelligence that the rest of the world, especially the rest of the first world,
We're breaking up.
is laughing at us.
Whoa, sorry. It's not windy yet, but if you get super bad, I'll move back into the basement. Maybe we need to just sit closer and talk louder. Let's see. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted them to be able to hear what you were saying.
No, I made my point. Most of the world's laughing at us because we act like this big, bad, ready to rock, running the world country, and yet we can't even take care of our own people, and we can't even get clean water in some places.
Yeah, we're supposed to be number one in everything, and the only thing we're number one at is killing our civilians slowly and painfully.
Not true. We're number one in prisoners per capita.
Well, that's killing us, too.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not. But we're number one at a lot of bad stuff. So.
Yeah, well, that's my point. Is everything that you're not supposed to be number one at, you are. Or we are, as a country.
Does the sound getting any better? I hope so, because I don't want to go inside. It's such a nice day. And we could get some kind of a wind cover if you help support the channel at patreon.com/backyardpolitics or Venmo at Backyard Politics. All of it ends in an X because it's the cool way.
Thanks, Omar. Sounds good.
Cool, thanks.
Cool.
Yeah, exactly, Kyle. It's like, what do we have to brag about? Come on, man.
I think like the next Democrat and or Republican, when they run for the next election, their slogan should be like, instead of "Make America Great Again" or "Open Dreams" or whatever, it should be "Make America Quit Listening Again." Because that boomer brain mentality that I was going back to, like, people were a lot happier when they're just going through their lives assuming everything was just the good old right American way, and then when you start looking into it and you start paying attention, you're like, good fucking God, this is a mess. Make America Shut Up Again, is that good?
So Daniel O'Brien, again, Vashon Dogboy. I just learned how to say that today. I've never heard of that area of Washington until
I thought it was
today.
I know, and
I thought it was an island.
We kept overly pronouncing it, like Vashon or whatever. It's Vashon.
We were trying to fancy it up, dirt. Okay, he says more vacation time, secure retirement. Yeah, I don't think anybody can argue on that stuff. I mean, if you don't want a secure retirement, what's the point?
And people, like, on the left and the right, always say, like, well, the money's not there to make that happen. Like, with increasing, paid time off and increasing wages and Medicare for all and all these things. Well, there's just not enough to go around. There's not enough money there. That's the mentality that the ruling class wants you to think. That there's just not enough resources and not enough money to go around. No, that's bullshit. Mm-hmm. There is. There's more than enough. It's just being redirected from where it should go. So it's going up instead of trickling down.
Yeah, I still it's an embarrassment to be peed on from these billionaires. Like, where's my money? You know? What I always think.
Of all the ways you could have said that.
They like me because I'm blunt.
You haven't been pissed on by a millionaire.
Not yet.
Yet.
You never know. They're still young.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
It'll bring a new meaning to live stream.
Ew, that was good. Disclaimer, it's a joke. Anyway, somebody's gonna take that and fuck with it.
Fuck, my lighter's up.
Working after everyone else and shit.
Got a lighter?
Yeah. I agree with Eric, the Nazi, actually. I'm not being mean either. He, self-proclaimed that. But Anti-Antifa is talking about the prison unions, apparently. I see this on Nicole's comment, are a problem. And, yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of obvious, isn't it?
Yeah.
My uncle and my cousin both were prison guards for a prison, around this area somewhere. And I don't even want to get going into that. I guess that's all I'll say on it.
Yeah, leave it right there.
Yeah, the things they had to say about the prisoners, they did not look at them as people.
Hey, and also, truth to tweet, you're very right. It's not just boomers. And I'll reiterate. Mm-hmm. It's the mentality of being ignorant and not wanting to know, not just not knowing. Because not knowing is one thing. Not knowing means that you can learn, but not wanting to know. Intentional ignorance is terrifying. And yes, it's not just boomers. It's that mentality of things are great in my backyard, so I don't give a fuck about anybody else's.
Can I address something too? I don't mean to keep on topic with this person, but I want to be understood that this is a class issue. This is not left and right. So it says the left is just for prison reform to get black support. If you are talking, because I think that you might be confused with liberals and leftists. This is a leftist channel, not a liberal channel. If you're talking about liberals, I 1,000% actually agree with you on that. I am not like them. I don't care. I don't want to see any of you people in prison unless you commit a violent act of crime, right? I agree.
You're talking about Big Dollar Kamal.
Yes, or when the Democrats dressed in that fucking, I don't even know what it's called, Kenyan, what was it? Because they thought that it would, like, represent solidarity with George Floyd being killed by their prison system. Remember that?
Yeah.
When they wore that shit? So if you're referring to that, I absolutely agree. But there's a big difference between the leftists who are actually out there fighting for shit and the liberals who are sitting at home thinking that Biden's the shit.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's talk about the moon being made out of green cheese.
It is getting a little bit windy.
Because people are making claims with no facts. Let's see, what else? Oh,
We might have to go back downstairs.
is this? Oh, god damn it!
I know.
How can we cover this thing?
Well, I could build a wall.
Wow.
What? Too soon?
All the prison guards are right wing or completely fascist. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Yeah. I had a couple of other things to talk about. Did you have let's see here. Did you have the houseless articles on your text?
Oh, yeah.
Because I thought, what better time to talk about this than on the live? That's part of it. There was an article I sent you too. So, a lot of liberals think that all the prison guards I was a court clerk. Oh, wow. Daniel O'Brien, I was a court clerk for 25 years. How can we cover this? Because it is getting windy. It sucks.
I have good shoulders on me. They're not.
Matt, I'm serious. Like, how? I'm going to try to fix the sound. What can I put up? Do you have any ideas?
No.
Could you get, like, 2 boxes from downstairs?
I don't think that's going to help, man.
I think it might.
I don't really.
Okay. Well, we'll see we'll stay as long as we can here. Do you have the articles?
Yeah.
Cool. So, it says Echo Park is still an open-air jail 2 months later. Bike cops, horse cops, undercover cops, and undercover cameras will now patrol Echo Park Lake daily, while the fences and guarded entrances banish not only unhoused people, but street vendors. So, basically, it's a baby Gaza, is what it sounds like.
Pretty much. Well, I mean, because that sounds like an extreme comparison, but it's really not. It's really not at all. These are people that don't have anywhere else to go. And not just like, oh, I don't have anywhere to stay tonight because I don't have any friends in town. No, like they geographically are trapped. Like they don't have the money to go somewhere else or better themselves. So yeah, it's an open air prison.
Mm-hmm. And also, the liberals, which again are not leftists, they like to say here, well, not here specifically, but 45 minutes north, in Portland, that Ted Wheeler is like some fucking awesome person. That is not the case. He is terrible with these unhoused communities. He's also the police commissioner. Isn't that right? Yeah, the police commissioner of the fucking Portland Police Bureau, which I've called out I don't know how many goddamn times on this channel. So, I don't know, man. Sorry, I'm looking at this shit. Hang on. Alright. There's this guy in town named, Greg Simpson, and I'm calling him out again because I've already made a video about him. And I totally, totally believe in, as an activist, St. Paul's principles, where like you basically deal with your issues within, right? Because you don't want the enemy to figure out that there's like shit going on, okay? And hopefully you can fix things. But this guy is not an activist. He's a grifter and a wannabe politician and a wannabe rapper. He lives in Salem. I don't know if he's from Salem, but he lives in Salem. And he was scheduled to talk at an event that we're having coming up, right? Well, I saw that and I was like, shit, I don't want to piss anybody off in town, you know, because maybe it's not my place to say anything, but I'm going to message the organizer. So I asked who the organizer was. They reached out to me and we had an awesome conversation, like just about how I felt about him being there, because the first time I covered him, he was terrible on LGBTQ. He tries to hide behind the BLM movement and pretend that that's what he stands for when it's not. He is 1,000% behind the cops in this town. And basically, yeah, the word grifter does not describe him well enough. So anyway, I talked to the organizer, and the organizer was really awesome, and they heard me out, which I thought was unbelievable, really, you know, because who am I as a white person, let's be real, to criticize a black organizer about a black speaker? But because there was no racial issues here, we were just talking about things. Agent provocateur is the perfect way to describe it. Since we just talked about things, the organizer still agreed to have Greg speak because, you know, of reaching out across the aisle type of stuff or whatever. I don't know specifically. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but he still agreed to have him speak. And he made sure I walked away feeling like I was heard. And I still do. But I publicly at the beginning was like, wait a minute, I don't feel good with Greg being a part of this. Why is this happening? I don't want to take too much credit, but people do hear loud people online, because that asshole backed out of the speaking event because he's now working with the cops, having a little powwow with them. And he's going to try to run for mayor. So Greg Simpson is a lying piece of shit who's going to probably run as Democrat. And our crappy mayor, Chuck Bennett, who's also terrible on the housing issue, amongst a million other things, BLM, everything. He sucks so bad, and liberals are so stupid that they might just select him because he's black. And that's not racist me saying that, just as it's not as, like, anti-Semitic to say that Israel is not in the right, you know?
It's a lot of people think identity politics means, oh, that guy I identify with on a personal level or on a physical level. So I'm gonna vote for that guy because he's a 5'6" bald guy that wears glasses. I'm gonna vote for him. Identity politics doesn't always mean that you're voting for somebody that you identify with. A lot of times, it's used in a way where you're voting for somebody that you feel obligated to vote for because of trending topics.
Or because of guilt. White people are guilted into voting for, like, Kamala Harris because she's somewhat black.
Well, look at it like this. I had a coworker back in the day, a couple years back, and not politically motivated guy. He voted, but he didn't really like look into who he was voting for. He basically was you know, innocent and ignorant on the subject. But he said to me after Trump got elected, he's like, "Man, we'll never have a president as great as Obama." And it was like, and by the way, the guy I'm talking about is a white dude. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, honestly, he's like, well, he was such a good president. It's like, why? He's like, well, he was the first black president. And I was like, okay, that is awesome. But like, what made him a good president? And he like talked himself into circles, and he couldn't quite explain it. And then the conversation ended shortly thereafter. So yeah, identity politics doesn't always necessarily mean you're voting for somebody that you identify with physically or in any other kind of way. A lot of times it's you're identifying with a trend that everybody else is like, oh, let's do this thing. And you're like, oh God, okay, maybe I will.
Really quick, I want to address Matt S. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. We talked about what we thought about gun rights earlier in the show, and it was specifically on your comment in one of our previous chats. So, Sharif is going to be on the 1st, not today. Today's just a Q&A, and Maddie's been performing some songs for us, and we got a new studio set up with a new background. It's just really laid back, and I'm trying to get over 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, so I'm asking everybody to share this stream out and tell them to subscribe, because then we can actually go live from the streets instead of just telling you about what happens later. All right. It would be much better content for you all if that was a possibility. I'm also in talks with Odyssey on yeah, for sure. Just a minute, Daniel. I'm also in talks with Odyssey for coming up with some kind of a deal on there, but I need to be able to make some kind of a dollar on this, because I also have to pay for different streaming things and shit like that. It's like Reef says, throwing a dollar at another problem. So anyway, share, subscribe, all that stuff. If you want to ask specific questions to us, you can send it to us on our Venmo. It's at Backyard Politics with an X. And subscribe to my Patreon become a member, I guess. Because if you do, I have tiers of $5, $3, and $1. And if you do, later on, I'm going to have a members only Discord channel, which I'm just now dabbling with Discord, but Indy's gonna help me with that, so pretty excited. We're trying to expand this shit, get more people to see it. Anyway, yeah, Matt S. We talked about gun rights and stuff like that, and what our thoughts were on the issue. Basically, to recap, it's common sense gun laws. We own guns for our own safety because we can't rely on the cops. So we protect us. It's not just a hashtag. So Daniel asked, can you give a shout out to the Fairy Creek activists trying to stop old growth logging on Vancouver Island in BC? Over 100 arrested so far. Tree sitter. Okay. I just shouted you out, but I need to, are you reading on it?
Yeah, I was reading it so I could learn about it, because I'm going to be honest with you, I read a lot. This is the first I've heard about it, which makes sense because climate issues aren't sexy. The topic itself of climate change, not sexy. Nobody wants to talk about it in the mainstream media for the most part. And I try to, well, first of all, I don't really watch or read anything mainstream media, but I try to branch my feelers out there and just read about any shit I can come across. So I haven't heard of this specifically, and I'm very excited to read about it. So thank you, Daniel.
Can we scoot more into the shade real quick?
It's my shade.
Yeah, seriously. I was gonna say, I know that I retweeted this from Daniel's other, I guess, Twitter page. It's The Great Unwashed. Go follow that. He's fucking awesome. But I haven't read too much into it yet, but I will, and I want to do a specific story on it. So if I forget, please DM me, because I do want to concentrate on that. That's a big fucking deal. Over 100 arrested so far. For protesting. Give me a fucking break. All right, I'm gonna scoot into the shade a little bit because my arm is burning. Hang on.
Climate change.
Yeah. Can you move your beer? I don't want to promote a specific brand. All right. 1 second. Are you in the frame? Do you want to? You're not. Look, you're not in the frame. There we go.
Hey.
Backbone campaign on Facebook. Okay, perfect. So go to Backbone campaign on Facebook for Fairy Creek details. Also, the old growth activity happening here in Oregon as well is under guise of clear cutting. Yes, I have heard of that. I'm not educated in that nearly enough, but I do need to read up more on that. Okay, so let's see here. What else we got? I want you to play more songs, but I don't want to move into the basement because it's really pretty right now.
It's really nice out here, honestly.
Yeah.
You gotta soak up the sun when you can, where we live.
Yeah, it rains.
As we sit in the shade.
It rains way more times than not. Oh, that was a fun bird. Did you guys hear that? Oh, thanks, Kyle. Yeah, that would be awesome. Okay, let's see here. This is why, if you guys become a Patreon member, and then I get the Discord thing all set up, that's why it would be cool, is because we would be able to do this kind of thing and talk to each other, and you guys could send me articles that you want me to cover specifically, and I would give you a shout out because you're, again, a Patreon member. So you could do this on the regular, and it is cool for you, and it helps me, and we grow the channel together, because again, I don't get paid to do this at all. We're just hanging out in our backyard, smoking weed, and he's drinking a beer.
What we do.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what else.
Until I can find a topic.
Matt S. sent a question. Let's see here. All right. Matt S. says, like most people outside of Oregon, like most people outside of Oregon, are kind of shocked to hear about parts being safe havens for white supremacy. I left. Hang on, the wind is fucking with us. Damn it. Stupid wind. Did you used to live here? And also, just out of curiosity, goddamn wind. I want to, put something right here. Maybe we could wheel one of the garbages. It'd block it. The recycle one. The recycle one would. Would you mind going and getting it?
I don't think that's gonna help.
Would you mind going and getting it, at least trying to put it, right here?
No, I'll just wait for the wind.
Okay, anyway, after that, he's shocked to hear about parts of Oregon being safe havens for white supremacy. We might have to move. Yes and no for me, because Oregon's history is racist, if you look into it. When I didn't know this before I started covering this stuff, honestly. I think of Oregon. Oh, you left Huntington Beach for the same reason. Okay, wow. Shit, I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you for the question, by the way. So, before I started covering this, I think Oregon, I think hippies, right? Hippies and flower power and peaceful and all that shit.
It's only true.
We just hide it well.
It's the whole.
Or we used to.
The whole stereotype that Oregonians are all hippies. There's some truth to that, but most of the left-leaning folks are really just in the major cities up and down the interstate and on the coast. For the most part. So like Portland is more left-leaning than most places in the world. And Salem has a little back and forth on that, and Eugene, definitely as well. And then the Oregon coast as well. But just like a lot of other places in this country, the majority of like your bigger population centers have more culture, so they have more exposure to different points of view. And as you start branching out from major cities, then you start losing that exposure to other points of view, and you basically are learning the same things that your grandfather learned in their textbooks.
Just because of ignorance.
Right. And just because, good old days and that type of mentality. So Oregon really isn't that much different than other places in this country. It's just one thing that makes it a little bit different, I guess, is that it's more extreme as far as you can go from one city to another, and the amount of racism can just explode depending on what town you're in, basically.
You can hear that. That's why I moved that.
Oh, I actually have to take this. This is a good thing. It's Tony.
Somebody wanting to donate to our little food share. So, Matt S., I found the rest of your question. I was on a different link. It says, I left Huntington Beach partly for the same reason, because of the safe havens for white supremacy. As a native Detroit boy, I assumed all California and Oregon were blue to the bone. Yeah, you would think, but again, like he said, unfortunately, there's a bunch of pockets, if you will, of white supremacists in all over Oregon. Like Salem, Portland, and Eugene, for the most part, are leftists, liberals, hardly any leftists, liberals, and Republicans. But then on the outskirts, it's all mostly Republicans. So, yeah, the history of racism is interesting for sure, Omar. I want to do a video sometime talking about all of it. If I remember when Maddie's off the phone, I'll talk to him and see if he can tell you the story about, I think it's up by Portland. There used to be this town, and maybe you guys know what it's called. I don't even remember what it's called now, but it was tiny, and there were, like, primarily, I think, black and brown people that lived there. And then something happened where they knew that it was going to flood. The government did, and they let it, or a dam broke or something, and a bunch of people died. I don't remember the specifics, and I'm sorry to leave you hanging on that note, but I will try to remember to ask him about that. And up top, I will not anti-Antifa. I'm not calling the cops for shit, man. I'll defend myself, and my dog eats Nazis, so I think I'm set. These cops are Nazis. They're fascists. They are there to protect the buildings, and that's it. They don't care about any people. They are literally stormtroopers. Like, that's not just something funny to say. They have zero independent thinking. In fact, on Graham Elwood's show, he had one video where he talked about how he was referring to an article where they did a study on when they look for cops, they look for people who are not going to have any kind of opinion. They don't have any free thinking. So, yes, they're there, exactly, Omar, to protect the rich and the corporate interests. They're stormtroopers in the whole empire setup, right? And as much as people want to think that Darth Vader is whomever is in office, it's not. It's mostly the military-industrial complex and donors. So, let's see what else. Christian extremists pushing Greater Idaho. Yeah, they're here too, unfortunately. And I don't mean to, like, if you believe in a religion, that's fine. I have no issue with you, but my opinion is that it's just another way for the people to brainwash us into groupthink. So, I grew up Catholic. I grew up terrified of my God and felt like he was stalking me, watching my every move. You know how creepy that is as a child? He's condemning you. So, Maddie and I don't agree on the definitions of, like, what we believe in. Do you want to tell what you believe in as far as, like, because Matt S. is asking if we're atheists.
Wow.
Because I said that religion. I said I don't have any issues if you believe in a religion, but my belief is that it's groupthink.
Okay. I took a 5-minute phone call, and here we are now.
Yes, but also, like, isn't there's another word for...
I think you're talking about agnostic?
Yes.
Okay, so...
I'm agnostic.
Are you?
Isn't it? Give the definitions again.
Well, being agnostic basically just states that you believe there is a higher being, a higher power greater than humankind, that is more than likely responsible for the creation of the universe. And there's different definitions of what it truly means to be an agnostic, but it basically just means that you don't partake in any organized religion, or you don't even, like, pray to anything necessarily. You just know or believe, because nobody knows anything. And that's part of being an agnostic, is that you admit that you don't know, but that you believe that there's something else smarter and greater than humans that are potentially the reason why we're here. And so, yeah, no, I'm not an atheist. I'm a man of science. But no, really, I mean, science has proven that life cannot be created without life prior to the creation of. So what that means is you can't make life out of nothing. So in order for life to be created, you need something greater than life to originally create it. Something greater than life that we know.
Though?
Well, then what made the Big Boom?
Outer space.
And then what made that?
Why does something have to have made that?
Because things don't make themselves.
That's just
science.
I don't believe in any kind of, like, religion at all.
I don't either.
I don't know if I don't believe in God. I mean, I think it's a hoax. I think it's a scare tactic, to be honest with you, but that's me growing up Catholic again. So
I think religion is a scare tactic. I think it's a stronghold, and it's a way to guilt people into being controlled. And if you are religious, that's okay. I'm not saying it's not okay to be religious. But yeah, that's where I'm at with it. I mean, I look at it from a scientific approach, and part of being an agnostic is admitting that you don't know. And I love that concept because, oh man, when anybody comes across as knowing anything, or knowing everything rather, and that they don't have continual growth or continual education, not just in books and on paper, but within themselves, when people stop learning, that's when they turn into fucking zombies. That's terrifying to me.
Daniel asked a question. I'll read it out loud.
Maddie recognizes a spiritual part
Sorry.
of the human existence. Yeah, absolutely. I think we're connected to the universe in ways that we can't fully understand. I think that one thing you do today happens tomorrow. I know that sounds like a simple approach, but if you look at it from a broader perspective, you're connected to everything whether or not you realize it. And the actions that you partake in and the inactions that you don't partake in have an effect on everything and everybody around you to varying degrees. Some things are more extreme than others, but yeah, we're all connected in a spiritual way, and not just humans, but
it's not. Are you guys still watching us? Because YouTube is having issues. I don't mean to interrupt you. I just don't want you to talk for no reason.
I do that all the time.
Well, I didn't realize it was doing this. Shit, it's buffering. God dang it.
Oh, that sucks.
Can you guys still hear us? Oh, I want to talk about viruses.
Yeah,
Maybe not just that, but you're asking Nicole, but I got some things. It's patchy. Okay. Fuck that, Eric. They've never fucking worked with me. Nice try. Let's see here. It's buffering. It's because... Okay, here we go.
Hey!
For some reason, YouTube was not liking it, and now it says it's okay, so let's see.
It looks like it's working again.
It says it's excellent, but are they lying? Okay, Omar says it's good.
Alright, cool.
As far as... do you want to start on viruses? Or what were you saying? I'm sorry. I interrupted you with
I
this.
don't know. Sometimes I just talk. No, I was talking about spirituality and, being an agnostic, if I were to have a label. And that, yeah, as far as, like, how existence works, sometimes when you use, like, terms like, well, yeah, the universe is all connected, a lot of times people write you off and they're like, oh, okay, now he's talking some crazy-ass language that I don't want to listen to. But if you just talk about existence as a whole and how extensive it is, that's all that we're really talking about when people like me talk about, like, universal connections, space-time, all that stuff. It's just existence as a whole, not just humans, but of all matter, and dark matter at the same time. Oh shit, this is gonna go a whole different place if we keep going.
I'm just reading.
No, it's okay.
Are you done?
Yeah, if I keep going, it's gonna get weird. It's a whole conversation to be had.
Well, are you gonna talk about the viruses thing that Nicole asked about? Also, if you guys support us on Venmo at Backyard Politics with an X, or Patreon at patreon.com/Backyard Politics, that's what it is. It's pinned in the chat. Bye, Teresa Tweet. I'll see you in a little bit. Then we can afford to get, like, headset mics so we don't have this issue with the fucking sound. And really, they're not that expensive, so submit questions through Venmo, guys. Come on. Do you want to talk about the viruses thing?
Yeah, so what was it? Are viruses alive or living? Is that?
Oh, you want me to go back on the chat? Where is it? Let's discuss whether viruses are alive or not.
Okay. I mean, great question. Scientific question. All things grow and die and decay and become redistributed matter. So a virus is kind of a part of that life cycle. We don't want them most of the time as humans, but they're a natural part of the way the world has existed forever. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for viruses. Just like, I mean, not to compare it directly to bacteria, because they're different things, but they're relative in that way, where whether or not we want to admit it, it's just like death. I mean, it's a natural part of the way the Earth works. And I'm not saying we shouldn't fight viruses. We totally should, because if we didn't, there would be not very many of us here right now, or mankind in general. So yeah, I mean, are they alive in the sense of being a moving piece of this earth as far as like matter goes? Then yeah, because with that mentality, all matter in some way or another has life to it. It might not be a living, like a breathing an eating and pooping mechanism, but it does have a life to itself. So there's no real definitive answer on that, I guess.
I would like, if you guys are into it, a discussion, not a debate, because I'm not going to judge any of you for your decisions, but a discussion on the COVID vaccine. And we'll see how long YouTube lets us talk about it. How's that sound? So
Shut down.
I know. So I took my grandmother, who's in her 90s, to go get her COVID vaccine at the armory where a soldier gave her the vaccine. That already feels really creepy to me. Secondly, all the podcasters that I love and still support that said they didn't want that said openly that they didn't want to get the vaccine went and got it anyway, even though they've been calling out for them not getting it. I haven't made a statement, so I wanted to make mine today. There is no research on any of this shit. Blood clots have been found with a lot of these, with at least one of these vaccines. And it's not actually a vaccine, it's a booster. I'll let him explain that part. What? No, like you have a little bit more to say. Oh! Cool. Matt S. asked a question on this topic. That's great. Let me go look at it. Do you want to talk about a little bit on your side of things? And again, this is no judgment. If you've gotten it, we haven't publicly stated our opinions on it. So if you've gotten the vaccine, cool. I honestly hope you're in good health. I just know a lot of people that have had really shitty outcomes from getting any of them. So, hang on.
It's a tough debate because I'm not an anti-vaxxer in the general sense. I mean, shit, we don't have polio so much anymore, right? You know,
Right.
So I'm not against vaccinations. There's been a lot of if you read like medical journals and stuff, which I don't know why I do, but sometimes I do. You know, they talk about in the last several years they've found ways to expedite the expected responses to vaccinations and treatments for certain things. So instead of it used to, maybe take like 8 years for a full analysis of what a treatment might do, they've found a way to condense it into only taking like a year or two now. It's progress. It's awesome, but it's also not fully proven yet that that process of expediting expected responses to things it hasn't been fully proven to work yet.
Make sure you talk loud like me,
So
because you're a quiet guy.
it's a tough thing. I'm not against people getting vaccinations for things.
I'm
But
against them polarizing this.
But at the same time, it's... I just don't want to get to the point, and we're going to get there, and Oregon's already talked about it, where you can't go into a store unless you show your vaccination card.
Yeah.
Because never have we ever done that, and that seems like, man, that's a form of fascism. It's not direct fascism, it's indirect fascism, but that's a form of it.
Well, I know
Like,
a lot of these
growing
people are
up,
Democrats, so it makes the Republicans pissed.
If that be the case, then why don't I have a polio card to show that I don't have it? Why don't I have a tuberculosis card to show that I don't have it? And again, if you want to get the vaccine, and a lot of people are getting it, I'm not against you getting that. I just think that it should be one of those things where, collectively, we respect what other people want to do with it, and the same thing with abortions. If you're against abortions, don't get one.
That's what I was gonna say.
But
my body, my choice.
Don't tell somebody else whether or not they can get one. And I know the rebuttal to that's going to be, well, people against abortions, that's a religious, mostly religiously backed point of view. And so that's what makes this different with the vaccine. It's not a religiously backed point of view like abortions are, but it's all relative. It's all the same way of thinking. Like, I can't reiterate enough. I'm not against you out there getting the vaccine. I just am not going to get it yet until I know what it does.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. And the whole,
what it can do.
The whole my body, my choice, I mean that wholeheartedly on everything. I want the choice to get the vaccine or not. And you guys want the choice, some of you, to get the vaccine. That's awesome. But I shouldn't have to because you do, right? And I hate how much this has turned into a left versus right issue, because they do that with everything to divide us. And that's bullshit. Because just because I don't want to take something that hasn't been researched doesn't mean I don't agree with medicine or science. And that's not fair. Also, if you want to learn more about my thoughts on this, not my thoughts, but how I feel like a lot of ways how Whitney Webb feels, and she has done a lot of research on this shit, and more times than not, that woman comes out right. So go find her stuff. I don't know if she's still on Twitter. They ban her everywhere because she tells the truth so much. So, I don't know. In answer to your question, we're not vaxxed. We're going to see what it does to all you people. And my brother-in-law, to put this lightheartedly, my brother-in-law was like, oh, have you gotten vaccinated? And I was like, he's Republican, by the way. And I was like, no. And I didn't really want to go into discussion on politics with my brother-in-law. And he's like, oh, what did he say? You're not drinking the water? No, the Kool-Aid. You're not drinking the Kool-Aid. And I was like, no, I'm going to see what it does to all of you guys first. And he's like, oh, well, I felt the way you do, but my sister wanted him and the kids to get vaxxed. And he goes, so I figured if my family's going to turn into zombies, I might as well too. And I feel like that just kind of puts a little lightheartedness on this so controversial topic. I've been in so many chat rooms where people are yelling at each other, I got it, I didn't. Well, fuck you too. Why? I don't get the flu shot and I don't fight with anybody.
I never had a flu card. Hey, I want to come in, to this store. Here's my flu card.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The state should not have anything to say over my medical shit. That's, that is fascism, like you said.
Good stuff.
Yeah. I'm so glad that I was able to talk about that vaccine thing because it's been bothering me for a while. And, like, I didn't want to, like, not say anything, but I also didn't want to, like, make anyone feel offended because it's so touchy of a subject. So, I'm glad I got to get that out there off my chest.
It's getting really windy.
Yes, Nicole, I will wear a mask for the rest of my life. I don't care. I like them. Keeps people from talking to me. I'm an introvert at heart, you guys. You know this. I'm just good at screaming at a little webcam. Oh shit, I dropped my joint. What other topics do you want to touch on? Oh, we didn't even. Oh, yeah, we did do the homeless thing. Let's see. Oh, people from Salem in the chat, do you know if there's any final results for the school board? Because we really wanted to talk about that too.
It's coming out next week.
That's what I thought. For other people that don't know about it, we're trying to vote fascism out of our school board. Literally. There are Nazis in there. So.
And those that aren't Nazis
Welcome.
are friends with Nazis or married to them.
Or take money from them or are friends with them.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see here. Yeah, so Sharif is going to be on here on the 1st, I believe, to talk about the Medicare for All marches. And then it's happening all across the country. And then, let's see, what else? Kit's going to be on here from Hardlands Media in a couple weeks. And then on the 5th, no, he's going to be here on the 5th. And then I'm going to go on his show, Hardlands Media, like the week after that. So, we got another question on here. Oh, he's got to take a potty break. He's not as upfront about shit as I am. Matt S., what are our thoughts on teachers' unions? As far as I know, I mean, there's always corruption in higher places of certain things, right? Like, obviously. But on a ground level, I think unions generally are a good thing. Like, we have Winco here is a grocery store, and they are worker ran, their co-op, right? So they're a running union. Like, I don't know. They have great benefits. They pay their people well. So I'm for teachers unions. My mother was a teacher, and teachers get paid such shittily, if that's a word. If it wasn't a word, it is now. That they have to have unions, right? To get raises to any degree. Nobody wants to fund. Oh, good point. Buy Mart too, Kyle. Thank you. Their employee ran. Nobody wants to fund our schools for anything, but especially for like an increase in wages on teachers. So I feel like, yeah, we should have teacher unions and unions in general. Now, again, when you get to like leading union, like the head of unions and shit like that, yes, obviously, corruption can happen like that. But overall, you were hoping it would turn you into a zombie. Oh, Nicole, did you get the vax? You were hoping it would turn you into a zombie, but nope, still feel love for the wrong. Aw, dude, you're too good for him. For real. You're a sweetheart. Yeah, Kyle, good point. Like your union, think a socialist. For real. That's also with like any mutual aid to any degree. That's like socialism. It's Native Americanism. Like, it's the exact opposite of colonialism and fascism. And when you boil it down like that, what would you rather have? Nazis or people who take care of each other?
And don't say, can't we have both? Did we talk about the teachers union already?
I did. Do you want to? He asked both of our opinions.
Yeah.
And then I can go potty.
Yes. Unionize everything.
I touched on really quick Winco, and then Kyle brought up Weimar, so you can
Okay.
use those two.
Yeah, I mean, people that are against unions, they always have the same opposition like approach. They're like, well, they're corrupt. Okay. Anything that humans are involved with can and will become corrupt to some degree. That's just the way humans work. But if you can have a program to unify people and make things correct, make things fair, make things equal opportunity, then just do that. And that's what unions provide. And yes, unions can become corrupt, and like there's all the mafia stuff, and from back in the day, especially with like Teamsters and everything. I heard you paint houses, stuff like that. But I mean that like I said before, that's true with every facet of humankind. So corruption will happen no matter what you're talking about. You could have a community garden, and there will be corruption in it, to varying degrees, of course. But yeah, absolutely. Unions, everything should have its own union. I mean, think about all of the older folks that that have retired and are doing okay. Most of those people were union members. Most of them. Obviously there's your random few that like invested in certain markets and made a shit ton of money that way and retired early, so they're living off of the stock market and their success is there. But realistically speaking, think about it, most of the older people that are retired were union members. And there's a reason for that, because it's provided opportunity, it's equality, it has checks and balances, and it just makes sense. I mean, if you devote yourself into a company or a trade, you should be rewarded for your time put into that, and not just paycheck to paycheck style. You should be rewarded for the portion of your life that you gave to helping that company be successful. So yeah, fuck yes to unions.
Bye, Nicole. Have a good weekend. I don't know if you can still hear me. Somebody said something. Oh, I was thinking, what about foreign policy? Let's talk about that. And the fun thing I think about this channel is that, like, we're not anybody famous and we're not funded by anybody. We're just, like, tipped very occasionally by viewers like you guys, because, I mean, we're not corporate funded. So if you could help us, support us on Venmo and Patreon. It's all at Backyard Politics with an X. But I think that this channel is sorry, I should stop playing with that. I think this channel is also really cool because we are not anybody famous. We're just activists, and we aren't professionals in politics. So we learn with you guys, right? I am learning right alongside of all of you. And like Sharif, for example, is learning as he goes, which is why I think this is so unique and awesome. So, Kyle said America's foreign policy is walking into a room and slapping our dick out on the table. I'm so glad I chose to read that one.
Kyle, when you put that on a shirt, I'll buy one. Fuck it, I'll help you design it.
Yes.
As long as it's provided in a men's small, then I'm down. Oh, man, that's fucking great. When you read that, I don't care how gross it sounds, I could hear it. Just like, just the zip.
Oh, Omar, you couldn't have.
I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm not
man.
famous yet.
Aaron, I hear you on that. I'm not for like corrupt money anywhere. So if that's happening, then yeah, I'm with you.
What's Tony?
Oh. If you guys are new or just joining us, we are doing a chill, fun Q&A in our backyard because I'm trying to get more subscribers on here so that we can go live from the protests that we normally cover. And in order to do that, YouTube wants me to be past 1,000 subscribers. So please share this out everywhere you can so that we can go live from the ground and cover the important shit that needs to be covered that no one else is talking about because they're in studio. So that's no disrespect to anybody. I love all of them, but that's why we're unique. We go out and do things and bring it to you. So what was I gonna say? Those foreign policy. Madass, if you guys all want it, abso-fucking-lutely, that'd be really fun. I was thinking like an every Friday stream or something. You know, I've had a lot of fun. I didn't realize that it's already 3:30.
Annabelle?
Annabelle! Holy shit!
Where's the stuff?
I talked about you earlier because you are such a sweetheart. Ah, I'm glad I haven't. I'm gonna try one right now because you're on air. Annabelle sent these. If you guys don't know, this is my first like friendship fan mail. I keep calling it fan mail because it makes me sound cool, but she lives in Australia, and I've never gotten anything from Australia. So I'm gonna try a Tim Tam. Do you want to try something?
I'll give it a whirl, yeah.
I'm so excited that she's here. Sorry, Kyle. What time is it where you're at, Annabelle? Ooh, these look yummy.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Have a snifter?
Mm-hmm. That's my new favorite thing.
Oh, man. I don't usually do sweets, but they're really good.
This is the way to go. This is the best day ever. Oh my god, those are good.
Dude,
Holy shit.
I'm gonna crawl in there.
They like melt in your mouth. Like, I know that sounds phony, but they really do. Holy god, those are good. Mm. Okay, everybody go order these. They're Tim Tams. This is not a paid advertisement. They're that good. Let me try one of those.
So this is violet crumble,
Oh, this is why we were talking about bees unions earlier.
candy honeycomb.
Hashtag save the bees.
Mm.
It looks like a Butterfinger.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, that's yummy. 8:30 on Saturday in Australia. And you're in Melbourne? Is that right?
She's in Victoria.
Victoria?
Pretty sure.
I just like saying Melbourne. Oh, shit. The dog got a little too. Yum. Oh my god, thank you so much, Annabelle. That was like
That's
the
a good
sweetest fucking thing.
You know, go good with this? Coffee,
I know.
like black coffee. I just want black coffee.
I know, and I have to hide it because it's a Coke product.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. These are so good. Kyle, that's funny. Hey, get them to endorse us, dude. That'd be fucking awesome. Free Tim Tams for life. I'd be like 5,000 pounds and wouldn't need to go like out on the streets. I'd just sit here and talk to you and eat Tim Tams. That's funny. Oh, yum.
I don't know which one I like better. They're different. I mean, I don't even know if they're really.
I like them both. They're not.
Yeah.
I would share this with all of you if I could. They're so good.
I wouldn't.
But I'm glad I don't have
It's
to.
selfish. Yeah, that's cool.
You're not selfish. If you were, you'd be a capitalist.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Yeah. Why don't we have this shit in America? Look, Melbourne. We love you too. You are so fucking sweet. I got this stuff in the mail yesterday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, because you really wanted to eat it yesterday, and I said, wait.
That was my story, asshole.
Whatever.
I was like, oh my god, this is so sweet.
Oh,
That
good.
was fucking hilarious. I try not to buy sweets because that's my weakness.
You want another one?
Not right now, but definitely later.
You want me to keep it within arm's reach?
No, please don't. Oh, anyway.
Dude, that was great.
You want to talk foreign policy? Specifically, like, right now, Israel and Palestine, maybe?
What's happening there?
Oh my god, please don't. That's rude.
Yeah, I'll talk, but only in like short bits because a guy from that's been helping us out with the free fridge and pantry is bringing us a donation here in a little bit, so I'll have to leave for a couple minutes.
To unload with his big ass muscles he was talking to you guys about earlier.
I'll say it again.
Funded by the NRA.
Oh, gross. No. If Graham can have vegan guns, I can have beer guns, man.
I don't know that I'd brag about that, though. And Graham's like cut, dude.
Go on.
No offense.
No. Tell me more about that.
Oh, Daniel O'Brien, they got to get to 700 subscribers today, folks. Their basis is going to sell their puppy on the internet. Tweet and share on Facebook. Amen, brother. That's fucking great.
Dude, aren't dogs the best? I know a lot of leftists are cat people, and I forgive you, but dogs are so great.
Doesn't that set us apart from some leftists? Like, people always assume leftists are against, like, gun rights and, like, they love cats.
Yeah, we have guns and dogs. Brought to you by Antifa and Black Bloc today. I'm sorry. This has been really fun, you guys. We've been streaming for what, like, 3.5 hours?
Since noon, yeah.
Shit. And we have 27 likes. Awesome. That's cool. I can't really see a lot on here, but
We've been streaming since 5 p.m. tomorrow, Annabelle's time.
Melbourne.
Just down. I'll be right back.
You have made my morning look beautiful and sunny in Salem.
Oh, Annabelle, you're so fucking sweet. Yeah, anyway, I just, like, I got that box yesterday and I was so fucking excited. And it was already feeling like a good day. And usually I have good days, but it never, like, feels like it's going to be a good day. I don't know if that makes sense. But there was just something in the air. And good things happened. But then I got that box in the mail. And I literally jumped and was like, holy shit! Like Kyle told me to calm down a little bit ago. I was so excited. That is so freaking nice of you. I'm not that high, actually, Matt. I'm just, like, loosening up because I really don't give a fuck. On that note. Thank you for the compliment, though. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm having fun. I like this, and I don't like being, like, the face of this shit, but, like, hanging out with you guys is really fun. It's like, okay, I'm going to get real candid here. Doing this is like, it's like really lazy to me because I'm just talking to you instead of having to type into the chat like I normally would on somebody else's platform. So I can just sit here and talk to you while you all have to do that. Kyle said, Israel is committing ethnic cleansing and engaging in apartheid. Palestinians are being attacked and slaughtered wantonly. I don't know that word. I'm sorry. Because yay for imperialism and colonialism. That's absolutely right. It's really sad. And the fact that more people aren't aware of it is even more sad. And the fact that more people don't care is horrible. Thank you, Omar. That's really sweet. I try to point this stuff out. I'm like no genius. I'm just somebody that has an opinion, a laptop, and I'm really fucking stubborn. And I try to tell people that I know, like what I know, but they don't care. And that's the most frustrating part, is like, if you just cared for 5 fucking minutes, then maybe something would change, right? Sharif cared for a little bit, and guess what? We have marches all over the goddamn United States for Medicare for All in July because of him. And the people that he's working with. This is no disregard to them. They're fucking awesome too, and they're working their asses off. But it started with Sharif in Graham's chat going, how the fuck do I fix this? You know? Anyway, I don't remember where I was at. Oh, I tried to share the stuff I know about the Israel-Palestine stuff on Facebook because I wish more people gave a shit about it. And all I hear is, well, as long as they don't hit the American embassy, fuck you. Welcome back.
Good.
They're being so kind. Matt said Stone Nikki is fun. I was like, I'm not really that high, but thank you. I said that this is like really... Oh, can you grab that? I told them that this is so fun because I always chat with these people anyway, but I have to type it. And this is like my lazy way of talking to them.
Yeah.
And that's why I feel like just loosened up, is because I'm just talking to my friends.
Just keep it going 24 hours a day, like Truman Show this thing.
Honestly, I'm not going to do that, but I was advised that there is a YouTuber that like just goes live while he's like sitting around not really doing anything, and he's got a fuck ton of subscribers. So I would love to do that and just get subscriber after subscriber after subscriber. But I need your guys' help. So please share this out. Also, if you have a topic you specifically want us to cover or want to tip us at all, sorry, I was reading to see if I had any more Venmos. Go to Venmo, the Cash App, and we are at Backyard Politics with an X. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Popeye?
Reading.
Annabelle says, when travel opens up, I will come and visit and join you in your backyard. A Melbourne perspective. It all makes a difference. Dude! I'm not kidding. I would love that.
That'd be cool.
Let me know. That would be so phenomenal.
And then we could introduce you to our delicacies.
Oh,
You
don't want to eat our Twinkies and shit?
I was going to say like Slim Jims and Twinkies.
Yeah. Matt asked, the Truman Show is my favorite show in the entire world, probably.
I thought Die Hard.
No, not anymore. Not since all this police state shit. It's kind of ruined it for me. You're Mr. Nicky.
I'll take it.
Oh, thank you, Daniel. I'll read that after this, okay? I'll get back to you. Welcome, Horny Unicorn. I just wanted to say horny live on air.
I know you did.
It's funny. Let's see. Oh, we were going to talk about moon pie. I haven't had a moon pie in a long time. Those are kind of way too sweet. Oh. You know what those are?
Yeah.
They're like
No,
poop-looking thing.
Yeah.
We were going to talk about the Israel-Palestine stuff, and I basically said I'm tired of people I know going, well, as long as they don't hit anything American, I don't care.
Okay, you can have a million opinions on the matter, and they can be from different backgrounds and different points of view, and religions especially, and I totally get all that. I get all that. Fine, whatever. But at the end of the day, you have to break things down to simplicity and really look at things for what they are. You have one side, which is funded in the millions and millions of dollars and the other side which is not. And the one side that has all this global funding, especially from the United States, is intentionally striking tons over and over and over and over again. Their reasons for doing so are, there's quite a few from their perspective that they think they're right for doing so, but at the end of the day, they are the bullies. And I'm talking about Israel. Israel, they are the bullies right now. And anytime a bully is funded, they'll do things that are bad. And I'm not saying Hamas hasn't done bad things. I'm not saying Palestine hasn't done bad things. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you look at it from that point of view, one side is a bully that's, good Lord, how many times more funded than the other side, and they're starting shit, and they not starting shit, they're continuing shit that they've been doing for a long time. So that's how I look at it.
Well, also, look at numbers. It's that easy. You don't have to know shit about shit. Look at the numbers.
Yeah.
And, like, what kind of bombs are going one way versus what kind of little missiles are going the other way. And the quantity and the money. Everything stems from money.
Yeah,
Every single fucking thing, especially in this country, comes from money.
And
yes, Omar.
you know who's on the right and wrong side of history when you look at how things are described when they happen. So, for example, when Israel blows up an entire block of the Gaza Strip, the mainstream media is like, yes, and the counterattack was Israel defending themselves, and and they attacked. Mm-hmm. They always say they attacked, and they don't say anything specific. And then if Gaza or Hamas does anything against Israel, it's always this like super like explicitly stated attack, like Hamas blew the head off these people in this neighborhood. Like it's obvious to see what side the mainstream media is on, left or right, or Democrat or Republican rather, just by the way they word it. Israel can do something terrible to a community, and mainstream media is like, oh yeah, they had a military strike, and like I said, Hamas did something to counteract, and they're called murderers. And those are our dogs.
No, McLean. Will you skip McLean, please? She's a loud one.
Come
on. It's always tied to money, like I said, and the United States, in a lot of our bills that we passed funding for Israel, and we just did it again. The Democrats did it, because they're in charge. So, if you voted for the lesser of two evils, I don't know how that's the lesser of two evils. Matt S., you pay a lot of attention. You're really good. Yes, before I started covering the police state, Die Hard was like my favorite movie, especially Die Hard 3, and I named our female tiny little black doggy McLean after John McClane. It's no longer my favorite movie, but it's funny because she's so little. Daniel says, definition of Democratic Party, what if you're so delusional you can't tell the difference between the truth and the false? Most important, you act on the false belief. How fucked up would that party be? Yeah. Honestly, I don't belong to any kind of a party. I Dem-exited like a while ago. Because, first of all, our elections are corrupt as fuck. So trying to fix anything that way is totally fucking pointless. Unless it's on... She's trying to get your opinion. Or your... You can yell.
Oh, I think it's...
Our daughter is trying to get Maddie's attention because our donator person's here. Anyway. Yes! That was my favorite Christmas movie, too. And every fucking year, my friends on Facebook will send me, or tag me in like John McClane Christmas stuff. It's pretty funny. So I like The Godfather. The Godfather fucking rocks, you guys. 1 and 2, not the third. The third sucks ass. So there's a lag on this. It's really strange. It's like, God, 20 seconds behind. It's so weird. I know that it's so that like for like safety purposes or whatever, but what do you want t-shirts of? This show? I have a t-shirt. Maddie has a t-shirt. And before Graham minimalized, he had a t-shirt. But if I'm going to mass produce, I need some funding. Oh, you haven't seen The Godfather? Oh, go watch the first and the second one. The third one, Sofia Coppola's in it, and she can't act, so don't even bother. I mean, do it for nostalgia reasons, but don't for cinematic reasons. I don't know that I've ever seen a Lethal Weapon movie. I just recently saw a Terminator movie, and I don't even remember which one it was. Anyway. CIA needs that 20 seconds to keep an eye on comments and content. It's for your own good. Or censorship. Yes, the first Godfather is fucking awesome. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. Yeah, what's everybody's favorite movie? Let's see that. That's fun. That's a fun game. It gets the chat involved. And then I can also check my Venmo. Okay. The only Terminator worth watching is the first one. I think it was the first one that I saw, and then we tried to watch a newer one, and we couldn't. None of us could get through it. Lawrence of Arabia. I don't think I've ever seen that. Spaceballs is fucking awesome. That's so. I love that movie. That's so funny. Seven Samurai. I've never seen that either. Oh, I love the Rocky series. That's fun. This is really fun. Slapshot? Never heard of that either. Yeah, I like The Godfather. I like The Truman Show is like gets to me every time. Trying to think. I don't know. I have lists somewhere that I wrote one day. I can't think when it's on the spot. You can quote all the Spaceballs. Nice. That's funny. Okay. So, no, I've never seen Lawrence of Arabia. Should I? What is it classified as? Like, comedy or whatever, you know, drama, action. Borat was great, yes. Hockey comedy? Kind of figured. Matt S. has another question because he's fucking great. I've been dying to make a road trip to Oregon. Besides Portland, I love this question. Where are some beautiful places to visit? I sincerely love this question. Okay, so beautiful places. You guys in the chat that are from here, you guys can answer too. I would say number one beautiful place would be Crater Lake is gorgeous. It's like pretty much out in the middle of nowhere, but it's so beautiful. Besides, Matt S. Submitted a question. Besides Portland, what are some beautiful places to visit? And I just now said oh shit, said Crater Lake to start with.
Yeah, the Oregon coast up and down is gorgeous. It's not like what people think of when they think like, let's go to the beach.
Yeah, wear a coat and like sweatpants. It's cold as
It's not
fuck.
like, Southern California beaches or like Hawaiian beaches or places like that. It's kind of cold and kind of windy and often rainy, but it's fucking gorgeous though, in a different way.
Oh, you should go to Astoria and see the Goonies house.
Astoria is gorgeous.
I've never
too.
been there yet.
A lot of parts of Oregon are really pretty. Like even just not that far from us, heading east to like Detroit Lake, and that area, and the Bend area is gorgeous too. I mean, I'm gonna smoke this cigarette real quick, and then I gotta go back in because we just got a donation for our fridge. Somebody donated 30 pounds of lunch meat and 25 loaves of bread and 20 pounds of cheese.
What the?
And like 5 dozen cupcakes too, which that's awesome. So I'm gonna smoke this real quick, and I'm gonna go put that away because most of it's frozen, but I don't want to chance anything.
If any of you guys, sorry, I try not to use the term "you guys" because I know it's like genderist, and I understand.
That is a Goonies reference.
Hey, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. You keep interrupting me and I forget. Okay. If any of you people, friendly people, are like allies with the whole free fridge program, feel free to advertise and also come by yourselves and in a little while after we have time to put this shit out, and grab some cupcakes. So, or like DM me and let me know what time you'll be here and I'll give you some. Cause I don't know where we're going to put all this shit.
I'll make room.
Luckily, I just kind of cleaned the basement out. Wolf Creek is great but scary. I am not familiar with Wolf Creek. I do love, when my grandparents used to live in Eastern Oregon, a lot of people like to go to Bend, too. It's a little, I don't want to say a little, it's a racist town, but it's kind of fun to hang out in, I guess, for a day or two if you're not from here. But my grandparents lived in Eastern Oregon, and we used to go to Lake Billy Chinook, and you can like raft or rent a boat or fish or whatever, and it's gorgeous. And then what was the other place? Right around there too, there's like really, really cool reservations that have like museums and stuff that you can go in and tour. I did that as a kid. That's so much fun. And then we need to do a Tim Tam slam with coffee. Oh, what does Maddie G like to drink? What do you mean? Like
just water.
Beer wise or what? Oh, thank you, Annabelle.
I think she's said this before that like I like things that taste like dirt. I don't like.
I never said that.
You implied it.
That's different.
I just don't like sweet things. So like I drink my coffee black. If I drink whiskey, it's straight, just by itself. I don't want it mixed with soda or anything else. Same thing with like beers and stuff.
He's asking what kind of beer.
Oh, okay. I can enjoy most beers as long as they're not flavored. So like, when you have like a lot of people like Blue Moon, even that it's too flavored for me. I like the taste of beer, because I like things that taste like crap. Just like I like black coffee. But yeah, but I'm not a snob with it. Like right now I'm drinking a light beer. I like dark beer too. IPAs and stuff. Yeah, as long as it doesn't have like a flavoring to it, I can't stand that.
Annabelle.
How'd you guys meet?
You want long story or short?
Well, when I got back from the war.
Shit. He's not a veteran. They met at a vape store. He is such a rookie with cannabis. Like, I don't drink though, so. Oh, see, Pierre can't send that in the mail.
You can.
He likes salty shit.
You just
too.
gotta hide it.
We met through. I was friends with his brother in high school, and like we all hung out with kind of the same crowd.
I didn't.
And me, your brother, and my ex, and like a couple other people, we all like got this house, this rental house. It's now known as the party house.
It was a scary place.
We're not like that anymore.
It was a scary place. That house they rented was about 30 feet away from railroad tracks and across the street from a recycling plant.
Yeah.
In a part of town where nobody really lives, and
Nobody
it was just
should live.
it was odd there was a house there to begin with.
Let's put it this way: it is now very close to the site of one of the biggest houseless camps that we have in St. But
Yeah.
anyway, we all rented this house, and Maddie was in a band. Oh, sorry. We all rented this house, me, my ex, Maddie's brother, a bunch of other people. Maddie's brother and Maddie were in a band together called American Barricade. You should look him up. He was really cute when he was little. And then,
I was 16. I'm the same height as I am now.
like,
Oh,
young.
you mean like less weight?
Like young.
Okay.
Oh, no, you didn't sound bossy at all. I'm glad that you said that. Thank you. I didn't mean to, like, just blow you off. I'm sorry.
So then I got kicked out of my house.
Yeah, he got kicked out of his house. We
Well,
let him stay there.
As a sub story, within the week leading up to my 17th birthday, I bought a car, old piece of shit car. I got a job delivering pizzas. I dropped out of high school, and I got kicked out of my house, my parents' house, all within 7 days leading up to my 17th birthday. And so I needed a place to stay. And I called my brother, and he's like, no, we don't have any more rooms left in this gross house, but you can sleep in the garage. And so I did sleep in the garage. And this was in the middle of winter.
Because we had no more rooms available at the inn, so we could let you in anyway, because socialism, bitch.
Yeah. I will say this.
That's really what it was, honestly.
It was a cold garage because there was no back door. And again, middle of winter, and it was, oh man, it was cold sleeping out there. But and I got to meet her. That's how I met her.
That's not, okay. Anyway, after that, I wasn't going to spend that much time on the fucking party house. After that,
It's a good story.
we, like, hung out for a while, and then ended up, like, I don't know, deciding that we should just be friends, I guess. Long story shortish. And so I ended up, like, basically, I had a kid and married my ex, and then a kid with and married my ex, and then he had married somebody else and had a couple of kids. And then, how many years later?
I don't know.
It was quite a few. Well, okay, so
4?
probably 4 years later.
Yeah, I want to say 4.
Yeah. Like, we were both separated, divorced, whichever, I don't remember. And then he found me on MySpace, which Reef talked about earlier in the chat. And then that's it.
Yeah, and then a bunch of other stuff happened.
Stuff that's too sexy for here. I'm
Oh,
just
God.
kidding.
But
Not
no,
really.
honestly, like it looking back now, like that was a lot of years ago. That was like 14 or whatever years ago.
Yeah, I'm almost 38 and he's 35.
5. I know I look older than her. Rub it in. But it was really cool because at like the point she left off on, we both like had the same exact things happen at the same time, even though we weren't in each other's lives at that time. And like having kids, getting married, and then getting like separated and divorced at the same time. Like we were paralleling each other's paths, and then they kind of came back together. And oh, how sweet is that?
And then we also ended up having a kid who's now a teenager. So that gives away exactly how old we are. And for all of you trying to figure out if I was a teen mom, I had my first kid at 20. So, not technically, but it doesn't matter anyway. Oh, thank you, Omar.
Well,
It's the oil of Olay lotion. I'm just kidding. Oh, have you, I got a little talking to, or called out for. Have you seen Lawrence of Arabia?
nope.
Daniel's gonna get upset again.
Okay.
After you say something, I want to address that because that's funny.
There's a lot of things that are like popular or historic that I know more about than most people, and then there's other things that I don't. Like not just with movies, but with all media of all sorts. Like there's some bands I've never listened to from different generations that everybody's like, oh my god, you've never listened to that band? And then I'm like, no. But then like there's stuff that I'm super into that like some people have never heard of, like Robert Johnson from the 1920s, or as far as music goes, or like Metropolis, which is one of the best movies ever made, which was a black and white silent film. So yeah, there's stuff I haven't seen and things I haven't listened to, but then there's plenty more that I have that I think other people should see too or listen to, and they haven't. So, but I'll put it on my list.
It was a joke. He was joking.
I know.
He's like, oh my god, you haven't seen that? But it was a joke.
Also, I don't know if you remember, but Daniel's the one that I showed you that Instagram post of his TikTok with his glasses.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. I watched that like a dozen times. Oh, shit. Crossroads, are you talking Britney Spears? Because, yes, I have multiple times. Is that what they're talking about?
I hope not.
I hope so.
Matt S. is the organ overcast keeping the skin young.
You just can't see us up that close.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I have a friend that she lived in Hawaii for like 30 years, and she's super cool, and I'm not making fun of her or anything, but like she's only like I think in her 50s, and she looks like she's like in her 80s just because of her skin and being exposed to that much sun constantly year round. So I don't know.
She's not a friend. I'm sorry, I don't know if it's here who, I don't know. Horny unicorn. It's a unicorn.
Oh,
See,
you
the
talking
guitar
about
movie.
You talking about the Neil Young movie?
Oh shit, no way. We have that poster in our house.
Man, now we look like posers.
But we haven't seen the movie. It was a gift from my
For the record,
uncle.
I am a Britney Spears fan.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna put it up.
Free Britney, for real. I'm not being sarcastic at all. I sincerely believe that. Annabelle says any man that wears pink glasses is a keeper. That's funny. Has the Karate Kid in it. Mind-blowing guitar play off at the end to save friend's soul. Has Robert Johnson in it.
Huh.
Yes, we've seen the Pick of Destiny. Isn't that?
Tenacious
Yes,
D,
that's what I thought. Jack Black's the shit, dude.
I would say the guitar talent comes from Kyle Gass, but I'm just saying, the Raging Cajun.
Yeah, but I have a cousin that has humor like Jack Black, and it just gets you right in the gizzard.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. He's cool.
I love Jack Black.
Oh, let's see what else.
I don't know. What do you want to talk about? I would ask you to play music, but I don't want to take this back downstairs unless you all want me to, and then I will. So.
Man, that was lazy as shit.
Yeah, but like I don't know.
I don't want to have to walk.
I don't know what they
15
prefer.
That'd be ridiculous.
I don't know what they would prefer to do right now. I am really excited we've maintained this, like, around this amount of viewers the entire fucking stream, basically.
I haven't been paying attention.
It's bounced down
I've been
down a
talking to
little
you.
bit, but yeah, you wish.
See, Annabelle knows what I'm talking about.
What?
Too much sun can age you.
Yeah, I just don't like when my face gets hot. So, like, my shoulders and stuff are really tan, but my face is white as fuck. So,
At least you got head coverage.
foundation.
At least you got head coverage. I get hot quick. So I got no protection.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, people are like, oh, wear a hat. It's like, yeah, let me just make a, little freaking steam pile on the top of my head while it's already hot out. I'm good.
Are you going to talk about your head hot?
I just did.
I know.
That's all I got.
Well, what else would you like to know about us? Also, make sure you share this out, please. It will help us get more subscribers, because that's the only way we're going to be able to go to protests and marches and everywhere else in between, is if we have enough subscribers.
Thank you, Kyle. I do rock hats. I have a black fedora that I adore, and I've owned it for like 20 years or whatever. But I can't wear it when the sun's out. I just get too hot. Even wearing it in the winter, I just get too hot. I run hot naturally, so.
Okay, I have to say this because it's really sweet. Matt S. says, it's weird. I want you guys to expand, but this channel intimacy is really cool. I felt the same way about Graham's show because, like, that's where I met Annabelle and a lot of you people, you included. However, we don't forget the OG fans, all right? I don't know if you want to be called fans, subscribers, whatever. Let me know what you prefer. But your names are, like, they pop up and they are very familiar, and, like, we don't forget. We talk about you at home as if, like, you're our neighbors. You know? Seriously.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, so Annabelle just sent me this package, isn't that fucking cool? And Indy hooked me up with Reef so he could help me with my channel, and, like, Matt S. always asks the coolest fucking questions to Graham. Can you believe this? Like, I don't know, man. We seriously talk about all of you guys. Like Daniel. I watched his little video like a dozen times. We talk about you guys like your family, so we'll always have this little experience, especially if at some point you can join the Patreon, and then we can get that Discord, members only Discord thing going. Then you'll see us all the time and you'll get sick of me. Let's see. Shiny baked bean? What are they talking about?
They're talking about my head, and we all know it.
No, they're not. Are they really?
My head is round, man. It's shaped like a bean. I'm assuming. And it does have its merits. Thank you. Very aerodynamic.
So, I'm not sure if you're asking about Patreon specifically. Patreon is patreon.com/backyardpolitics with an X. And it's where you can, like, basically sponsor a podcaster. So, like, monthly, you get, you basically get a subscription to my Patreon channel, which has all the videos and stuff like that. And then there's like 3 different tiers, $1, $3, and $5 available. And it all helps to put back into this channel so that, like, maybe the next time we do this, we can have, like, headsets that we don't have to, like, fix the fucking volume on and, you know, shit like that. We can just upgrade. It's really nice. I want to invest in this, to invest in you guys in a way, as cheesy as that is.
Or we can buy bigger blankets to block the wind.
I wasn't going to show them that. Oh my god, I seriously thought about it and I'm like, that looks really white trash.
It's literally a blanket to block the wind. So yeah, bigger blankets. That's, make America blanket
Can
again.
I have some money so I can buy some more blankets?
Is this what we've become?
Okay, Indy, if this isn't make number one again, fucker, I am done with you. I'm kidding. I love you.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
just fucking around.
The title could be blankets.
I do want to say that one of our marine engineer, too late. I don't believe in polygamy. That's how you say it, right?
Yeah.
Annabelle's on a high risk list? What? Why? There's a blanket. Fund the blankies! Wait, hashtag fund the blankies. Oh, fuck. That's hilarious. Man, I've had so much fun with you guys, you all. And also, if we can pull it off and we go long enough, then maybe after the other podcasters, more people will follow us, which would be rad. And they'll join the chat. That's classified. Oh, okay. That's funny. You're adding a lot of flavor to the chat, Horny. I dig it. Seriously, it's fun.
I think she just likes saying
There you go, Kyle.
Just like saying your name, that's it.
Well, that too, but really, it's funny. Oh, shit. 420 in the Cherry Valley, then strawberry shortcake? I don't know what that means, but it's 420 in 10 minutes here. Blanket cake?
Yeah, backyard politics is going strong till Blanketgate. That really took them down. Really smothered what they had to say.
I can't. This is fucking great. I love this. This is so much fun. What a fun way to spend a Friday. Ran out of horn polish? For my life? Oh, shit. Oh, man. This is so much fun. If any of you want to subscribe to or become a member to my Patreon, like I was just talking about, you guys can, you all can send me articles too. You can message me through that. Like it has a email kind of thing set up. And that way we can communicate, but also you can send me like articles you want me to cover or things you think I should know about, or you even promote like marches and protests in your area. I would love to have more activists on here that feel safe enough to show their faces, or even if they don't, we can figure out a blank screen and you can just talk.
We can put a blanket over him.
Blanket case. Fuck me. Anyway, I would love more to support more activism. And so if you want to come on the show, you don't have to show your face if you don't want to, but you're more than welcome to. We could do a Zoom, we could do a pre-recorded thing, but yeah, it's all if you support on Patreon. So again, it's patreon.com/backyardpolitics with an X. And mostly we're just doing today because we want to get over 1,000 subscribers so that we can take you guys on the ground with us instead of showing you the aftermath of what we've been through. So, on that, Kyle said blanket forts. That's literally what we have covering the computer to keep the sound okay.
It is what it is.
Yep. So, anyway, this is super fun, you guys. Do you have a topic you want to talk about? Whoa, you guys want to talk about this? Molotov cocktails, 12 firearms. Let me see. Shit. 22,000 rounds of ammo and cans of gasoline found at home of San Jose gunman.
Jesus.
Yikes. See? Fund mental health, guys.
Also, Annabelle, I know you started Toastergate, and we thank you for that every day.
Also, am I saying your place right? Melbourne? because I
my
say it
God.
around the house like that all the time. Oh, man.
That's like if you were to say Nolans. You're not from there. You have to say New Orleans.
I'm not from Iraq, but they prefer it to be called that. So I try.
Okay.
What are your guys' thoughts?
Let her have it.
We'll turn this into a, like, one of those radio shows. You call in with your opinion. Leave it in the chat now. You know those old ones?
No, yeah, I know.
What was that one called with, that was late at night?
Coast to Coast AM?
No.
I
That
love
everybody,
Coast to
oh
Coast.
my God. That everybody used to call in for advice.
Oh, Dateline? Date Talk?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking
With Adam
about.
Carolla.
Yeah, it was called
And
something with
Drew
like the
something.
word date or
That's
something
Drew.
in it.
You guys know. You all know. Yes, Annabelle, if I can ever get the money to go fund us, you guys, support us on Venmo at Backyard Politics, and we will go to Melbourne and show you what it's all about.
And then we're going to get kicked out of Melbourne for her calling it Melbourne. And Jamie Daly. Fuck yeah.
Oh my God. Fuck yes. I'm sure you know how to find us. So, yeah, for sure.
And if you don't know how to find us, just ask your local Nazi. They probably have our address.
3%ers actually have a lot of our info. Most of it's fucked, like, wrong, incorrect, but yeah. Yeah, Kyle, I knew somebody would know. Loveline! Matt S!
Oh, okay.
Matt S, why don't you have your own fucking
I knew the
podcast?
word line was in it. And I knew it had to do with dating. I was closer than you gave me credit for.
Matt S, will you please come on the show sometime? He likes mispronouncing Melbourne and Nolans. And then he said, thank you, I'll take my answer off the air.
The next time we do this, I'm going to keep a tally of how many fucking times you say Melbourne. It's got to be at like a dozen.
I'm having fun. I don't give a shit.
No, me too. It's, you know.
We've consistently stayed at 9 or above viewers, if I'm not mistaken. And for a tiny show like this, that's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad. We had
we do have really good guests today.
We've had
So
waves.
that's part of it.
Well, you know. Yeah. You know, honestly, if I did run that shit, this channel would be way better than it is. And I say that all the time. I love this channel, but, like, I don't know tech. I don't know all the details to who's who, you know, as well as they do. So, it's a compliment, and it's a fucking, like, hilarious to me at the same time. My t-shirt is Green Day with, like, genocide happening behind it. I'm glad you guys are having fun.
I got to go put that food away. I know it's frozen, so I got time, but like I said, I don't want to take chances.
Well, there's cupcakes. Any of you guys in town, any of you all in town, if you haven't heard, we got a giant donation for our, like, mutual aid food bank that's outside our house. Like, people just stop by for food at the fridge and stuff. And huge donation. So if you're in town, no matter if you are like food secure or not, there's gonna be way too many cupcakes at some point out there, because we got a donation of, like, not just like a bunch of meat and stuff and bread and everything, but dude, I think Maddie said like 500 cupcakes. I don't know what we're going to do with all of them. I am so grateful and thankful and shocked, but I don't know what we're going to do with all of them. So even if you're food secure, come by and grab some, please. Kyle, that's funny. I'm not huge on Star Wars. Like, I don't know a whole bunch, but Graham has this shirt that says Han's fired first. And apparently, like, Star Wars fans think that's great. So, dude, Kyle, I'm not kidding. Come by. Seriously, take them to anybody you know. Thanks, Annabelle. I don't want to take too much credit for it because it was not our idea. I love it, but it was not our idea. It was a couple of other girls in town. So, oh, cool. I'm going to have to come back to that. Yeah, so a couple girls in town came up with, let's get a fridge donated and then have a business plug it in. And then, people from the community, like a mutual aid project, they would just put food in it every day, right? Sorry, I was reading something. And so there were a couple places around town that did that, and then there's like some smaller pantries, but ours was like a kind of a test run because we're the first residential one. Here comes some wind. Bear with me. It's the Nazis blowing in my back. I'm kidding. They like to blame Antifa for everything. Anyway, so yeah, people leave what they can and take what they need 90% of the time. We've had a couple people that absolutely didn't need to loot us, but for the most part, people have been super respectful. The people that need it are the most courteous and respectful of our property, and a lot of times we'll get people even like asking us if they see us or knocking on our door, is it okay if I get something? It's like, absolutely. Yes, thank your local Antifa, first of all, for setting up all these mutual aid things. Because you don't see that shit with the right. It was the leftists in town that raised money for the wildfire victims, and the wildfire victims here were the right-wingers, and a lot of them were the ones that were blaming the people that were literally feeding them. So, ironically enough. But yeah, people donate, and at first not, obviously not a lot of people knew about it, but now the word is getting out, and like so many people from the community have reached out. The free fridge program is expanding. It's going on in Portland as well. I follow some. If you guys want to follow or support at all the free fridge program, or us specifically, I have an Instagram for ours. It's PNW, like Pacific Northwest, PNW _free fridge. And that's also our Venmo. So, yeah, if you guys want to follow it, or it's not just an Antifa food co-op. I've had actual like conservative people donate, and I've had conservative people like benefit from it as well. So no, it's not. Anyway, yeah, it's a really great project, and it's nice to see the community come together for the people that are struggling right now. And there's going to be a vast majority more, maybe I'm not wording that correctly, there's going to be a hell of a lot more people on the street soon, because come the 1st, so many people are going to be on their asses. It's up to states, it sounds like, to see whether or not they'll be homeless. And then when they are homeless, the community doesn't fucking take, not the community members, but the community government doesn't take care of them. They sweep them and throw away their shit and tell them they're a nuisance and they're not allowed to be in their own fucking neighborhoods. So it's horrible, but it feels really good to do something at all, right? I feel helpless a lot, so to do that feels really good. Oh, It's the first residential one because it was just getting off the ground. So, and you can't do super chats because I'm not at over 1,000 subscribers. It's the same reason I can't go live from the ground. It's so fucking stupid. It's another way for them to suppress me. So if you want to do like a super chat, you can go to my Venmo, and that is an app. If you're not familiar with it, it's Cash App, and you can tip or ask questions through there like a super chat. Yeah, if you have any questions about it, let me know. It's pretty straightforward to where I can use it. Yeah, the whole, where we got our fridge and everything is Free Fridge Salem. Yeah, they're fucking awesome. I believe I covered them a couple times in previous videos. Okay, I got another super chat from Matt S. And it says, do you like new Green Day? I thought Revolution Radio was pretty sweet. 2016 album. Loved Revolution Radio. Loved it. Still love it. Green Day used to be my favorite band. Like, hardcore. 1,000% for fucking years. My favorite song is Good Riddance. And I love the recorded version too because it's like, it sounds like it's raw and like unedited, even though I know it is, because he starts out and plays something wrong and then he goes, fuck, and then starts over and plays it. I love imperfections like that because that's real. But they started out, I talk about this all the time with Maddie because I loved Green Day so much. This is why I'm so fucking pissed at them. They were a small, garage band, and it was all about fuck the system, right? They had Revolution Radio, they had American Idiot, got turned into a fucking Broadway show, for Christ's sake. So they sing about revolution, they sing about like anti-mainstream shit, but they sold out so fucking long ago, it sucks. Where are you at right now? Where are you guys at? Billy Joe, put your fucking lyrics like into action. It's a huge letdown. And that's my feelings also. I still own like every album though, but that's my feelings also on like Bob Dylan. Is like, yeah, he's a fucking musical genius. However, his music and lyrics are supposed to be about fighting the system and fighting the man and standing up for what you believe in, and yet he only comes out when it's convenient and he makes a profit. When in the background, Joan Baez is the one out there making a lot less money, having a lot less fame, and fighting way harder for your rights in the streets. So, yeah, it's so fucking disappointing when small indie bands sell out, but that's what happened. Green Day got so big that their fan base can't afford to buy tickets. So they can fuck off, the corporate hacks. Billy Joe, please prove me wrong. Come on, man. But yeah, I don't know. This is kind of on topic. It has to do like artist related. If you guys aren't familiar with Eleanor Goldfield, I believe her last name is. She and Lee do stuff together, Lee Camp. And dude, I never understood poetry until I heard her poem at Force the Vote, and it was so fucking moving and inspiring, and like I really dug it. So I encourage you to check that out. I'm trying to think of something else. So Daniel says, oh no, you deleted it. I was gonna read it. Yeah, it really sucks when they sell out because then, like, I feel like, man, shit, I could have been spending my time and money supporting somebody else that wouldn't. You know, like, okay, for example, Jason Isbell, not Isabel, Jason Isbell, he is like more of a country style artist, which normally I'm not really a fan of, but he's like indie country rock-ish, I guess. But he's indie. He is like all over the place trying to speak up for what he believes in, even though he's a little bit misguided and a little bit like corporate. I applaud that because he, just like the rest of these people, could lose money and fans from that. So I want to applaud people like that. Also, Roger Waters, is that his name? Yeah. I don't even know what else to say about that guy. I just said his name. I don't even know. Like, that man speaks up when everybody else is silent. We're talking about Green Day selling out, and like this is like right up your alley. I went off about Green Day for a while, and then yes, Matt S. That's kind of how I feel too. He says he's always torn on the sellout factor. We want success for them, but what is the balance for a band artist? I feel like you're a good person to answer that since you are an artist and we're in a band.
Man, that's tricky.
This is why I love when you're in this stuff. You send the best fucking questions. Seriously.
So, if you love a band or an artist and you like their music and they got a message, get this on me a little bit.
Oh, sorry.
You good? You want them to be successful. And not to the point of being like that asshole that says like, well, I knew them before they were famous. I liked them before they were famous. No, not that dick. But like you want them to have success and to continue doing what they're doing. But with success, comes a lot of responsibility to not just continue to be yourself, but to do the right thing. And more often than not, yeah, bands that are anti-establishment or in anything in that realm of that type of thinking, more often than not, they lose that edge when they become comfortable financially, and they lose it even more when they get notoriety beyond financial success, but also on commercial success. So yeah, it sucks because you want them to continue to do what they're doing, but once you hit this certain plateau with it, the chances of them maintaining like their original genuine stance, the chance of that just plummets to almost nothing. Yeah, it sucks, and I don't have an answer for that. I know there's a lot of artists that I follow that have enough financial success that they can continue to do what they're doing without worrying about paying the bills, but they're not so big that it's gone to their head, and that's all that they can see anymore is themselves. Yeah, it's shitty. And like, I think, was it Matt S. or somebody said something? No, Kyle, about Rage Against the Machine and like where they started and where they went. Yeah, that is a really shitty thing because they were like, as far as like bands of the last 3 decades, they were the most prominent band that just gave a big fat fuck you to the establishment. And it was awesome. It inspired so many other artists and activists after them. And then they broke up for a long time, and then they basically got back together just to make money and go on a tour. And like Kyle said, charge $200 a ticket. And so they ended up becoming the very thing that they were trying to fight. And fuck, man, don't get me wrong. I like paying my bills too, but that's going beyond paying your bills. That's manipulation of your crowd at that point.
Well, and even if you get to a point where you can charge more for your tickets, then at least have enough balls. I'm gonna say that. Have enough balls to fucking go out in the streets and do what you're saying for all of us to do. That's where I come in at.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, maybe I can't necessarily afford Green Day's tickets, but maybe somebody else could. But if Billy Joe was out in the streets going, fuck this shit, and helping all of us, I'd have a way different opinion on him and the band than I do now. So that's just my little 2 cents.
Annabelle, Maddie, are you a musician? I play music. I'm a songwriter and I sing and I play some different instruments. I've never considered myself a musician because I think with that comes some responsibilities that I choose not to indulge in, such as knowing how to read music.
You know how to play it. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but I've been singer songwriter for since I was not even a teenager yet. So couple decades and a half. She wasn't on earlier when I played a couple songs, but yeah, it's my passion. It's what I love to do. And speaking of music, we talked about like Bob Dylan, and kind of like Bob Dylan was like the original Green Day. Like he was kick-ass. He was anti-establishment. He wrote awesome songs about fight the power and stick it to the man, all those things. But when it actually came down to it, he never really went to protest. He never really partook in any of that. He stood for it, and he had tons of songs that ended up becoming like, rally themes and stuff like that. But he wasn't himself as an individual a part of the civil rights movement on the ground level. And, you can give him shit for that, and you cannot, because not everybody was made to protest on the ground level. And I understand that. We all fight in different ways, basically.
Yeah, but stand up for what you believe and put your money where your mouth is.
I'm with you there, too. I'm just saying you can't expect everybody to do the things that you want them to do, as much as you want them to do it. But when they start saying that they do it and they actually don't, that's something else. Bob Dylan never said, I'm going to go out and protest next week. He never said that. He wrote songs about protests and stuff like that, but he never, ever said that he was a part of that movement. He showed
up at them when when it was convenient.
He only went to one major civil rights deal to begin with, and that was Martin Luther King's speech that everybody knows. He was at that when he was in his early 20s. He performed a couple songs at that. That was really it, though.
But why would they pick somebody? That's my point. Why would they pick somebody like that? Because he sang about revolutionary shit, right?
Right.
So then he got out there to be the face of it and then fucking disappeared into the shadows. And all due respect to Bob Dylan, like I said, he's a musical genius, but put your fucking money where your mouth is, dickbag.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I'm not talking to you.
Entirely. No, you're a dickbag. But what I'm saying is we all protest in different ways. Some people do it behind the scenes,
right, on
a monetary level, or on a voluntary level as far as like contributing, water and food and shelter to protesters and bailing them out when they get arrested and stuff like that. So there's not everybody that protests does it in a way that's on the ground level, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, to also side with you, if you're making money off of a movement that you're supposed to be a part of, while not actually contributing to it,
Greg Simpson and Salem, Oregon.
That's something else.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to share your channel right now. Let me see, because people want to hear your music, it looks like. So I'm getting that for you.
Oh, thank you. All right. So yes, Annabelle, I do have a YouTube channel for music. I don't promote it. I don't try to promote it. I started it a few years ago because when I write songs, I write them really fast. Like some songwriters be like, yeah, I wrote this song. It took me a couple months. I will write a song from start to finish in like 30 minutes, an hour, tops. and sometimes I'll write it and I won't play it again for enough time that I'll forget how to play it when I go back and look at it. So I started my own YouTube channel so that I could remember how to play my own songs. And because I don't know how to read or write music as far as how it's formally done, I can't like transcribe it that way so that I can go back. It's all just like my songbooks of my own songs are a bejumbled mess of coding that only I can really understand, and even then I'll forget very, very frequently how things are supposed to be. So
I just put his YouTube channel in the description box. But again, we're not funded, so like all the shit that you've seen thus far is pretty much self-funded. So like the microphone that he has that I use all the time is his for music that he got for a birthday present. So it's not like we're just, able to go out and spend a fuck ton of money. So if you guys can help support either one of us, the Backyard Politics link supports both of us. The Cash App at Venmo supports both of us. The Patreon, same thing. So help where you can. If you can't financially, I totally get it. Trust me. Just like, share, subscribe. We just need subscribers. That's why we're here. So
somebody wrote a while back that they wanted to see one of our dogs or some of our dogs. We do have 3. 2 of them I think are inside right now, but
you guys want to meet John McClane?
she is currently sunbathing, so I'm going to disrupt her peace.
I call her McClaney. She's so sweet. We don't mean to rip off Jimmy Dore with this, but she's super
Say hi.
cute.
She's like, dude, put me down. I was bathing in the sun, having a good day.
Yep.
Is that enough? Love you too. Now go hunt Nazis.
Shit. That's not funny. Anyway, if you guys have something specific you'd like to talk about, an article you want to send at the moment for us to discuss, a topic, whatever. I think I might have said topic already. Or if you just want to help fund the channel so we can, like, improve it quality-wise, hopefully with, like, here comes the wind.
Get the blanket gate.
Hopefully with some, like, headphone mics next time, like I keep saying, then, you can go to the Venmo Cash app, and it's at Backyard Politics with an X. So, cute puppysaurus. That's funny. All right, if you're a dog lover, press 1, and if you're a cat lover, press 2. And I don't care either way. I'll like you either way.
I think there's gonna be a lot of 2s.
I want to see. I'm curious. Get the chat going, guys. Which one do you like better?
Yeah, Vashin, McLean is half wiener dog and half Chihuahua, and 1/8 operable brain. She's so sweet, but she's one of the dumbest dogs I've ever met.
That's really fucked up.
Well, I thought the channel was about truth.
Anyway, 1 and 2. 1. 2. Come on. Keep going. 1 for dog, 2 for cat. Which one do you like? 2. It's like neck and neck. What?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, you were looking at me like I was needing to say something.
No.
Oh. Anyway, let me check the Venmo. Do you have a subject that you can think of that would be fun?
Oh.
Or interesting?
I just
You know a lot of facts.
Yeah,
I know I'm putting you on the spot, but
I just kind of want to play badminton and make dinner in a little while.
oh my god, it's 4:45.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I know.
We have 15 viewers right now. Thank you so much. That's really bitches. Please hit the like button and share this out on your social media. We're trying to get more subscribers so that we can go live from anywhere, not just our house. So we usually cover protests, marches, things like that.
Vashon, cats are like pigeons. I think I know where you're going with that. And I'm going to go back. I'll make it short and sweet because I know when I talk shit about cats, people don't like it. But like, I don't hate cats. I put it this way. If you ever met a person that had the personality of a cat, you probably wouldn't be friends with that person. That's all I'm saying.
That being said, my oldest daughter has a Persian, the one where their face is smushed like a pug. That thing's really cute. And I've always wanted a hairless cat. Fun fact. If you guys find a hairless cat, give me a call. Those things are so fucking expensive. Last I looked, and this was a long time ago, they were like $3,000.
That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah. Nuts. Oh, where are you guys all at, generally speaking? We know we got someone from Melbourne, and we got some people from the 503. Yeah, that's where I'm at, Kyle. There's some that are really cute, like the little babies before their eyes open, and they're like, my grandparents used to live on a farm, and for all of you that are from here, it was where the Meadows is now, and so people would like drop their cats off and just abandon them, and my grandma, for whatever reason, never got them fixed, so she literally had like fuck ton of cats, and like every spring there'd be this box of like 5 to 7 little tiny baby kitties with their eyes closed, and they were the cutest fucking things. Oh, anyway, they really were.
Okay.
Oh god, they were so cute. All right, we got somebody from Toronto and Cascadia, and the 503. That's where we're all at. How would we do that? Like,
Oh, to rep?
yeah, how do we rep that?
You could just say 503. I don't know.
My friend that funny. My friend that nicknamed me Nikki Six. He's from some 5 something. I don't fucking remember. And
509.
he always does like this kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do it.
I've seen him
fun.
do it. He does because he's from like the Spokane area in Washington, where it's 509 is the dialing code, and he does. I've seen him do it. I can't replicate it, but he like manipulates his fingers to do a gang sign, and it's perfectly 509. And I'm not gonna lie, it's impressive.
He's not literally, but he's gangsta. Like the song, "Damn, it feels good to be a gangsta" in Office Space.
Yeah, he's that guy.
Yeah, he's that guy. He's great. Fucking love that dude. Oh, San Diego. Nice. What's the weather like? I'm sure you get that all the time. Is it beautiful in summer? It's cold and windy here, but it's pretty. The other side of the tracks.
I've heard it's pretty classy in San Diego.
Come and stop by anytime. Like tonight or tomorrow, grab some cupcakes. I'm telling you, we're gonna have way too many.
Got a lot of cupcakes.
I was telling everybody, if they're in the area and even if they're food secure, whenever we get them out there, come and grab them because there's way too many. In a good way. I'm never going to complain about having too much food for people that need it.
Actually, this is really cool. While I was putting that food away for our free fridge and pantry, there was another donation that somebody left at the door. And it wasn't, like 50, 60 pounds of food like the other one, but it was still awesome. It was like 3 grocery bags of just canned foods and stuff that we can make sandwiches with. And then also got a donation for, it was like a pack of 100 to-go boxes because, sandwiches we can wrap and stuff like that. But when we make like actual meals of varying sorts, we need something to put it in. And yeah, somebody donated 100 to-go boxes.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Man, if whoever did that, whoever, not us, you're fucking great. Whoever did that, if you see this, thank you so fucking much. That is awesome, because that does directly come out of our pocket usually. So now we can make like actual meals.
Yeah.
That's rad.
Well, we went to like a restaurant store. They're all over the place, but and we bought like, I don't know, a couple 100 boxes for to put like meals in, like
They look like
recyclable
Chinese
little
takeout boxes.
boxes in. It was cool because we were making like actual meals to put in there, like pasta dishes and stuff like that. But man, it gets a little bit spendy doing that. So yeah, thank you so much to the person that donated all those, because we'll be having spaghetti night soon to put in the old free fridge. So
Well, maybe not just spaghetti, maybe other stuff too.
oh, whatever.
I had something I was gonna say. Just a sec. I'm posting the shit on Twitter for people to come hang out with us. So, oh, yeah. Horny Unicorn says they're not wearing pants. Neither are we. I'm just kidding. I just saw that and I really wanted to respond right away, but I didn't want to interrupt you because what you were saying was really sweet and like heartfelt. Oh, yes, see, look, Daniel. Poll, who has pants on? Not me. While eating a cupcake or a Tim Tam.
Kyle, define pants.
Jock doesn't count, man. Oh, it's gonna get fun, dude. I got 15 viewers. Come on. What?
You're funny when you're gross. I'll give you that.
They like me because I'm blunt, right? Pretty sure.
That was a weed joke. Threw it right in there.
No, it wasn't. Anyway, let's remind everybody that has no pants on that we need funding because we can't afford them. So please support us on Venmo at Backyard Politics. That's a cash app if you're not familiar with it. It's super easy to use because I know how. And oh, dude, I wish I had if you have a hot tub, I'll bring the weed. Shit, I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh, yeah. So if you can, go to patreon.com/backyardpolitics. And I have tiers of like $1, as low as $1, $3, and $5 available. And pretty soon I'll have a members-only Discord that's attached to that. So, yeah, like Kyle says, if you're not wearing pants, donate to the cause. And if you're wearing pants, take them off and donate. I'm kidding.
Hashtag take off your pants and donate.
Blink 182.
Yeah, that was a
I love it.
Blink 182 reference.
I love it. It's awesome. Whew, it's cold. Oh, bye, Annabelle. Thank you so much. We love you.
Bye, Annabelle. Thanks for the treats. They were delicious.
When you travel, come see us. Yes, I've got time for gross facts about hot tubs, of course. What else are we going to talk about? What about coffee cups specifically? Like, We need to make them that say backyard politics because I am down. I got a another question from Matt S., who is blowing up the Venmo today. I love you for that. And you don't have to do that for me to love you anyway. What whiskey does Maddie like? I'm into neat whiskey too.
Well, I like whiskey in the same fashion that I enjoy beer. I don't like it flavored. Don't mix it with shit. Don't overdo it. I've had super expensive whiskey, which I didn't buy. I've had cheap whiskey, which I probably didn't buy either. But anyway, I've had my fair share of different brands and varieties. If I do, which I very rarely actually purchase hard alcohol, but if I do, my favorite cheaper whiskey would probably be Jim Beam Green Label. It's a straighter bourbon than most, and everybody, for the most part, loves Jack Daniel's whiskey. I'm not a fan. It's a blended whiskey. It's not real bourbon as far as I'm concerned, and it's just too goddamn sweet. It's sugar water. But yeah, Jim Beam's pretty decent, like bang for your buck wise. But yeah, any straight bourbon, I can get on board with. Just for the millionth time, don't flavor it. God damn it, don't flavor it. Gross, gross, gross.
So I have not drank in I don't know how many years. It's been like almost a decade, probably.
Yeah.
I just don't enjoy it, but I smoke weed, cannabis, whatever you want to call it. And since we live in Oregon, we are lucky enough to be able to go down the street to the store and buy it.
Yeah.
You can get a joint for as little as $3. It's awesome. So I want to recognize Jamie Daly, who's awesome and donated for the cause. No question, just because. I don't know if they're wearing pants or not. It doesn't really matter. That's referring to earlier in case you missed that. But thank you so much. That's fucking awesome. You're great. And all of you guys, we really appreciate this. It's not just fun. It feels like something that we kind of have to do because, like, there's not a lot of people doing this, especially, like, in Oregon,
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Backtrack a little bit. Matt S., I'm with you on the sweet juice. Don't like it. Buddy, you're only a state away. I'm just saying. You should come up this way and we'll drink whiskey and talk about pants more.
Daniel says, hit the not wearing pants button. Yes, hit the like button if you're not wearing pants. And even if you are.
We've talked a lot about pants and blankets.
This is blanket gate, man. This has been really
Pants
fun.
off for Patreon. Annabelle, I thought you had to get to work.
She's just really supportive.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Let's see here. What else is going on in the news? Do you know anything?
I know nothing.
I know nothing as well. Pants talk. Yep. Oh, let's see here. Oops. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, do all that stuff. It's not just like me saying that over and over and over. It actually does help. We need more subscribers so that we can bring you like the action from like when it's actually happening and where it's actually happening. So,
Horny Unicorn, I'd like to touch more on that. What about capes? They need to come back in fashion. I'm with you. Huge Star Wars fan. Most of the people that had capes in Star Wars were the bad guys. Lando Calrissian had a cape and he just looked stunning in it. And part of it, was just his charisma and his character. But yeah, the cape was just sexy as shit. I'd love to see capes come back, and I'm serious. I would rock a cape. Maybe not to a job interview, or maybe I will. Maybe that's my in.
Oh yeah, in case you guys or gals or whatever, in case any of you weren't here earlier, I'll just touch on it real quick. He was like fired from his job because both of us spoke out about them not taking the right precautions with COVID. So it's real. The struggle is real, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, Matt S., you're right. They did an awesome discussion on capes in The Incredibles. There are dangers to wearing a cape, especially if you're going to go through anything automated like, doors that are self-opening or, escalators, elevators, stuff like that. Yes, there's dangers to capes, but capes are sexy, so the danger to sexy ratio, I think, is worth it.
I loved the couldn't imagine Superman or Batman without a cape.
It'd just be dudes in tights.
That's what I was gonna say.
Which I'm not against.
It would just be people in costume. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not against that, but no, you're right. The prestige is lost without the cape.
That's funny. Oh wow, we've been going live for 5 hours. This is so cool. Thank you all. This is fucking awesome. In case you weren't here earlier and didn't hear about this, cool things happening with the channel. I believe it's June 1st. Sharif with Medicare for All is going to be on the channel, or at least someone from the Medicare for All March stuff. I'm not sure if it will be Sharif for sure. He's really fucking busy right now, but somebody will be on. And then, on, I think it's the 5th, if that's the Saturday, Kit Cabello, who's a friend of the show from Hardlands Media, is also going to be on here, and I get to talk with him. And if you all want to submit questions that I can ask him, that would be so much fun. I'm really excited. He's been promoting the shit out of this channel lately, so
He's just a good dude, too.
He's a really good dude. Thank you so much, Kit. And then I'm going to go on Hardlands Media the week after that, which I'm super stoked about. It'll be for like a half an hour, and we're just going to shoot the shit about what's going on in Oregon. So, super, super excited. Share this out on any social media that you have. Be loud about it, please. I need to get way more subscribers because I need to go live. And you can send any questions, comments, articles, anything like that to the Venmo that we have. It's a Cash App. It's at Backyard Politics with an X. And if you all are wanting to help our free fridge, that Venmo is PNW_free fridge. And yeah, become a Patreon member. It's pretty cool. I'm going to have some more fun things happening with it, like extra things. I'm going to have a Discord where it's like members only. If you're a Patreon member, we can like chat, maybe go live. Truth to Tweet, one of my really good friends online, she suggested that I go like do a show via Zoom sometime, which I'll have to figure out how to do that, but I'm totally on board. And if you all have any other ideas, let's talk about it. I'm open. You all know how to message me. I'm on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, backyardpolitics@yahoo.com.
And you can find me at blanketyardpolitics.com.
Blanketgate. Oh, fuck me! Look who's in the chat! Kit Cabello!
What?
This is so fucking great!
Who is this Kit character?
I was hoping that he would stop by. Man, that's so fucking cool.
I think he heard us. I think he heard us talking about him. And he was like, here I come.
That's so fucking awesome. Hi, Kit. Thank you. I don't know how much you caught, but I was just giving you a shout out for helping support this channel. We really appreciate it. You're fucking awesome. And, yeah. I don't know what else. Do you? We have anything else to talk about? Let me know. Send me some questions or topics on Venmo at Backyard Politics with an X. Or feel free to put it in the chat and maybe we'll see it and answer it. Yes. You hear that? I'm excited for it. It's going to be fun. Got family in that big city with the winds. Are you talking about Salem right now with my hair, or are you talking about Chicago?
Can it be both?
Yeah, so if you guys want to bounce over there and then come right back, go support what Kit does. He's the one that is in charge of Hardlands Media. And yeah, go over to Hardlands Media, subscribe, and they're phenomenal. That's where I go for like my daily news.
Kit, thoughts on TYT and their meltdown over Aaron? So,
I talked about this earlier.
Honestly, to break it down with simplicity, here's my take on it. TYT is obviously not what they proclaim to be. They're bought and sold. They're the reason, they're the epitome of the reason why we have so much division in this country. They're false leftists. They're everything that's wrong with the Democratic Party. And I think, honestly, the thing with Aaron Matei and them denouncing him, I think that's just one more step for them to appeal to centrists in this country and to grow their platform on just bunches of nothing, just a combination of platitudes and bullshit. And I think that's what it was. I think it was a small publicity stunt for them to get people talking and get people watching and continue their reign of bullshit terror. That's what I think it was, to sum it all up.
I think it's scary. I think if you watch the video, it's terrifying. To be spreading all the fucking lies that they are, especially about Aaron Matei, who's just doing his job as a journalist. It's really, really upsetting and it's terrifying. So I am not surprised by their actions, but you know, I don't know. Just go watch the clip and you'll see exactly what I mean. Anna is just, it feels like she's out of her mind. I started watching, I mentioned this earlier, I started watching TYT because it wasn't mainstream, right? And I wanted to figure out what the fuck was going on. Then when Russiagate happened, obviously I went to watch Jimmy because he wasn't full of shit. And then from there, it was Graham. And then from there, I was like, oh, I need to tell people about this shit. And, you know, then Ron and everybody else, Hardlands Media with Kit. And, I forgot where I was going. I was on a rant.
Yeah, Nicole, we're still live and holy shit.
Hi, Nicole! She was here earlier. Yeah, so anyway, I have to give them credit where it's due, I guess is what I was trying to say. But now, they're just as dangerous as the mainstream media.
I think they're more dangerous.
Yeah,
I think
like
more,
AOC.
I think they're more dangerous. I know their platform isn't as big as mainstream media. It doesn't touch as many people. But most people, when they watch mainstream news, they kind of zone in and out of watching it. They'll put it on while they are cleaning their house. So they'll watch CNN while they're eating dinner, but they don't really pay as close of attention as people that watch TYT as they do. Because when people watch TYT, they think they're being like these hardcore leftists. Like, oh yeah, I watched TYT. Did you hear what they said? And like they actually pay more attention to TYT than they do mainstream media. even though mainstream media and TYT are saying basically the same fucking bullshit because they're being paid for by the same crowd. So I think they're more dangerous in that aspect of it.
Oh man, Reef, I was just gonna say everybody go over to KRTD Media and support them too. But hi Reef, welcome back. I agree with you in that how AOC is like way more dangerous than like your average liberal.
Oh,
Democrat.
absolutely. Because it's this
It's
like
a wolf in sheep's clothing.
it's the carrot in front of the horse dangling. It's making you think that there's content to be heard. It's making you think that they have a direction to take, but really they're just floating along with all the other bullshit. They're just spinning it in a slightly different way, while taking the same money from the same donors to push the same bullshit.
Everything stems down to money. Everything.
Yeah.
Every single fucking thing on this planet. All stems down to money. So just follow that. And we learned that from corrupt ass TYT, ironically enough. You know?
Yeah.
But that's the thing that is so stupid to me is if you're preaching follow the money, follow the money, follow the money, and I follow your money, and I find out you're corrupt as fuck, then you just lost some of your audience. So I don't understand it. Unless, really, you know, it is a bunch of liberals that just have their heads up their asses.
Well, and it hurts and it makes you wonder. Like, there's a part of me that actually has empathy, believe it or not. That's like, man, if TYT wouldn't have sold out, imagine, like, all the good things they could have done with that size of a platform. But then the other realistic part of me is like, well, I don't think the platform would be that large if they wouldn't have sold out. And that's the thing that hurts the most. Relating it back to when we're talking about like revolutionary bands that are like, you know, fuck the establishment type bands that do that, and then they end up making money and not doing that anymore, like Rage Against the Machine or Green Day or whatever. It's the same concept, just you know, different avenues of it, basically.
Thanks for stopping by, Kit. That was really cool of you.
Thanks, Kit.
Whenever I'm gonna get dorky again. Whenever I tell him about people like Kit or Indy or Reef or Graham or Ron or anybody that like I've actually like talked to, I'm like, I got friends in high places. Because of Reef Breland, I believe is how you say his name. That's how we got this awesome ticker above us. So he is a very patient man. Another diamond in the rough. Follow at BYMYELF by my elf on Twitter for great independent reporting, video photography. Thank you for that recommendation. That's awesome. I don't understand about the t-shirts. Explain that, please. I'm curious. There was something I saw that I wanted to talk about. Let's see here. Oh, Treats a tweet. Hello. Was Government Secrets on? Also, the reason that I plug all of these people isn't because I'm like, hey, guess what? I know so-and-so. No, it's to support them because they don't really get paid that much either. I mean, I know that, like, they're way better off than I am, but Graham gave me a chance. He took a chance on me. He had no fucking clue who I was. I'm just a nobody from Salem that got pissed and decided to start putting shit online, and people like you guys subscribed. But go subscribe to Graham's show. It's The Political Vigilante. He and Lee Camp do this awesome like extra show off of there that's called Government Secrets.
and it's really fun. My favorite one so far is when they were talking about the JFK assassination. That was really interesting, and I want to go back and listen to all of it again, like start to finish, because it was either a 3 or 4-parter. Yeah, sweet. So, Truth to Tweet said, yeah, it was Graham and Lee, and you can watch it on the playback. Yeah, Kit was in the chat. He had to go, but he's going to be on, if you missed me saying this, I'm not sure you did, he is going to be on this channel, hanging out, shooting the shit. You guys can Venmo me questions at Backyard Politics with an X. He'll be here on, I think it's the 5th. It's the Saturday around that time. And then also, I will be on Hardlands Media, I think it's the 10th. I'll post all this to my Twitter, so follow me on Twitter at Backyard Politics with an X. Yeah, he's really rad. We just started talking recently, and he's been really supportive. Really, really supportive. I appreciate it. Let's see. Ooh, it's cold. Oh, yes. So, in case you all missed it, I'm trying to get past 1,000 subscribers because that's the only way that YouTube will let me go live stream from anywhere else but here. Like protests, marches, any kind of event, anything like that, I really want to be able to bring to you live. So if you can share this out everywhere, it would really help this channel. And just tell people, subscribe to this, help a small channel out. You know, it'd be really awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah, if, honestly, Reef, put your info in, and, let's see here. Daniel, put your info. You guys plug the hell out of yourselves. That's what this is here for. This is an activist channel. All right? It's not just sit here and watch Nikki talk to the camera. So, plug yourselves. It says Backbone Campaign on Facebook. Best protest everywhere coverage, I think. Perfect. Thank you. I'm going to go back and, like, reread your guys' recommendations. There are quite a few that I wanted to make note of. So anyway, if you all are just joining us, I'm trying to get to past 1,000 subscribers, so YouTube will let me go live from anywhere to cover like events, protests, marches, stuff like that. So if you can just like, share, subscribe, it really does help the algorithm. More people see it, I get more subs that way, and then you guys get better content. Also, if you are able to financially help support, I am on Venmo, the Cash App, at Backyard Politics with an X, and I'm also, I have a Patreon, which is patreon.com/backyardpolitics with an X, and I have tiers from $1, $3, and $5 available, and pretty soon, with the help of my awesome friends, probably Reef and definitely Indy, they're going to help me get a Discord set up. So it's Discord, like fans only Discord, which is going to be super awesome. You all can send me videos and chat with me and send me articles and stuff that you want me to cover, talk about topics, what's trending. It's really cool. I'm just now dabbling in it, so I'm not a professional yet, but pretty soon we will have that. So make sure you are a Patreon member. Oh, good question. What do I think of Biden abandoning the minimum wage and public option? Well, 1, not surprised. Sorry, just gotta say that. 2, I don't know. I really don't know what else to say other than that, right? Like, he was never going to do anything for the people. The question is, from Daniel. What do we think about Biden abandoning the minimum wage and public option? I mean,
Well,
he's not laughing at the question, by the way.
No. He blatantly said that nothing will fundamentally change, and yet people still voted for him. So there's very, very few people in this country, well, in the world in general, but in this country that are like, yeah, everything's good, everything's great. I'm healthy, I have enough money, I have enough food, I have shelter, I have clothing, my family's good. There's very few people that feel that way. So if somebody were to approach you just off the street, just randomly, and be like, hey, how would you feel about this deal I'm going to make you? Nothing's going to change. You would tell that person to fucking kick rocks and fuck off. And yet a presidential candidate told the country that, and he still got voted in. So yeah, the fact that he hasn't done really anything is going along with what he said he was going to do and not do.
What? Sorry.
No, that's about all I got.
I was just gonna say what upsets me is that people were warned. Like, it's not like he's new to the scene. He has a history, right? Just look at his fucking history. That's all I was trying to tell people is, like, look at what he's done, all right? It's all fascist shit because that's what all the presidents do. It's class warfare. So, there were a couple of people in town, quite a few people in town, that are like, oh, cool. This is everything that we wanted. We got Kamala Harris as VP because finally a black woman is as. That is exactly the same reason that people voted for warmongering crazy fuck Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing? Chatting?
A little bit.
Anyway, I love that question though. I put no faith in any politicians. I know I mentioned early in the show that I did help out with Mark Gamba's campaign, and I would not change that for the world. But I don't see myself helping out with any other campaign. I'm more into direct action. That's what's going to happen. Like, our elections are fraudulent. Politicians are corrupt. So let's do direct action. Let's see. And I saw somebody said that YouTube's suppressing my channel. Yeah, if I've been on here for 2 years covering like really like hot topics, I've gotten tons of clicks, but I'm only at whatever amount of subscribers I'm at. Yeah.
Coming up on 30,000 total views. 30,000 total views. And like being a numbers guy, like I look at shit like that. I analyze it, I think about it, and it is funny what YouTube does, because the channel will have like X amount of subscribers, and then the next day that number will go down 2, and then the next day it'll go up 3, and then the next day it'll go down 1, and the next day it'll go down 2, and then it'll go up 3, and then it'll go up 4, and then go down 5. And so it's keeping the channel like within this little bubble of being stagnant, pretty much, which is quite opposite of the content that the channel has to offer. So it's, yeah.
What? I was just
Looking at you.
I was just reading. Oh, thanks, Kyle. Yeah, I totally agree. The first Graham has like put this channel on a map. For real. If it wasn't for him, like nobody would know about it at all.
It would have been a slower roll.
Nobody would know about it. I mean, I'd still be covering the same shit. I'd still be doing the same thing. But nobody... Gross, Nicole.
Well, only if you pet his leg hair in the pool.
Is it bad that my daughters actually joke about how gross that is? Yeah, so what about the Republicans blocking an investigation of January 6th? I just saw the headline of this today.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Riots at the Capitol using the filibuster. The vote was 54 to 36. 60 votes were needed. Should we get rid of the filibuster?
Well, let me go back to the original, the first part of it. The fact that the Republicans blocked the investigation, that does suck. I'm not gonna lie, but even if it wouldn't have gotten blocked, the investigation on the insurrection of the Capitol on January 6th, that investigation I don't think would have gone anywhere. I think they would have covered each other's asses because, as much as we'd like to think that the Democrats and Republicans are like fighting each other for who's the best, no, they're not. They're working together. They always have been, and they always will, until we have other options other than the duopoly of parties. So, yeah, I mean, it sucks in a way that investigation got defeated, but, to say again, if it would have continued, I don't think anybody would have gotten in trouble. I don't think anything would have happened other than random news headlines of, oh, they're almost done investigating. Oh, they're this far into investigating. Oh, the investigation continues. Dun, dun, dun. Investigation. So it would have just been a media show anyway, and nothing would, in my opinion, and nothing would have come of it.
So
It still sucks. I'm just saying.
I wanted to touch on the riots themselves. Sorry, I got blood on my hairs. The January 6th, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's dog-gated, right?
Doggygate?
Matt, seriously.
I thought it was Blanketgate.
Is the dog gonna eat shit?
I don't think the dog's gonna eat shit. I have it blocked.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look and see if it's blocked. Yeah, it's
my
blocked.
life.
Fuck you.
So the January 6th, whatever the hell you want to call it, we've seen footage and I've covered the cops letting these people in. Letting them in. And what else also are they, who's going to be investigating? They're going to investigate themselves, like always. No, my dog wants to try the tin cans. So it's just like the cops investigating themselves. It's fucking horse shit. And it's a show, like you said, it's just like Russiagate. And somebody said Kardashian. I don't know if this is what they're talking about. I haven't read the whole comment, but it's like a reality show.
Yeah.
It's a distraction for like, look over here, Dems versus Republicans, while up here, these fuckers are stealing from us.
Oh, X-Hippie 503?
Ouch.
Yeah, ding, ding, ding. We got a winner. Just like the Oak Island show, they never get there. As much fun as that mystery is about Oak Island, yeah, I watched, I was so excited when I found out it was coming out, because being a nerd, a history nerd, I've read a lot about the Oak Island mystery, and I watched the show, I watched like 2 episodes, and I was like, dude, this is just another, like, false reality program where nothing really happens, you just watch characters. Yeah, super disappointing. But no, you're right. It is that. It's just it's a big show because it's a big game.
I completely agree with what Mountain Jam said. January 6th, clearly an inside job.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Kidding me?
It's, yeah. And honestly, like, I feel like you all appreciate this channel because I am very, and both of us are, but like me in particular is very, no, fuck this. This is how it is. I speak my opinion very heavily. So, I forgot where I was going. I heard that thing fall over there. What were we just talking about?
You talking about speaking your opinions heavily?
Oh, the clearly
I think you had an opinion on it.
I did. This is what the weed does. The being an inside job thing and like I don't care. I totally agree with that, but I don't care who is agreeing or disagreeing with it, because again, just like the latest vaccine, not vaccines in general, but the latest vaccine, they like to polarize it. I can't say that fucking word. Polarize it into different, like the Republicans versus the Democrats. And so I don't care which side I fall under or like what I seem like I'm leaning towards. I'm just going to tell you what I fucking think. That's all I was leaning to. Anyway.
No, well said.
So, ooh, yeah, basketball question. First, really quick.
And he took it away.
Please ask again, Daniel. Really quick, if you are just entering this chat, welcome. We have just a really casual, I think, fun. We've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. This is really fun to me. We're doing Q&A. You can send questions or topics to my Venmo at Backyard Politics with an X. We had a little bit of live music earlier. We're chilling in the backyard, hoping the wind doesn't blow us away. Talking from everything from not wearing pants as a joke to basketball, politics, like everything. We're just having a good time. I am trying to get this channel over 1,000 subscribers because YouTube is suppressing the shit out of it, just like a lot of indie media. And the only way I can go live from events is with over 1,000 subscribers. So please, if you can only do this at the very least, please share this out on all your social media. And like, share, subscribe. As everybody says, it's not just a saying. It actually helps this stuff. Yeah, I also have a Patreon. That's what I was going to say. Patreon.com/backyardpolitics. I have tiers $1, $3, and $5 available, and I'm going to do a Discord members only thing, so subscribe to that. Become a member.
Okay, so this Sebastian dog boy took his comment away.
Just call him
Daniel. But I really wanted to talk about it.
Go for it.
Okay, well, the 77 Blazers, the only championship they ever had. And then the 79.
Wait. The only championship they had is what the only championship win they had.
Yeah, the only championship they ever had.
Okay, well, whatever.
You don't have a championship loss. You have a championship.
You can go to the championship and not win.
Right,
That's
but
what
having
I'm
a championship is
they
winning.
won in 77, guys.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, all right. So, Daniel, my answer to that is, in all honesty, even though I'm a huge Blazers fan, I think the 79 Sonics would have beat the 77 Blazers. I'm assuming, well, let's assume that it was exactly that team and exactly the other team in those exact years that they played. So you have like a young Dennis Johnson who, like, obviously pre his Celtic days, excellent small forward, kicked ass on defense. He was just a monster on defense, even though he wasn't a big fellow. Great player. And then Sigma was in his prime. And honestly, the fact that Bill Walton made it through most of 1977 without getting that hurt, which was, that was the basis of his career, was he was kick-ass center and great ball player, but he was just hurt constantly. With all that being said, I would, I hate to admit it, but I'd give it to the Sonics. And they had Vinnie Johnson too, and that was just a kick-ass team. So.
My bad. I know what that is. That's my phone charging after that. Somebody said, "What's the harp sound?" And I totally thought that was those annoying ass birds. And then Reef was like, "No, it's your phone, man."
So anyway.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, and Freddie Brown was kick-ass too. So no, I'm with you, and I hate admitting it, but it's true. Oh, and Gus Williams was on that team too, who's like a name nobody knows anymore. But back in the day, like as far as point guards go, he had a court vision that would rival most point guards in modern day NBA as far as basketball IQ and knowing just what to do on the court when it happened and the ever-changing offense and defense. Yeah, he was awesome as well. So yeah, I'll give it to the Sonics. Yeah, I said it. I'm wearing a Blazers shirt, and I said I'll give it to the Sonics.
They might not have heard you because of the fucking wind.
Downtown Freddie Brown.
Somebody's here for cupcakes. They're not ready yet. Anyway, our dog will eat them if they're nasty. The person, not the cupcakes. Trying to scoosh in so we can block the stupid wind. There we go. All right, this is another reason that we need your guys' help, because if you help us out on Venmo at Backyard Politics with an X, or become a Patreon member, patreon.com/backyardpolitics, then I can actually like put some money into this and get us some headphones with speaker thingies, mouthpieces, I don't know what you call them. Reef will tell you.
Speaker things for talk. When you're
The walkie-talkies that go right here, like you're in the G.I. Joes. I don't know. Anyway, the ones that they use for gaming, they're cheaper ones, though. Yeah, a headset? That's what I'm trying to think of, all right?
No,
Like the NFL announcers, I need one of those so that you don't hear the wind and the stupid birds and the fucking chirpy-chirpies.
It's called a mouth talk. It's a talkie-talk for mouth. Isn't that what you were trying to say?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Ah, shit. This is so much fun.
Yeah, Vashin, I'm a nerd, man. I read stats. Not just Blazers stats. I read a lot of shit nobody wants to know about most of the time, but I do, and so I find it fascinating. So I'm a dork. That's what I do.
You want trucker hats and pants? I thought we were going pantsless.
You don't need pants if you got a blanket.
I got a couple of trucker hats inside, but that's a little hick for my liking. Also, I was told like a while ago that hick and hillbilly is like derogatory, and I didn't understand that. So if it is, please educate me. I won't use it anymore, but as far as I'm concerned, I don't think that it is. Anyway, I have trucker hats. There's a neglected dog at your house?
Trucker pants?
Nicole, send that dog to me. I will keep it. Especially if it's a puppy. So, let's play a game.
Alright.
What's your favorite? What? We did movies earlier. We hit on music. Why am I so West Coast? I don't take that as an insult. I'm just curious why you say that. Kyle says he's from hillbilly stock and it's acceptable. Thanks, Kyle.
It all makes sense now, Kyle.
Fucking hillbillies.
I'm kidding, by the way. What were you saying?
I don't know.
Favorite neo-lib to dunk on. Oh, man. Truth to tweet, there's so many answers for that.
That is fun. Matt S., I'm with you. Message me about that later. I'd totally be into that. That'd be fun.
I don't like the word marathon, though, Matt S. It makes me think that I have to, like, run. I don't want to do that.
Mine's AOC. I fucking hate AOC.
Favorite neo-lib to dunk on? Well, AOC is the easiest, but is she your favorite?
No, she's not, because she has all those crazy people fucking brainwashed.
We're talking about your favorite neolib to dunk on, though. She's the easiest to dunk on, but is she your favorite to dunk on?
She's not the easiest because her fucking that's what Sharif was saying. Her fucking fan base will come after you, and they are loyal no matter if they agree with her or not. They will fucking. Oh, Hillary's a good one. Oh, Mira Tandon and that voice. I can't even understand her. I think that's how she got as far as she has, because nobody can understand her, and I think she's punched reporters in the face.
Horny
Literally,
unicorn,
she's
that's what
fucking
I'm saying.
crazy.
Horny unicorn, that's what I'm talking about. AOC makes it too easy.
I see what you're saying,
It's like
but
when like every comedian was and late night talk show host was making fun of Trump. It's like, okay, I get it, I get what you're doing, but it's too easy. Like, give me some creativity, like reach a little bit, you know.
the Feinstein one's really good. I liked Matt S's. He's twisting it. What's a conservative that you don't hate, or at least has made a point you agree with?
Ooh.
I don't classify him necessarily as a conservative because I'm pretty sure he's come out and said he's not, but I dig Rogan's stuff. He's just great all over the place.
I'll have to think about that.
Yeah.
The problem.
Oh, well, if it's not
of-
a famous one, my brother-in-law.
A lot of conservatives have a very well-known religious backing. And that's where and I'll admit this, I know it sounds ignorant, but that's where I can unintentionally I'll clock out on what they have to say. Not always, but sometimes I do. When they start saying, a bunch of stuff about, they're doing what they do for America because America go Jesus and Jesus go America.
Yeah.
And so I still read what conservatives have to say. I read all oppositions as often as possible, but I can't think of one. So I'm sorry, terrible answer on my part.
If they're not, if it's not somebody that like you all know, my brother-in-law, like I respect his opinion, and that's another like what I've said from the beginning is like I don't want to hate people that don't have the same beliefs as me just because they don't understand what's going on. So
I'm with you.
Ron Paul's a good one, yeah. His son fucking sucks, but yeah, Ron Paul's a good one. That's a really good one. Oh, she's your dog? Okay. I'm glad she's okay. There was Nancy Pelosi, Truth to Tweet. Yes, I love making fun of. I'm gonna rip this from Kit from Harlan's Media, but he always goes, Nancy, and I laugh every fucking time. I hate her so much. We feed them. We feed them.
Here's what I enjoy.
Good morning. Sunday morning.
I enjoy this about Nancy Pelosi. This is what I enjoy. She is a perfect gateway to show true leftists and right-wing folks that they have something that they can agree on. Because the only people that like Nancy Pelosi are neolibs. That's it. True leftists understand how insane she is and how much of a liar. Well, she's not insane. She's not insane. I take that back. She's not insane. She's a liar and she's corrupt and she's bought. And at the end of the day, just to summarize, she's just a liar that gets paid to do it. So that's one thing I do enjoy about her. And the reason why I bring this up is because an acquaintance of mine, before he really, really knew where I stood on politics in general, he thought I was a Democrat, just from things I said. And at one point he said something just to try to rile me up and just randomly threw in a mid-conversation, man, fuck Nancy Pelosi. And he was waiting for me to come back with some neo-lib argument on why, no to that. And I literally just said right back, yeah, fuck Nancy Pelosi. And then we started talking. And this guy I'm speaking of that we had the conversation, he is definitely a right-wing person, conservative. But then that opened up the conversation. We had common ground, and we ended up talking about things that we actually agreed on. Mm-hmm. So thank you, Nancy Pelosi, for that, and nothing else.
That also goes well with Jamie. I hope I say your last name right, Daly. It says, I've gotten some of my conservative friends to agree with me about being an oligarchy. That's exactly what we need to be doing, is waking them up, not criticizing them. You know, Nazis are one thing, conservatives are another. My brother-in-law is a conservative. He's not a fucking Nazi.
Thank you.
So it's just like you can criticize Israel and not be anti-Semitic. Same fucking thing.
Well fucking said.
And how we all can be leftists and not be fucking stupid ass liberals with their heads up their asses, cheering on war and fascism, colonialism, etc. There was another. Oh, the Dan Crenshaw one. I think, is that I think he's a senator with the eye patch that served. Is that him? Because if it is, I don't agree with him, but he's also made a few points that I have agreed with. So I hear you on that one. Don't hate to admit any of that shit. This is the whole point, is the more we talk, the more we all see what we have in common. Like at the beginning of this, when we had some like people that do not see eye to eye with us in this chat, it's like, okay, well, I'm not going to kick you out unless you say some hate speech in here. I'm going to see what you have to say. And all of us started throwing out into the chat and us what we all agree on, like all the way from the most conservative of people, not necessarily Nazis, because that's a different thing altogether.
Different breed.
Yes, but conservative all the way to, you know, the leftist of left, right? And we all agreed that there's a bunch of things that we agree on, like Medicare for all, UBI, housing,
getting money out of government,
money out of politics, ending wars, stuff
out
like
of
that.
politics, right? Not out of the government, but out of politics,
Right. Let's see. I think you're referring to Nancy Pelosi as being a career politician. Absolutely. She was friends with, like, I don't know if she was friends, but she knew the Kennedys, like JFK back in, like, when she was really, really young. So, yeah.
Back in the 60s,
I think she was,
when
like,
she was in
bred,
her 40s?
I think she was, like, seriously bred for this. I'm not kidding. Speaking of which, you guys want to know a really weird...
No, truthfully, that's
oh,
not
that's
a bad
so
joke.
funny!
That's not a bad joke. All things can be funny if you say them in the right way.
Okay, I think we can all agree to this. Louis C.K. has done some really filthy shit, and therefore he's, like, done, right? I'm done with it. But before that crap, before we knew that crap, the things that he was saying, if that's all you focus on, were so fucking true and funny, and it was like that stuff.
Yeah, he was second generation George Carlin. As far as content.
There you go. Now we have Jimmy for that.
As far as content goes, as far as intelligence goes, and being relative.
Yeah.
Like,
again, I'm not
things that everybody feels but can't quite put it to words. Yeah. No, I'm with you there. Louis C.K. very, very smart, very, very gross.
I like
in his personal life, but as far as his content and things he had to say, super intelligent.
Pelosi's nephew is California. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, sorry, I got excited. Pelosi's nephew is California Governor Gavin Newsom, currently in recall, and he has fucking shit all over that state, let me tell you.
Oh, Mountain Jam, no, I'm not saying CK is compared to Carlin. I just meant he was like the second generation of comedians that based their comedy off of his perspective.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, off of his perspective. Nobody will ever touch Carlin. George Carlin is the god of all comedy stand-up.
He's on his own level.
Forever. Nobody can. No. He's the god of that.
Yeah. Bill Hicks. Oh.
Whoa.
Now we got a debate.
That is a bold statement.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks tops Carlin. Ooh.
Type 1 for Bill Hicks and 2 for George Carlin.
Love Bill Hicks, but I have to disagree. I do.
1 for Bill Hicks, 2 for George Carlin. Who likes Mitch Hedberg?
Love Mitch Hedberg. Love. Yeah, it's Horny Unicorn, not Henry. If it was Henry Unicorn, she wouldn't have said the name so many times. I guarantee you.
I even left the unicorn part off a couple times. Who is that? Who's who specifically? My friend?
No,
Frozen banana?
Mountain Jam, I don't want a frozen banana, but I want a regular banana later.
Oh, are you asking about Mitch Hedberg? Is that who you're asking about? Do you wanna know who Mitch Hedberg is?
Truth and Tweet?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mitch Hedberg.
And anybody that doesn't know.
He was like underground and coming up in popularity in the mid to late 90s and early 2000s, and he died from heart failure and a drug overdose in like the mid 2000s. It was like 2004 if I remember right. But anyway, he brought back an old style of comedy of one-liners. He didn't tell long stories, and he didn't do like the full circle, start in one place, tell a bunch of jokes, loop around, and make like a story type of 5-minute joke. He was just one-liners for 45 minutes at a time. But they were so smart and simple that to this day I still will randomly quote his jokes just because they're dad jokes.
Give them
At the end of the day, they're dad jokes.
Give them an example. Oh yeah, long fucking time ago.
Coming up on 20 years. Classic example of like how Mitch Hedberg's jokes work.
Sorry, truck break. What do those look like?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Real quick Mitch Hedberg joke. Not one of his more famous ones, but it sums up his joking style. I went to the grocery store to buy a candle holder, but they were out, so I bought a birthday cake. Like, it's shit like that. And that's one of his dumber jokes. They get smarter from there. I'm tired, dude. I can't think.
Look it up.
Shut up.
He's worth watching. He's really funny.
He's really funny.
And it's like quick one-liners. Yeah. I can't think of any specifically either on the spot. Nicole meet Truth. Truth meet Nicole. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I want to know what those trucker pants will look like.
I think I already know. I think it's going to have a really funny butt.
Weirdly sexy denim overalls.
Inverted butts.
Oh, shit. That's funny.
It's a different kind of IBS.
We could do the whole crisscross thing where we do like the undone overalls with backyard politics across the ass or something. That'd be really hip.
But they're undone overalls, so it'd be covered by the undone overall.
No, that's why it's printed on the inside, so when you fold it down.
Oh, I see.
Like those cool kid sweatshirts that like the hoodie kind of... Mm-hmm.
No, I got you.
This has been so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you guys are all, whoever's new to coming in or whatever, please like, share, subscribe. We're trying to be able to go live from the streets. We've been doing like activism and covering protests and marches and stuff like that for a while. Oh my god. He said assless. Like assless chaps. Anyway, So you got to get the tattoo of BYP. You guys are fucking great. Anyway, if you're new coming in, we need 1,000 subscribers to go live. So from anywhere else. So please like, share, subscribe, and help us get there. Also, you can support us, ask questions, send content or articles, whatever, at Venmo at Backyard Politics with an X. And you can also support the channel on Patreon for $1, $3, or $5. And pretty soon I am going to have a members only Discord where like we can all kind of shoot the shit like this, like anytime. It's going to be really awesome. Reef, I don't know if he's still here, but he told me after the show I can hit him up and he'll help me. So he's the reason we have this cool ticker above. And then Indie, Independent Left News, if you don't follow them, please do that. He designed, I don't know which side it is, I think it's this way, my new logo, which I just I adore it. He's very quickly becoming one of my best friends, literally. Like, I had to tell you, without that guy, I would have quit this a long, long time ago. And I told him that, but I sincerely mean that. Like, I would have quit a long fucking time ago if it weren't for him. So, anyway, we have no intention of quitting. We are trying to build this channel now. And apparently, we are trying to raise money so we can bring you merch like assless overalls, because that's what the chat's talking about. Oh, I love it. This has been so much fun. We're going on almost 6 hours of live streaming. I can't believe it. I was like really worried before this that like nobody was gonna show up because like there's other people that are way bigger than me. And I was like, well, you can't really lose anything from it, so fuck it, let's try. And it's been really successful. So far, 41 likes. That's fucking awesome. That's really cool. And you all are still here, so you must be having some kind of fun. I don't know who you're talking about, Nicole, as being a depressed comedian, but pretty much a lot of them are. I think that's why they have the best stuff, is because I had a friend that is a comedian who kind of implied this. They use comedy as a coping mechanism. So I think a lot of people who are like, look at Farley, you know, there's one example. There's Hedberg, probably. There's Belushi. Thank you. I was trying to think of his name.
Robin Williams.
Yeah. Horny Unicorn, if you live in town, you can come and get some cupcakes whenever we get done here. Put them out. If not, sorry. Thanks for hanging out, though. Daniel, holy shit, that's a huge compliment. Thank you so much. He skipped Jimmy Dore for us. Damn. That's really sweet. Saw a gamer go for 36 hours. What do they do? Like, do you just watch them, like, sit in their underwear and play video games? Honestly, I don't understand. Oh, we keep getting asked this. The Nick Brana thing, I'm not so sure about. There's a lot of questions with, like, regarding him and MPP, but the Aaron Matei thing, we've been asked this a few times, and I appreciate you asking it again, but basically, TYT is so bought and sold that it's kind of to be expected, but the way that they went about it is terrifying. And especially if you watch the video of like how psychotic Anna is about not just smearing him, but like putting him in danger, basically saying he's like a foreign agent or foreign asset or whatever. That's scary. Like, that is literally putting his life in danger.
Them fighting words.
So, in a nutshell, that's what my thoughts are. Twitch streamers make a lot of money. I'm sure that's the gamers. I actually got this idea from Independent Left News. I call him Indie because it's way faster. So he's like, yeah, I've seen these streamers who just like sit around and play video games and sometimes talk and whatever. And then I was like, well, shit, I could probably get a couple subscribers off of doing that. So that's why we were doing this.
It's been fun, dude.
Yeah. Share this out so we can get more subscribers. And yeah, she is totally fucking psychotic. Like, I expect trash from TYT, which is obviously why I don't watch them. But when I saw that clip online, oh my god, it was like, it really scared me. I don't know. It felt like an attack on free press from somebody who's disguised as press. That's how I directly felt from it.
Yeah.
I have to take a potty break. I'll be right back. And yeah, she's an entitled little shit.
Oh, now I gotta talk. This is bullshit. Yeah, the Anna Kasparian thing. We talked about it earlier. I think it was just clickbait, but in live television format. It was obviously a lie, but I mean, I get that type of news, if you want to call it that, where you're just trying to say things to get attention. I'm against it, but I understand that tactic. But man, calling him basically like a secret agent, like asset or whatever for an asset. That's pretty, like, that's not even fighting words. That's condemnation. That's a judgment landed and handed. And you can't come back from that, as far as, like, not that they would, but like they can't, like, tomorrow, the next day, be like, hey, we didn't mean it. No, that's too harsh of a statement to come back from. I think it's classic TYT and what they've become. They've become a mockery of what they were supposed to be from the beginning. They've turned into, unfortunately, what money and fame and power turns people into. You end up becoming your own enemy. You end up becoming what you were fighting against the whole time. It's sick shit. Just move the blanket here so I can see the comments. And for those of you just joining Blanket Gate, it's getting really windy, so blankets are going up. The glasses were a dare. Horny unicorn. Are you talking about my glasses? No, this is not a dare. I wear these bitches all day. Anytime the sun's out and I don't want to see. Because if I'm not wearing my actual glasses, I can't really see very well, but...
He always wears pink, so I don't.
You have been wearing... Really you've been wearing black block for decades.
I've been wearing this exact stuff pretty much my entire life. You could date it back to middle school, at least. News to share at N2S reports. Ford Fisher is the master indie video extraordinaire. Yes, I agree with that. He's awesome. I don't even remember. I'm just so glad I got to go potty. We joked about wearing... Oh, hi, McClaney. We joked about, like, wearing, like, diapers out here for, like... Because we didn't know how long we were going to go live streaming. It may have been a good idea.
I've been going this whole time. Just sitting here. It's a plastic chair, and I don't like these jeans, so we're good.
Oh, Ford Fisher. He's an independent video guy. He goes around just videoing. I don't believe he gives any commentary. He just videos like everything that like all the protests and stuff he covers. Yeah. It's great footage. The dog ate this morning. She just wants to snuggle because I'm her mommy. Do you want to give the short version to Truth to Tweet?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Nicole wants to hear it too.
Well, I was wearing my trucker pants.
Do you want? Are you gonna answer it?
Yeah, I was lighting a cigarette.
Oh, you were like dead air. Nah.
Yeah, so how we met,
Oh, buffered for a second.
I think we're good.
Yeah, it scared me.
Yeah, we're good. So how we met. So she was friends with my older brother because she's a couple years older than me. They were friends in high school. After high school, her and him and a bunch of other friends in their group rented a house together, this, like really scary shithole house they all lived in. And then I got kicked out of my house, out of my parents' house when I was like almost 17, and I needed a place to stay, so I lived in their garage for a short time.
You mentioned your brother?
You
mentioned your brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we started hanging out, and then we had, like, I don't know, not that long, maybe 3, 4, 5 months where we just hung out like every single day. And then we ended up just going our separate ways, to sum it up, and we both got married to other people, didn't talk to each other for like no communication of any kind for like about 4 years or so. We had gotten married to other people, we had kids with other people, and then at the same time we kind of had like this parallel existence where we didn't communicate, but we were living the same type of life in an unhappy marriage, and we had kids with those folks. And then at the same time we both got separated and divorced from those people and ended up reconnecting and finding each other, and that was like more than 14 years ago, and here we are now. That's the short story. There's a lot. Trust me, there's a lot more to it, but that was a short story.
Thing, man. I'm just comfy. I don't know what that means. Truth to Tweet? No, we just don't like publicize it. Just like Jimmy and Steph, it's like a non-issue. I feel like. Although, yeah, I'll just leave that. There was something else that I saw. I don't know. Oh, Reef asked if we're gonna do one of the 72-hour streams. If you want to hang out for 72 hours, support us on Venmo, Reef.
Yeah, fuck that. No.
I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, Truth. The reason that was the second time is because Annabelle was on here earlier, and we actually got to try those treats that she sent, and so she asked the same thing. That was cute.
They were delicious.
Yeah, I think the Tim Tams are my favorite though. They're
Yeah.
like chocolate with chocolate. Oh shit.
Good crunch too.
Yeah. Yum. God, those are good. Yeah, I don't want to like bore people, so I don't know if it'll. I don't know that I'll go 72 hours. We'll see.
Well, I think I'm gonna tap out for the night.
Are you for real?
I'm not going to sleep, but
You're not gonna hang out anymore?
no, I think 6 hours of streaming is that's enough for me. I'm having fun. I'm having a great time. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's been a fucking blast, but
well, also
I think I need some guitar time. I'll play some guitar and sing for a little bit, and I'll go do that. And if I don't know if you're still doing this when I'm done doing that, then I'll say hi again.
that's also our house looks like a donation site because it is. So the inside of our house has a fuck ton. Oh, watch Lawrence of Arabia. our house has a fuck ton of boxes with like all different kinds of food in there.
For our free fridge and pantry that's at the end of our driveway.
Yeah, well, yes, most of you know that. Reef said you could go Odyssey, your YouTube, and KRD if you want. I don't know what you mean. Like, stream like all of that stuff? Oh, I see your comment about StreamYard up above. Fuck, I'm totally gonna look into that, dude. Thank you.
And
Shit.
tweet. Do a Zoom concert to raise money.
I love that.
I love playing music, and I love, playing my guitar and singing, and yeah, hell yeah, we'll do that. We'll do something like that soon.
Matt S. said something like that earlier too, which I just thought that was really cool. And I like your Zoom idea, so this is why this is fun. Because everybody throws in ideas, and then pretty soon, Sharif's got a whole fucking nation having a Medicare for All March and July.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
And Reef, always looking to help. Thank you, buddy. He said he can help that after the stream.
Reef, I have you bookmarked on Discord because I don't want to lose you. Thank you, man. You're awesome.
Guys, I'm out. I'm going to go play some music, and you guys have fun.
I'm going to hog it.
Yeah, look out for this lady. She's a wild card.
I got a doggy on my lap. Oh my gosh, it's cold. I can't believe how fucking long we've gone already. It's awesome. Dude, Sharif is a force to be reckoned with because of one man saying, no, I'm not giving up on force the vote. We will have Medicare for all. He says that. He's not like if, he says when. He says we will have it within 10 years. That's what he says. I love his confidence. So, yeah, because of that one guy, he reached out to a bunch of other people that deserve a fuck ton of credit as well. I don't mean to, disregard them. I just don't know every single person's name. I know Ricky Rants is part of it. Truth to Tweet is part of it. Let's see. I can't say his last name. Scott Denaires? If you don't know Scott Denaires, you need to follow him on Twitter. He is literally someone that I admire the hell out of, and I honestly don't know how he, has the fight in him that he does. I really don't. I admire the shit out of that guy. There's a lot of people that have joined the fight. It's really, really cool. Girl unicorns? Oh, what kind of unicorn are you? Besides a horny one. Scott and Anna. Yes, his wife, too, Anna. Thanks, I didn't know her name. Six hours is a marathon. How many blunts did you get? Oh, fuck. I think this is number 6 is my last one. That's why Oregon rocks, is because I went to the store right before this, and each one of these is like $3, so I bought 6 of them, I think. So one an hour. And then I still gotta tip the guy $2. Yeah, this whole the strain is chocolate hashberry. It started as 3 marches, and now there's so many more. I don't even know how many there are right now. I need to ask him. It's crazy. They're working on one in Portland, and hopefully I'll be able to live stream for that. That's part of why I'm doing this right now, is because I want to get enough subscribers so I can live stream that stuff. He's asked me to MC it even, which I don't know, I'm still thinking about. Besides the fact that I'm on here, I have incredible stage fright, and that thought makes me want to vomit. But also, I was completely honest with him. I told him that too. But also, it's like a once in a lifetime opportunity, and I'm a tiny fucking channel. So for him to ask is like incredible. But I want to be able to cover it live, and I can't if I don't have enough fucking subscribers. Gotta show you my space bunk setup. I have a vape going into an ice down mini zone ship. I have no idea. You're way complicated, Reef. Oh, I hope you don't mind. I call you Reefer around my house. You have a chocolate hashberry growing in your garden? That's fucking awesome. I used to grow, I said this like a long time ago. I used to grow, but it's like so fucking expensive. So, I don't know. I'm not sure if I can go live on Zoom. You'd have to ask my techie, Reef. I know that, I think, like, if you mean if I did this and then did the Zoom, like I interviewed Sharif right now through Zoom, if that would work, I think so, but not sure. Oh, that's cool. Fun fact, it's his middle name. Yeah. So I'm learning Discord is like the new place to be, right? Thanks, Daniel. I really hope so. I really hope so. I love doing this. Like, I'm really passionate about it. Nobody else is calling this shit out on, like, in front of the camera because I'm not trying to, like, gloat to any fucking degree. I hate that. But as a podcaster, a lot of people are in studio, which is totally fine. That's their thing. That's what they do. It's awesome. They've inspired me to do what I do. I'm not talking about Graham specifically. He's been to protests. I'm just talking about in general. But I love being active in the community. I loved being heard about not wanting the grifter Greg Simpson at some shindig downtown, and like I was heard on it, even if it wasn't agreed upon. I can't talk. It's these. If it wasn't agreed on. Oh my lord. Anyway, yeah. So playing Among Us, nice reference to AOC. Yeah, she's just fucking terrible. Who gets COVID checks? What is that? See, okay, this is another thing that really freaks me out about the whole, like, vaccine thing. And again, like, don't put me as an anti-vaxxer. I've had all my shots. My kids have too. I'm not going to get this vaccine until I find out, like, till there's been research on it. Long story short. But there is, like, this really creepy promotion going on with at least the Democrat governors in Oregon and California, where they are trying to like give away millions of dollars or season tickets to NBA games, shit like that, for the winning person that, like, their name gets called for getting the vaccine. Have you ever had to do that for any other shot? Like that, what? Why is our state in our medical? Again, like my body, my choice. I don't get it. That applies to the vaccine stuff too. So, I don't know, crazy. Nicole Venmo'd a question. I'm sorry. It's the only Cash App I know how to use. If you have a recommendation, I'm all ears. But thank you for the Venmo. I really appreciate it, Nicole. Let's see what it says. Ha! How did we get married and what's our marriage story? Well, I don't know. I mean, we both left our exes and then months went by and he saw me on MySpace. MySpace, yeah, Reef. MySpace. And then we met up, hung out, and then not very long after, it was like a couple months, he's like, hey, we lived in Salem at the time. Do you want to move to the beach? I was like, fuck it, sure, why not? So we moved to like the Depot Bay area, like just outside of Salajan, but like not in the ritzy part at all. And we lived there for a year. And then I had our daughter. And then after that, she was like, let's see. She was probably like 2.5 when we ended up getting married because he had a sour taste in his mouth from marrying some nasty person before. And I totally get that. And so finally I wore him down. Yeah. So that's it. Oh, any other questions? Yeah, the lotteries. Are you referring to what I was talking about with the vaccine stuff? That shit's scary, man. Like, why do you have to promote it like that? And then why do you require a passport for me to do anything if I don't have something medical? And it's Democrats passing that this time. Usually it's Republicans doing that. It just shows you that it's a class issue. They're all one fucking team. It's an oligarchy. And if more people would wake up to that, then maybe we could actually do something. What the fuck? 163 people named forgot to pull out. Oh, I have 2 kids before I got married both times. I do everything backwards and not intentionally. It's just the story of my fucking life. Omar, I was thinking the same thing, and then I was like, fuck it, I hope she is. I'm not an instigator, but seriously, nasty person. Nasty. We talk about nasty libs. Whew. Oh, I love it. Thank you for the promoting, Daniel. That's fucking great. Yeah, it's a big old club, and none of us are in it. Left, right, anywhere in between. Yeah, and yes, that's another thing. They are making, Kyle, fucking A. That's funny. They're like mixing, I mean, it's all big pharma, obviously, but they're like mixing even more money with big pharma, if that makes any sense. Like the IUD a long time ago, I don't know if it still is, doctors got like bonuses on, from my understanding, for everyone that they inserted, which is not how medicine is supposed to work at all. But it feels like that, but amped up. Like they're literally dangling money in front of starving people who a lot of them are homeless, saying, hey, you can have season tickets or millions of dollars if you get a vaccine that we don't really know a lot about. So they're exposing the fact that we're in a pandemic and that nobody has a UBI, nobody has any fucking money, everybody's losing their houses. It's sick. So, yeah, I'm not gonna get that. No thanks. I don't care about wearing a mask. Big fucking deal. Why do you have I don't get why people have an issue with that other than, like, stupid fucking politics. It doesn't hurt anybody to wear a mask. At all. Whew, it's getting cold out here. It's almost 6:30 here. Whew. So, Anna Catherine sucks ass. You guys can take that and do a clip and, like, spread it everywhere. Yeah, Big Pharma is, like, really amping up, and it's, like, fucking terrifying. And I have a feeling that they're making such deals. This is just off the top of my head talking to you right now. I feel like they're making these deals with these Democrat governors. Sorry, y'all. Lost connection for just a minute. It's because I was talking about the vaccine. Oh, God. Okay. I feel like Big Pharma with this vaccine thing is making deals with the Democrat governors because those are the ones that are saying that they're going to require a passport if you don't get it. And they're the ones that are like, hey, here, I'll give you money if you get it. Right? So, and again, I have no judgment for anybody that has taken it. I wish you health. Honestly, good health. I really do. I wish I knew more about Event 201. I know I read about it a while ago, and I love Whitney Webb. Would you remind me about what Event 201 is? I know she covered it, and, yeah, like, everything that she has fucking, like, yelled about, she doesn't yell. She's actually really cute, quiet. But everything that she has, like, brought to everybody's attention, it's come true. It's happened. She knows what she's talking about. So, and yeah, we'll win no matter what happens. We'll win. Those fucking asshole rich people can go to the moon for all I care. Mars, like they're planning on, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, for sure, Kyle. Exactly. Either wear the mask or get the shot, but, like, take it seriously because COVID is serious. COVID is actually happening. People are dying from it. As for blaming, like, China for that, fuck that. That's so that we can go to war. It's all for war. Yeah, send the billionaires to Mars. It's too hot to live on anyway. Yep, they're causing all of the problems. Those are called sharks, horny unicorn. That's why I left my... No, I'm just kidding. I was gonna make a mean joke. That's really fucked up. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Daniel brings up a good point. He says, politicizing the shots and mask was a huge fuck up. That's exactly what it is. Because it divides us and is like, well, then that half is not going to take it seriously. Mean jokes are the funniest? I agree, usually, but like, my face, my name, and my reputation are going out to whoever, so I'm not gonna overstep on that one. Well, you guys are all talking about assless paints. The whole reason we were having them is to promote backyard politics. So if you're gonna paint your ass, paint it with my logo. Like, you guys ever watch, this is gonna tell you exactly, like, what era I grew up. You guys ever watch Jackass? I loved that show. It's like Steve-O having the tattoo of himself on his back going. Okay, I've heard that, but is that really that's not true, horny unicorn, right? About sperm surviving that long in a hot tub. I don't think so, man. Farting used to be an art form. Oh, jeez. I love you guys. Are you serious? There's a new Jackass movie? Okay, before I get too excited, who's in it? Because Ryan Dunn was like my favorite, and he died. And bam, last I saw is not doing so good. So, who's gonna be in it is the question. Yeah, Steve-O's crazy, but he's entertaining. He went to circus school. I'm not kidding, clown school. And he can like walk the trapeze and stuff. And he did that as like some kind of an activist stunt. I forgot what it was for, but look it up. It's really crazy. Oh yeah, this is probably TMI, but I burp all the time. Maddie's like the polite one in our house, and I'm not. If you guys haven't picked that up yet. Bam's trying to shut it down, probably because it's like a ripoff. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It was Butterbean. Not Mike Tyson, it was Butterbean. I can't watch that. I saw it the first time. I literally got like lightheaded and felt like I was gonna puke because of his immediate concussion from that shit. And to this day, I have not watched it again. I can't. And if you guys are into people getting hurt and stuff, since we're talking a little bit about Jackass, oh fuck, I forgot what I was gonna tell you to watch. I don't know, it'll come back to me. But yeah, that shit, ew. Ugh. I don't like watching people get hurt generally, but Jackass was like, it was like the beginning of something different, and I don't know, just like TYT, you gotta like give it credit where it's due, but recognize its stupidity. I guess is the best way to say that. Yeah, Nicole, I'm with you. I don't like watching the skateboarding videos where you fall and get hurt. That's terrifying. Oh, sorry. Oh, the chlorine kills the sperm. I see. That's what I thought. The heat would kill it. I don't know. Ooh, car crashes are terrible. But yeah, everybody, if you think about it, in traffic, everybody slows down really slow, and they're like, what happened? Wonder what happened. So yeah, true. Oh, you're talking about something different. I hadn't seen that, Omar. I hadn't seen that. The only embarrassing videos I like to watch are Karen videos. That's funny. My kids are on TikTok, and I'm not really that into that. But some of those Karen videos are really funny. Well, any of you guys have any other questions or topics you want to talk about? Otherwise, I might get going here in a little bit. Let's see what's going on. Seeing what's going on in the news. Here's a headline. The Colonial Pipeline issues a new press release on their $1.2 million plus gallon spill in Huntersville, North Carolina. So, also, I don't know why Tara Reid was trending earlier today on Twitter, but this channel completely stands with Tara. Completely. I feel like I don't really need to say that, but you know. Kyle, are you serious? Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? That's like getting Greg not to speak at the fucking thing downtown. There was to fill everybody else in. There was a oh, sorry. Have fun, Nicole. We'll see you later. There was a comedian who's super fucking racist, and he was scheduled to be downtown performing. And so a bunch of people in town got really fucking loud about it. And apparently, yeah, Kyle said 100% serious. The racist comedy thing got canceled. I'm so proud of all of you guys. Seriously. So fucking proud of you. Also, we are in the midst of literally voting out white supremacy out of our school board. So fingers crossed that all goes through. And there was another one. Oh yeah, Greg Simpson, this grifter in town who's trying to use the BLM shit for profit, even though he's never out in the streets actually doing stuff for good. And he works for the cops, or with the cops, I should say. He's no longer speaking at an event that's happening here in town I think it's in remembrance of George Floyd, if I'm not mistaken. So, little wins. Really, it starts at the ground level, like in your communities, right? These people in the chat that you see, a lot of them are in town and they're responsible for it. So I'm not kidding when I applaud you. I fucking am so proud of you guys. Seriously. It's so cool. It's so cool. People hear you. It doesn't feel like it, but they do. And I see you, and I'm trying really hard to support you all. And if I don't see it, message me. Let me know. Sorry, I was reading a message on my phone. Yeah, this channel I want it to be about activism, right? Like, anybody that, oh, thanks, Daniel. Oh, look at that. Um, Setting a historic long podcast record. Let's do it. Like, share, subscribe. I want to get past 1,000 freaking subscribers on here and with YouTube suppression, it is not fucking easy. But yeah, please share this out everywhere you can. To go back to what I was talking about, how to do with in-town stuff. Oh, activism, right? I want this channel to be about activism, activists, whatever's going on, in your town. So join my Patreon, become a member. It's patreon.com/backyardpolitics. And I have levels available, $1, $3, and $5. And then if you're a part of that, soon, very soon, I'm going to get a members-only Discord, and then we can also talk about and message back and forth about things like this, that you guys can bring your issues to the platform. And, just like how I interview Sharif, I'll do that with you all. You tell me what's important to you and what you're fighting for, and as long as it's not hateful or fucking corrupt, my channel's your channel. I would not have this channel if it weren't for you people. Seriously, it's not just a saying. I'm not being sappy. I am 1,000% telling the truth. Ooh, strawberry shortcake sounds so fucking yummy. Somebody just commented about that. Okay, let's see here. So, Daniel O'Brien sent a link on Twitter to talk about protests. Nicole Herr says, I'm fighting for police reform and environmental protection. More power to you. Seriously, that shit's fucking hard. Especially the cop stuff. Because everybody thinks that, that shit's fine, except for a very small amount of people. And it's dangerous. But if you ever want to come on here and talk about any of that stuff and promote anything, get at me. You know where I'm at, Nicole. And thank you very much, Annabelle. I love you. So let's see here. Here is the vicious. This is from Daniel O'Brien, Vashon Dogboy. The vicious relationship between wildfires and climate change desperately needs human intervention. Oh my God. Yes. You could not have hit home any harder with this. We just experienced in a matter of a few months the worst wildfires we've ever had. And what was the other thing? Oh, the ice storm. The crazy ass fucking ice storm we had. I covered all of it in the previous videos on my social media. I posted photos on Instagram. So check all that stuff out. But we were boxed in pretty much in Marion County. The fires were coming from all over, and we had nowhere to go. So if they would have jumped the highway, everyone would have been dead. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just trying to tell you how serious it was. Let's see here. And yeah, this is all obviously because of climate change. I really want to give this a thorough read and cover it specifically. So let me go through that and read the whole thing, because yeah, I'm really interested in that. Thank you very much for sending that to me. Yeah, Australia too. Annabelle was there talking me through it because I was freaking out a little. they had fires last year that were not normal as well. And I don't remember what I saw it on, but there was like this girl and her dad. It might have been a special or something, but they like literally fought off the wildfires in a certain part of Australia and like saved their house, but like barely. It's crazy. Oh my God, billions of dead animals, species wiped out. It's so fucking horrible. And the sad and scary thing is it's only going to get worse. Yes, XHP 503. Ice storm, lightning storm, firestorm, red skies. The valley was rough. Yeah, it was terrifying and not normal to any degree. Our plants are so confused. Like if you're a farmer, you would definitely recognize that. I recognize it and I'm not. We have blueberry bushes that have been like producing little bits at the wrong fucking time. Yeah, Annabelle says the footage was apocalyptic. Ours was as well. It was so creepy. And the shitty thing is I was really ignorant for a very long time on like politics in general and how shit ran, that, I had kids young and lived my life and whatever, and then when I woke up to stuff, it was like I felt so lied to that I had thought my entire life that my kids would have like a normal life and a normal world as far as climate change goes. I'm not ignorant to the fact that there's violence and stuff like that, but as far as climate change goes, I was so fucking ignorant to that fact, and I lost a lot of sleep over learning about that stuff. Graham was a huge reason why I woke up to the climate change. He covers that a lot. And Truth to Tweet always tags me and stuff on Twitter about climate change stuff. I see it. But I am getting more. Oh, good night, Kyle. Thank you so much for joining us. I'll see you soon, dude. Get in contact with me. Granny Petrol, that's one of Graham's characters, types on climate change are stupid, uneducated, self-centered morons. Yeah. Our planet, I know this is at the beginning of my videos, but our planet is literally on fucking fire. So, what Mountain Jam said, they miss living in NorCal, but the fires drove them out. Because it's happening to a lot of other people in a lot of other places around the world. Hello. My daughter just came outside, but she's not going to come on camera for safety reasons. Yeah, I don't give up hope, Horny Unicorn, because they said not much hope for humans, to be honest. I try not to give up hope. Sometimes I do, but we just have to learn to adapt. Yep. The biggest contributor to climate change and pollution is the U.S. military. Yes, it is. We talked about that a little bit with at the beginning of this, where we talked about things that we all have in common. That was a big part of it, was clean water. We all want a planet for people to live on, right? Oh, it's Bill Nye the Science Guy who says the planet's on fucking fire. Yeah. Because I grew up with Bill Nye the Science Guy in science class, and he's like one of the only famous people that's like, hey, the planet's on fucking fire. Fires are driving people out all over the world, and lack of water. Yeah, we're literally getting super close to wars over water. And in certain places of the world, there are. So, oh yeah, look up the whole video. He's fucking hilarious when he says it. Anyway, how much longer you guys want to go? I have nothing planned except for dinner at some point. Is he pro GMO? I figure if he's like famous, then there's something probably off, but who knows? Horny Unicorn says we invest heavily in diplomatic relations with aliens. Honestly, yeah. I totally agree with that. We're not the only ones on this planet, and we all know it. Hey, I made a lost reference.
Oh, I heard it.
Do you want to join us for a second?
No, play volleyball.
Oh, Hippie503 said Oregon set record for low rain this year. Monday's gonna be like 90. I think all next week is gonna be hot as fuck. It's nuts. Annabelle, I don't know that I'm gonna share them. We'll see. The Tim Tams with Benson.
Oh.
We'll see. We need to get keychains, apparently, with our trucker pants. Let's see. Oh my god! Next week in Sacramento, it's predicted to be 114. That's
Holy
disgusting.
God.
That's really gross. I would get sick from that shit. Yeah, I'm just trying to get subscribers. I'll go live as long as you guys want me to. I need more subscribers so I can go live from anywhere besides just my house. So I can show you guys everything that's going on. Keep going until there's another live stream. Well, is Jimmy still on or... Oh, good night, Mountain Jam. Thanks for joining us. This has been really fun, and I sincerely cannot believe that we've been going for close to 7 hours. I started this at 7 o'clock, or at noon. It's almost 7 here. So, it's crazy, and I'm getting kind of hungry for, like, actual food. I could eat all those Tim Tams at once. So, what do you guys want to cover? They're playing volleyball right now, if you hear that noise in the background. Anything else going on in any of your necks of the world? Let me see here. I appreciate all of you that have shared this. It really does help. It's awesome. Oh, yeah, I figured Jimmy would. That's good. I'm glad that he calls out Jink, because it's got to be really hard to have worked with somebody and become, like, co-worker/friends with them, and for them to do what Jink's doing. So, good for Jimmy. It takes a lot to call people out when your face is attached to this shit publicly. It's not easy. People judge the fuck out of you. Online, a lot of people are nasty. You know, judgment's thick. So, that's really cool that he did that. Nicole. I know, right? I'm kicking it with you like you're a coworker longer than I'd kick it with a lover. Oh, Daniel, thank you so much for everything that you've done, and I will be in contact with you. I saw all of your Twitter stuff. I just haven't read it yet, because obviously, but thank you, and have a good night. We'll talk very soon. Omar, that's really sweet. I've had a great time. This is really fun. It's just chill. This is all I do anyways. Like, I sit in my backyard and network, and I go inside and I make, like, sandwiches for our free fridge thing. But I don't need to do that tonight because yesterday and today we have had gigantic donations. So it's freaking awesome. Finally get a couple nights off. Melbourne is actually in COVID lockdown for 7 days, so Annabelle doesn't have to go anywhere. And was trying to look for another job online. Do you want to move north like Oregon or I'm just kidding. Your country is way better. Let's be honest. Oh, that's so great. I do like our state. That's probably, that's why we're fighting for it, right? That's why we're trying to make it better. I like especially like Portland, a lot. I have like mad respect for all the fucking protesters up there. They've got the biggest cojones I've ever seen. And I've seen it in real life sometimes, few times. All right. Well, ask any last questions that you have. You're in strict lockdown in Toronto too? That's crazy. That's really weird. What did you say, Truth? I didn't see it. Oh, sorry, there it is. I'm really sorry. I seriously didn't see it. Do you think the new laws to suppress protests will work or make people more determined to demonstrate? Well, I would have to say it's not going to inspire anybody, but it's also, I don't think, going to stop anybody. So the people that are already out there aren't going to stop, and it's not going to encourage anyone for sure. So, do you want to hang out for a minute? I'm going to wrap it up in a second.
Oh, yeah, I'll come back for a second.
Australia's borders are closed.
Figured this is like the perfect time for me to come back.
Oh,
Since
sorry.
I'm severely out of breath. Because me and my daughter were just playing volleyball. So, yeah, why not come back and talk to people? Perfect.
That's really funny. I don't know if there's still a house in Portland with pink elephants. I think I know what you're talking about, though, and it was over in the district that we always shop in.
Oh, East Burnside?
Yes. I think I know what you're talking about. If so, I think it's still there. Yeah, I agree that the hard borders have worked, but if everyone did it, right? Yeah. It doesn't work if, like, some of the world does. Oh, yeah. Truth to tweet, I think the ACLU will jump all over that shit. Nikki's run out of tweet stream over. Yeah, you know. No, not quite. I have more in the house. But it's already been going for 7 hours, and I'm really proud of that. So if you have any last questions, put them in the chat right now. If you are able to support us, go to Venmo, the Cash App, and support us at backyardpolitics.com. Or that too, but Venmo at Backyard Politics. What does that say?
I don't know.
Oh, you still love thinking about that house when you were drunk? That's funny.
Huh.
How random, Nicole. That's why I love you.
Sometimes I dream about pink elephants when I'm drunk, too.
Annabelle was talking about Melbourne.
Joan.
Only 1% of Australia population is vaccinated. They don't have any community cases of COVID. Got out of hotel quarantine.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm sure you do. That's why your name is Horny Unicorn. That was like easy. That was funny. All right. Well, I'm going to go for 2 more minutes to make it exactly 7 hours that we live streamed.
So many jokes.
2 more minutes, guys.
2 more minutes. So many jokes.
Try to get more subscribers for this channel. I appreciate you all your support. You all are fucking awesome. Thank you, Annabelle. Oh my gosh, anytime. I'm so glad you all joined us. This has been really fun. And next time,
I had a good time.
I was scheduling him. I feel bad. He was going to play way more music, but like, it's such a nice day. So we'll do that another time. If you all go to patreon.com/backyardpolitics with an X, then we'll have maybe like a live music video thing. That'd be fucking awesome. What do you think?
I'm down, dude.
A little concert?
Yeah, I think Truth to Tweet might have been the one to say it. Somebody said that in the chat.
Oh, you're right.
That we should do like
a Zoom one.
Yeah, like a Zoom or some kind of concert, like, you know, to like just to do it or to raise money or whatever. But like, fuck yeah, dude, I'm down.
Yeah, that would be so awesome.
And yes, say no to pants.
Yes, no pants party.
And thank you, Annabelle, by Nikki and Maddie, aka Mr. Nikki. I will take Mr. Nikki as the title any fucking day of the week, because this bitch kicks ass. So, yeah.
Thanks. We love you, Annabelle. We love all of you people, honestly. I don't just say that. I don't like people in real life. But ex-hippie real quick, 503 says, in the 80s, we used to go to the church of Elvis and smoke out. It was awesome. That's fucking great. Thanks, Omar. This has been so much fun. Yeah, I knew it was Truth to Tweet. All right, you all. Well, I guess that's it.
This has been
7 hours, guys.
7 hours. Yeah. And a lot of blankets.
Blanket gate.
Blanket gate.
Love you all. Medicare be with you.